Attached to the barns, Horsemen, again remind you, you can warm up in between any of the races except between races 4 and 5. There'll be no warming up between races 4 and 5. We're going to have stick horse races for kids here in front of the grandstand between races 4 and 5. Again, we're going to try to race this races as fast as we can today because we have an evening program. So have your horses ready to come out to warm up as soon as the preceding race goes off. We're being entertained again today by Matt Richardson from Hamler. Okay, Matt, go ahead and sing one. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the second and final session of harness racing at the 2025 Wert County Fair. If you'll turn in your programs at this time, I will give you the changes and corrections that we have and also your wagering possibilities. As far as wagering possibilities, there will be win, place, show, exacta, quinella, and trifecta wagering on all races. Win, place, show, exacta, quinella, and trifecta on all races. There will be 3 daily doubles today. There will be a daily double over 1 and 2, your first 2 races. There will be a daily double over 8 and 9. And then there will be a daily double on the final 2, 15 and 16. As far as changes, turn to race 1. Race 1, number 6, Belle Star. Change the driver to Pierce Henry. Pierce Henry will drive number 6, Belle Star. Turn to race 2. Race 2, number 5, Kylie Cash. Make the driver Harvey Hirschberger. Harvey Hirschberger will drive number 5, Kylie Cash. Number 7, Ma Honey. Change the driver to Jeff Nysonger. Jeff Nysonger will drive number 7, Ma Honey. Turn to race 3. Race 3, number 1, Wisco Tax Collector. Change the driver to Ronnie Gillespie. Ronnie Gillespie will drive number 1, Wisco Tax Collector.
have one that's really close by nose or something. In fact, where was I? I don't know, down Wilmington or somewhere down there. We had a 4-horse race.
Turn over to race 10. Turn to race 10. Number 1, What Say You? Change the driver to Jeff Nysonger. Jeff Nysonger will drive number 1, What Say You, in race 10. Turn to race 11. Race 11, number 3, Forged by Fire. Change the driver to Harvey Hirschberger. Harvey Hirschberger will drive number 3, Forged by Fire. Turn to race 14. Race 14, number 3, Deputy Jack. Make the driver Mark St. Louis Jr. Mark St. Louis Jr. will drive number 3, Deputy Jack. Turn to race 15. Race 15, number 5, Nothing But a Dreamer. Change the driver to Harvey Hirschberger. Harvey Hirschberger will drive number 5, Nothing But a Dreamer. And those are the only changes and corrections that we have at this time. We need a representative of DAV number 54, trackside after the first race for the trophy presentation. Okay, Matt. Attention, horse with the horse barns. This is your 5-minute warning. We'd like the horses for the first race on the track, lined up and ready to parade in 5 minutes. That's Tom's Queen, No Approval Needed, Keen Senses, Smokin' Begonia, Hill on Heels, Ballet Star, and Hillcat on the track in 5 minutes. Remember, we parade the right way of the track here at the Wert County Fair, so when you bring your horses out, just keep them there in that last turn, and you'll parade the right way of the track. Ladies and gentlemen, will you please stand as Matt Richardson sings our national anthem. Your attention to the barns. Bring your horses on out for race one. Race one, bring them on out. Want to mention that there is a wagering booth there by the draw gate. Horsemen, if you want to wager, besides the regular parimutuel booth, there's wagering there at the building by the draw gate. Okay, Matt, you can probably sing one before the post parade.
Good afternoon, racing fans, and welcome to the Wert County Fair. This is the second day of racing here at Wert, and we're pleased to bring you 16 races today. Doug Ballinger, Matt Clark, and I will bring you all the action. 10 stake races, but a lot of overnights here at Wert.
A lot of overnights. My thinking is they didn't know how many stakes they would get being going head-to-head with Wauseon on Tuesday, and this is the first year that they put the stake races on Labor Day, so they probably added.
Ryan Stahl and driven by Ryan Stahl. Number 3 is Keen Senses, owned by Chris Beaver of Radnor, Ohio, Johanna Beaver of Davion Springs, Florida, and Steve Z. Handler of Worthington. Beaver of Radnor, Ohio, Johanna Beaver of Davion Springs, Florida, and Steve Z. Handler of Worthington, Ohio, trained and driven by Chris Beaver. Number 4 is Smokin' Begonia, owned by Sherald and Marion Haynes of Blissfield, Michigan, trained by Sherald Haynes and driver Eric Haynes. Number 5 is Hill on Heels, owned by the Springhaven Farm of Utica, Ohio, trained by Herman Hagerman, the driver Emmanuel Miller. Number 6 is Belle A Star, owned by Sue Robbins of Republic, Ohio, trained by Norm Robbins, the driver Pierce Henry. And number 7 is Hillcat, owned by Bruce and Dalton Walls of Greenville and Gina Boolman of Westerville, trained by Bruce Walls, the driver Ronnie Gillespie. Horse will take one long score and go to the gate. Mutual windows closing in 4 minutes. There's Win Place.
2-year-old filly trot for $5,044. The One Tom's Queen, Drew Neal for Rosie Weaver. 2-year-old Bay filly by Long Tom, a $35,000 yearling purchase. 5 wins and 11 starts, 2 seconds and a third. Right at $21,000. A winning time at Croton of 2:02. And that mile at Croton that day in 2:02 by Tom's Queen was a track record for 2-year-old filly trotters.
No approval needed in Ryan Stahl from the 2-hole. Ryan is also the trainer and co-owns this horse along with Stephen Reese and Matt Lambert. And Uncle Peter out of a DeJombro mare, 9 for 9 on the board this year. Has 5 wins. The last win was at Findlay in 2-4. Fastest win of the year was 2-2 at Wellington. This horse is sitting 7th in the Fair Championship.
3 Keen Census. Chris Beaver owns, trains, and drives. This is a homebred owned by Beaver and M. Beaver of Deleon Springs, and that's Z. Handler of Ohio. 5 starts, has a win, $6,657. The win coming last time out at Richwood last Tuesday, 2:01 4/5.
Smokin' Begonia and Eric Haynes from the 4-hole for trainer Cheryl Haynes. Cheryl and Marion Haynes from Blissfield, Michigan are the owners and also the breeders of this Enterprise filly. It's out of a Master Levesque mare, Super V Begonia. 7 starts this year, has a couple of thirds. 3 starts back, had a nice start at Salina, finished third, and was timed in 2:08
5 is Hill on Heels. Emmanuel Miller, Herman Hagerman trained, owned by Springhaven Farm. 2-year-old Bay filly by Watt the Hill. 7 starts with 3 seconds and 1/3, $8,286 for the 5. Hill on Heels.
The 6, Belle A Star, changed the driver to Pierce Henry. Trainer Norman Robbins. Susan Irene Robbins is the owner and breeder of this Marseille filly. It's out of a Master Glide mare, Sister Star. 5 starts on the year, 1/3, and that was her last start out at Mount Gilead. Finished third, individually timed in 2:08 and 3.
Ronnie Gillespie will drive the 7, Hillcat, for trainer Bruce Walls. This is a 2-year-old Bay filly by Watt the Hill. 7 starts on the year, has 1 second, 4 thirds, a little over $4,000 in earnings, owned by Bruce Walls, Gina Bullman, and Dalton Walls. This $11,000 yearling purchase last year at the Ohio Select Sale. We look across the way. Mike Wepkenberg's starting gate is rolling. A field of 7 2-year-old filly trotters. Our announcer today in his 66th year of calling races. Today is his 65th anniversary. He called his first race, I believe, at the age of 14 at the Paulding County Fair. 8 races that day. Bill Peters. They had cake in the race office. Let's send it over to the voice of Bill Peters in his 66th year of calling races at the county fairs in the state of Ohio.
Horses are in behind the gate, and there they come. They're off and trotting the first horse away at the rail is Tom's Queen. Dropping in their second is No Approval Needed. Up on the outside third is Keen Senses. So in their fourth is Smokin' Begonia. Now Keen Senses goes off stride. As they make the turn now to head down the backside to race over that quarter-mile mark, Drew Neal has Tom's Queen on top by 2.5 lengths. Trotting in their second is No Approval Needed, driven by Ryan Stahl. Third is Smoking Begonia, driven by Eric Haynes. Racing in their fourth is Hillcat, driven by Ronnie Gillespie. Moving up fifth now is Hill on Heels, driven by Emmanuel Miller. Sixth is Ballet Star, driven by Pierce Henry. And the last horse is Keen Senses, driven by Chris Beaver.
30 and 3.
First quarter trotted in 30 and 3/5 seconds. As they race around that upper turn to come down past the stands for the first time, Drew Neal has Tom's Queen now on top by about 4 lengths. In their second is No Approval Needed. Smoking Begonia continues to trot in their third with Hillcat fourth. Fifth is Hill on Heels. Sixth is Ballet Star. And the last horse, Keen Senses. As they race past that half-mile mark, Tom's Queen by about 2.5 lengths over No Approval Needed. Smoking Begonia third. And right there fourth is Hillcat. First half trotted in 101 and 2/5. As they round the turn now to head down the backside to race over that 3/4 mile mark. They've got to catch Tom's Queen. 2 lengths back, second is No Approval Needed. Smoking Begonia still in their third. Hillcat is fourth. Fifth is Hill on Heels. Sixth is Ballet Star. The last horse, Keen Senses. Approaching that 3/4 mile mark. That's still Tom's Queen with a lead. The length and a half back second is No Approval Needed. With Smoking Begonia still third, and now moving up on the outside fourth comes Hillcat. 3/4 in 134 and 2/5. As they race around that upper turn to head for pay dirt, Tom's Queen still shows on top with No Approval Needed. Third and trotting fastest of all is Hillcat. Now Ryan Stahl makes his move with No Approval Needed. As they turn for home, it's Tom's Queen at the rear and No Approval Needed on the outside. Tom's Queen and No Approval Needed. Tom's Queen and No Approval Needed. It's going to be Tom's Queen, wire to wire, and here they all come. No Approval Needed up for place, up for show. It's Hillcat. A mile in 2:04 and 2/5.
Oh, we did have a race of it right there
Yes,
at the
we did.
end. And Tom's Queen, your unofficial winner, No Approval Needed, kept coming.
Yes.
Looked like
It was going to be hard to catch Tom's Queen. She did all the dirty work up front and did it her way and got some soft fractions, a very soft third quarter. So she got a big breather there off a half of 101 and 2. 3/4 in 134 and 2, so that would be a 33 third quarter for the winner, Tom's Queen. So she was going to be tough to beat, and she was pretty much under a hand drive for Drew Neal. Rosie Weaver, Drew Neal, our leading driver at the fairs so far this year.
Do you know what the count is, Doug, where number he's at?
I do not know the count.
I talked to Ronnie Gillespie earlier, and he's very aware that Drew is getting close to his number that Ronnie
okay.
set.
Go over the 100.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Well, didn't Mark St. Louis go over 100 last year, though, or not?
I don't know. He was definitely the leading fair
Yeah, he was
driver. I
leading
think.
that. Yeah, I don't think
I don't
he
know.
did that, Mark.
Hank Levan was out with had a big jump on him by a dozen wins, but it's turned around now. Hank getting to the raceway some, missing a few fairs, but Drew Neal, he's got a nice stable to drive for here at the fairs, the Rosie Weaver stable.
Yeah, absolutely.
Into the winner's circle where the winners go. Coming in from Wahonding, Beach City, and Hudson comes number 1, Tom's Queen. Owned by Heartland Acres, Rosie Weaver, and Cabby D LLC. Trained by Rosie Weaver and driven to victory this afternoon by Drew Neal. The blanket for this race is courtesy of DAV number 54. Let's have a big hand here for Drew Neal, Tom's Queen, and the DAV number 54, the donors of the blanket.
I think throughout the day today, it's going to be almost like a preview of the fair championship because there's a bunch of horses that are in the top 10. of
Racing
their-
today, okay.
Yeah, right now. So if they continue to race like they have, they'll be in it.
I went through the point standings for my Wasion card the other day, but I didn't do it today. I didn't even think about it, but we had a lot of them that were 20. So Wasion just didn't have a lot of the top point getters, but you say we do here today.
Yeah, well, Tom's Queen is sitting
Sixth.
No Approval Needed sitting 7th. So just those two out of this
So
race.
that's big for both of those getting points today here.
Absolutely.
Number 2, no approval needed, was second. Number 3, Keen Senses was seventh. Number 4, Smokin' Begonia was fifth. Number 5, Hill on Heels was fourth. Number 6, Ballet Star was sixth. And number 7, Hillcat was third. Time of the first quarter was 30 3/5. The half was in 101 2/5. The 3/4 in 134 2/5, with a mile in 204 2/5. From the top it should read 1, 2, 7, 5, 4, 6, 3 on the bottom, the mile in 204 2/5.
Susan talking about the fair championships and the points. The championships for $50,000 are held at Northfield Park on October 5th.
Yeah.
That'll be a big night of fair racing.
Yeah, it's when you think about it, it seems so far away, but it's only a month away
Yes.
now. So everybody's got to keep doing well to keep their places. And if you want to check on those fair points yourself or any points, Buckeye Stallion Series, Ohio Sire Stakes, go to OHHA.com, click on the racing tab, racing or standings and nominations, then you just fill in the criteria. And if you're looking on your phone, you've got to push that little blue, it looks like a funnel or a flashlight in the corner, and that's how your search criteria will come out. I always tell people that because you get to that page and you think, I don't see it. But press on that little blue thing in the bottom right-hand corner. So let's take a short break, and then we will be back with race number 2, the 3-year-old filly pace.
Dublin Valley Farms, home of Volstead Sire of 2024 Ohio Horse of the Year Sugar Instead. Also standing at Dublin Valley Farms, Slay, a promising young son of Chapter 7 and Coach K Hanover by world record holder Walner. Looking for your next winner? Dublin Valley Farms and our clients are offering an exciting lineup of yearlings with current and fashionable pedigrees. Available at public auctions this year. Backed by a team that cares, Dublin Valley Farms, Fredericksburg, Ohio.
When you need supplies for your horse, one name stands out, Big D's. Since 1976, Big D's Tack and Vet Supply has been the equine experts you can trust. Whatever your horse needs is available at Big D's Tack and Vet Supply. Visit the retail outlet in Streetsboro, Ohio, or order online at BigD'sWeb.com. Sign up for text messaging and receive $10 off your order. Big D's Tack and Vet Supply.
At Ohio State's Galbraith Equine Center, our veterinary champions are here for your champions 24/7, 365 days a year, providing advanced specialty care for sports horses from all stages and disciplines. Our expert team of boarded surgeons and sports medicine and rehabilitation specialists, together with veterinary cardiologists, internal medicine, and ophthalmologists, make our hospital your best resource for all sports horse performance issues. The Ohio State Veterinary Medical Center's Galbraith Equine Hospital. Call us today at 614-292-6661.
The roots of harness racing are born at the county fair. For over 150 years, people have gathered to watch horses battle it out for fame and glory. Catch the thrills this summer at an Ohio Fair Racing Conference County Fair. The OFRC races at 22 fairs in 20 Ohio counties. Trotters and pacers put it all on the line to be called the best in the Buckeye State. The Ohio Fair Racing Conference, where the path to greatness begins.
Okay, welcome back to Van Wert. Second day here at Van Wert. We got one race in the books. I noticed that had a couple tied the track record here on Tuesday, the trotting track record, and broke a track record for, let me look, 2-year-old filly, a new track record for 2-year-old filly Pacers. Kathy's Clown won that race in 1:59 3. And then we tied the track record with the Signature Series, the Harvest Trot, Hanover, the Moon N, 1:59 2, which tied the track record here for trotters. A lot of good horses racing here today. As we talked about earlier, there are a lot of overnights, which you don't see at fairs anymore.
No,
it's
it's just tough to ride overnights.
Yeah. And the fair has to pick those up themselves. So they have to fund all of that, and that's what's the hard part is finding the funding for those.
years ago at Greenville on a Friday night. They would ride a non-winners of 500 lifetime, and they might have 5, 6, 7 divisions with 8 in every division. And it was a hard race to pick, and it was a good betting race.
Yeah, wow. We've got our singer here, Matt, right?
Matt Richardson.
Richardson, I couldn't remember his last name. Entertaining the crowd, and the crowd really loves him. This is, what I would call the apron of the track from the grandstand to the fence is packed with people.
Yes, they got a nice crowd today.
Yeah, and I noticed that around the track too, there's a huge crowd on the backside under some tents over there, and they have a lot. They go all the way down to the draw gate here, that we have people.
Yeah, that is 2 big tents over there. Can you zoom in on that, Matt? The tents on the backside, past the quarter pole. They got some kind of party going on back there.
You just said there was a late scratch, but I didn't hear. Did you guys
No,
hear?
I didn't hear what
the
scratch would be.
Was it Jeff Nysonger on the 7?
Yes.
Yes, Jeff's driving the 7.
Hey, Rod Cooper joining us here to get your 100th stamp. 42nd, wow. 34 fairs you've been to. Rod Cooper here, he's, you'll be harvesting soon, right? Month. So you get to see all the fairs before harvest season starts. That's a good plan, Rod.
6 is out.
The 6 horses scratched?
Yep.
So we have a late scratch, number 6, cruising in with Tony. The 6 will be scratched, taking us down to a field of 6.
Going to have a stick horse race after race 4. Bill loves those stick horse races. He used to do these a lot.
Did he?
When I first, the first couple years that I was on the fair circuit, he did them a lot. And I still remember the first one we ever went to. We started the kids. They were just supposed to race, 50 yards or whatever. And we couldn't stop some of them. They kept going and going. One kid went all the way around the track, and nobody could catch him. So it was a lot of fun. He always had, I think it was at Hicksville. The kids got ice cream afterwards, so it was kind of a big deal that he made out of it. A lot of fun for the kids.
We got 3 fairs racing today. We started at 11 at Canfield. If you've been there and flipping over here, welcome to everybody that will watch in Canfield. And shortly we'll be starting at Marietta about 20 minutes from now, 40 minutes. Marietta has 9 today. You were at Marietta yesterday?
Yesterday, yeah. We had a short card there, just 7 races, but there were some good races. So it's just, it's amazing how different it is from what, Marietta is way south and east.
Okay. So do you get on 77 then? You go 70 from
70 and then 77, yeah. But I came back up. I took the scenic route on the way back up. I drove all along the Muskingum River.
Okay.
They have all the locks and dams and everything. So I came a long ways up there. It was really it's a really pretty drive.
Getting set for our post-parade for the second race, as we mentioned, scratched down to a field of 6 3-year-old filly pacers. $6,948, first of 2 divisions.
And we've got the Ma Honey sitting 3rd in the points. Section Line Flame 4th, Kylie Cash 6th, and Pink Jammies 15th. So we got a bunch of the top ones. And
into the 3-year-old filly pace, going for a purse of $6,948 and a blanket courtesy of Gibson's Barnyard Barbecue. And one is Pink Jammies, owned by Heartland Acres of Walhonding, Ohio, and Rosie Weaver of Beach City, Ohio, trained by Rosie Weaver, the driver Drew Neal. Number 2 is Granite Ridge Lady, Owned by Red Rock Racing LLC of Convoy, trained by Chad Williamson, the driver, Pierce Henry. Number 3 is Section Line Flame. Owned by Hagerman Racing of Mount Vernon, Ohio, Charles Reeve of Broadview Heights, Ohio, trained by Herman Hagerman, the driver, Emmanuel Miller. Number 4 is She's a Smoke Show. Owned by Kyle Ladd and Ryan Schaefer of Findlay, trained and driven by Kyle Ladd. Number 5 is Kylie Cash. Owned by Kimber Clegg of Matamoros, Pennsylvania, trained by Betty Clegg, the driver, Harvey Hirschberger. At number 6, Cruising with Tony has been scratched. At number 7, Ma Honey, owned by Sean McGee of Swanton and Suzanne Bates of Gibsonburg, trained by Ty Bates, the driver, Jeff Nysonger. Horses will take one long score and go to the gate.
Big fan of the sponsor of this race. Their truck is right behind the grandstand here. I had breakfast there. $5 for, it was like sausage, gravy, and biscuits, and red potatoes, and it was fantastic.
Is
It
it
was like,
Gibson's Barnyard?
yeah. For $5,
wow.
it was like my body weight and biscuits and gravy this morning for breakfast. And it's very good. I highly recommend that place.
So from the rail out, we have Pink Jammies and Drew Neal for trainer Rosie Weaver. Rosie also co-owns this horse along with Heartland Acres, a Fear the Dragon filly out of Yankee Cruiser mare Think Pink. 12 for 16 for seconds or thirds this year, has already earned over $37,000. She is sitting 15th in the Ohio Fair Championship points right now.
Susan the 2 Granite Ridge Lady, Pierce Henry for Chad Williamson, owned by Red Rock Racing. 3-year-old black filly by Dancing Yankee, an $11,000 Ohio Select purchase 2 years ago. Has a win in 8 starts, a second and 3/3. Lifetime $14,771. Winner earlier this year, $159 at Ottawa. The 2 Granite Ridge Lady.
Section 9 Flame and Emmanuel Miller will start from the 3-hole for Herman Hagerman, Hagerman Racing, and Charles Reeve. A Catch the Fire filly out of a major in art mare, Section Line Aqua. She is 14 for 21 for seconds or thirds, has 8 seconds on the year and 3 wins. Her most recent win was at Hicksville in 2:01 and 2, where she came home in 28 and 4. Fastest win of the year, Attica, 2 minutes and a fifth.
4, She's a Smoke Show. Kyle Ladd trains and drives, owns a partnership with R.B. Schaefer of Findlay. This is a 3-year-old bay filly by Lather Up out of the Rock and Roll Hanover mare, odds on Sarasota. 10 starts, has a win and 3/3. The win coming at Richwood last Tuesday on the 26th of August. Winner by 4 3/4 lengths of 2 minutes. The 4, She's a Smoke Show.
Harvey Hirschberger grabs the lines for Kylie Cash for Betty and Kimber Clegg. A Fear the Dragon filly out of an Always a Virgin mare. Racing really good as of late, has 2 wins, one at Canton in 2 minutes and 4/5, and also at Canfield in 2 minutes and 3/5. Does have a mark of 57-1 at Northfield Park.
Number 7, Ma Honey, Jeff Nysonger for Ty Bates. John McGee and Susan Bates own in partnership. 3-year-old bay filly, but well said. A winner 6 times in 17 tries. 3 seconds and a third. Lifetime right at $75,000. Took a mark as a 2-year-old at Scioto Downs of 154. Winner 2 back, 2 minutes and a fifth at Mount Gilead. This only a $12,000 yearling purchase 2 years ago. Career earning Susan Wright at $75,000. So that's a bargain on the 7, Ma Honey.
Yeah, absolutely. And she is sitting 3rd in the Ohio Fair Championship points right now, so got a chance to make a lot more money this fall.
In points for a win, you could be setting 15th, 16th. You get that one win, you get 51 points, and that can really jump you up there.
Really jump you up.
51 points for a win. Second place is 26, third 13, fourth 9, fifth 6th, and you get 5 points, I believe, just for starting.
1 point.
1 point for starting. So
Yep.
let's send it over to Bill Peters to give us a call of the second.
Here they come. They're off and pacing. The first horse of the rail is Pink Jammies. On the outside, second is Section Line Flame. Up the rail, third is Ma Honey. Dropping in there, fourth is Granite Ridge Lady. Fifth is Cheese and Smoke Show, and the last horse is Kylie Cage. As they make the turn now to head down the backside to race over toward that quarter-mile mark, Drew Neal is on top with Pink Jammies. Racing in there second is Section Line Flame, driven by Emmanuel Miller. Third is Ma Honey, driven by Jeff Nysonger. Fourth is Granite Ridge Lady, driven by Pierce Henry. Fifth is She's a Smoke Show, driven by Kyle Ladd. The last horse, Kylie Cage, driven by Harvey Hirschberger. First quarter paced in 28 2/5 seconds. As they race around that upper turn to come down past the stand for the first time. That's Pink Jammies by a length and a half over Section Line Flame. Still racing in there. Third is Ma Honey. Fourth is Granite Ridge Lady. Fifth is She's a Smoke Show. And the last horse, Kylie Cage. Horses pretty well bunched as they come to the half-mile mark. She's a Smoke Show goes off stride. With the lead is Pink Jammies. Up on the outside second is Ma Honey. At the rail third is Section Line Flame. Fourth is Granite Ridge Lady. First half paced in 59 1/5 seconds. As they round the turn now to head down the backside to race over that 3/4 mile mark. That's Pink Jammies along the rail with the lead. Pouring on the pressure on the outside second is Ma Honey. At the rail third, Section Line Flame. And now fourth and moving up on the outside is Granite Ridge Lady. Fifth and on the move is Kylie Cage. The last horse, She's a Smoke Show. Six fillies still well bunched as they go to the 3/4 mile mark with Pink Jammies on top by a length and a half. Now over Ma Honey. Third at the rail is Section Line Flame with Granite Ridge Lady moving up fourth. 3 quarters in 129 3/5 as they race around that upper turn to head for pay dirt. Pink Jammies still holding on, but here comes Section Line Flame up on the outside as they race through for home. Pink Jammies at the rail, Section Line Flame on the outside. Pink Jammies and Section Line Flame. Pink Jammies and Section Line Flame. It's going to be Pink Jammies, and here the outcome. Section Line Flame up for place, up for show is Granite Ridge Lady. A mile in 2:01.
2:01, Pink Jammies, Drew Neal. Back-to-back wins.
No doubt that Drew wanted the front.
No, that one. Yes, Drew Neal knows what you have to do to win at a county fair.
Yeah.
Get on top and dictate the fractions.
Yep, absolutely. And going down to the quarter in 28 2.
Yep.
Gosh, I thought.
Yep.
I thought he was slowing it up a little bit, but not
that
till
much.
after, not much, no. But Pink Jammies, she was flashing her tail and didn't look like she exactly wanted to, but she kept on going.
Rosie Weaver trains, so it's a Rosie Weaver, Drew Neal. Early double here at the Van Wert County Fair on this Labor Day.
I saw Pink Jammies' half-brother sold at the Blooded Horse sale a week ago. It's a really nice-looking horse. I think he brought, I'm trying to remember, but I think he brought 22,000, which when you look at Pink Jammy, she brought 32 as a yearling.
Wasn't Rosie and Heartland Acres that got him?
I don't believe so.
I think Pink Jammies might be enough. She's not the nicest horse to be around. From
Oh, really?
And that was mentioned at the sale.
Comes number 1, Pink Jammies, owned by Heartland Acres and Rosie Weaver, trained by Rosie Weaver, and driven to victory this afternoon by Drew Neal. The blanket for this race is courtesy of Gibson's Barnyard Barbecue, and the Gibsons are in the winner's circle for the trophy presentation. Let's have a big hand here for Drew Neal, Pink Jammies, and to Gibson's Barnyard Barbecue, the donors of the blanket.
Did he say there was an inquiry?
I don't know, Matt. Didn't.
After we get the results, I have a little story about the Gibsons. That somebody a couple years ago, I'll start it and I'll continue it. Somebody wrote this in to me after last year. Said, I was just watching the replays of the Monday night races from Paulding and heard you mention that you had made a purchase from Gibson's Barnyard Barbecue. Tommy Gibson and his wife of Convoy, Ohio are the owners of that business. Tommy's father was a first cousin to Raymond Gibson, who was the breeder, owner, trainer, driver of Rambling Willie in the beginning.
I had heard that.
And they were from Monroeville,
Monroeville,
which is
Indiana,
just
yes.
A few miles from Paulding.
Raymond Gibson had red and green colors. He had Rambling Willie. He had a horse called Rambling Shorty. Rambling Bell. He raced Rambling Bell. Rambling Willie, I'm pretty sure, was a homebred. Rambling Willie's dam was Rambling Fury.
Rambling Fury.
Rambling Fury, yes.
Excellent barbecue. I'll say it again. It seems like they're always set up in the same spot
Yes.
here by the barn area, kind of around the Horsemen.
I don't know. Maybe there was an inquiry on something. The judges are talking to somebody. I don't know if there's a driver. Yeah, there's a driver down there at the starting gate.
Yeah, it looks like Kyle Ladd.
Kyle Ladd. Apparently not going to affect your winter pink jammies. Second was the 3 Section Line Flame, and third the 2 Granite Ridge Lady. 28 and 2, 59 and 1, 29 and 3. 201 Drew Neal, gate to wire for his second driving win of the day.
The Van Wert Fair is the only other fair which the Gibsons have their barbecue trailer. They run a tavern and a restaurant in Convoy.
I'm going to join us here shortly. Looks like we're official now.
Yeah.
Nice trifecta. $146.
$146, 132. Wait our rundown here.
Rambling Willie? I didn't think it's that good. Hey, I'll be there in a minute. I'm getting ready to
Okay.
talk, I guess. All right? I'll be back. Jerry Raymond, that was my dad's first cousin.
Yes, that was his very first start.
That was
It's
his very first start
at Slina.
in Roeville, Indiana. Slina?
Mm-hmm. At Matinee, he finished last.
Oh, yeah.
Kind of got better after that.
Oh, slightly.
You want to put these on, and they fed the veterans.
Gibson's
Okay.
Barnyard Barbecue.
Yeah.
Okay.
We fed the
Did we get to
veterans.
run down from Bill? We just going to go into this or go to commercial or?
Let's do this.
Okay. No, we've still got an inquiry. So, Gibson's Barnyard Barbecue. You need
Turn
a
it up.
look. This is how many years for you at the fair here?
We've been here since 2011.
Okay.
Yeah, 2011 we started and just slowly growing. And about 7 years ago, we ended up able to buy a downtown building in Convoy, and we got
Okay.
Gibson's Barnyard Barbecue downtown, Convoy,
Great.
Ohio.
And you feed the veterans every year here at the fair. Tuesday was Veterans
I think
Day.
that's been 7 years. I don't know for
Okay.
sure how many it's been, but yeah, we do it every Veterans Day to fair. Last year was our biggest year. We finally hit 300. But we did 304 meals last year. This year it rained on Thursday and we was down to 220.
Okay.
But
So you are familiar with harness racing somewhat?
I'm very familiar.
Very familiar.
Yeah.
So Raymond Gibson would have been your uncle-
Dad's first cousin.
dad's
Yep.
first cousin.
And Raymond's dad had how many horses? You know, at one time I think he had 16.
What was Raymond's wife's name?
Mary Jo.
Okay, I can picture her.
She
But
just
I didn't
passed
know that.
away about 6 months ago.
Really?
Yeah, yeah. And then I just lost my dad 8 weeks ago.
Okay. Sorry to hear that.
And my
but-
dad we had horse. We didn't have harness horse races, but
Okay.
or racers or pacers or trotters. Dad always said he wasn't going to have no pacer. They could only do two things, pace or fall.
Yeah. Can you remember Rambling Willie, though?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, barely. Because I think that was, late 70s?
72 is when he made his first start. I showed you
Yeah.
that program at Salina. And he went on to make $2.8 million. They sold him for $15,000, I believe, as his 3-year-old.
Wasn't that a Farrington?
Farrington? Bob Farrington had
Bob
raced him in.
Farrington,
Yes.
Yeah. So Raymond sold him for $15,000.
I'm pretty sure he did. So which
I think it may have came in a grocery sack. I'm not real sure. Back in those days.
Oh yeah.
You know how that is.
And I can actually barely remember the night. I actually called his very first race that day at Salina. But I think I also called the race where they sold him at Anderson, Indiana. At the Anderson Free Fair in Anderson, they sold him as a 3-year-old, I believe, or early in his season as a 3-year-old.
What kind of times was he running as a 3-year-old? Do you remember?
I can't remember. He set some world records as 4- and 5-, 6-year-old of 153, which is nothing today, but back
Right.
then was fantastic. Well, 153 is great, but not for.
But that horse was pulling it off with a couple bowed tendons.
Yep, he made $2.8 million in his life, and how many wins? He had he was had the most wins, 128 at one time, but he stands now third in standings.
All the way from Monroeville, Indiana,
Yeah, from Monroeville, Indiana.
Yep.
How's business been this week so far?
It's
What's that?
definitely very, very good compared to last year. I don't think anybody could have ordered any better weather than what we're getting right now.
It should be a huge week for the fair, I would think, for everybody involved.
It's great.
What got you into taking care of the, giving the veterans
The
meal?
veterans. Well, my wife's grandpa was a vet, and she had an uncle, and her dad was a vet, and about had me saying veterinarian there for a second. We was on horses, now we're on vets, and I was in my trailer, and I got guys coming to get sandwiches and stuff a lot of times, and they have a prosthetic leg, and you just see a lot more stuff when you're out in a trailer serving food like that. I turned and looked at my wife one time, and I said, that is just that is heartbreaking to see that kind of stuff. My wife goes, one of these times we need to do something for the veterans. And I think it was 7 years ago, Mike Poling called me, and we was on our way home from the fair, and he goes, I want to make a proposition with you. He said, is there any chance we could feed the vets for the Veterans Day whenever we have because we always had a race, a day of racing for the vets. And I said, you know what, let me get right back with you. I called my wife just to make sure, we built this business together. And she said, absolutely. And that's where it all started. And I think 3 or 4 years ago, a club out of Decatur, Indiana, gave me a flag and did a big to-do. And it's just humbling. And they just, the appreciation you get from these guys is absolutely unreal. And, I got to tell you, so this morning I was going to do sausage gravy and biscuits with redskin potatoes that were left over from the vet feed. And I took them to the restaurant, and I deep fried them in my beef tallow. And I put the sausage gravy over.
I've been talking about it all morning.
We've been talking about it all morning. That's
I told you I was going to go back for the Chuck Wagon beans, but I'm still a little stuffed from the potatoes and biscuits and gravy.
You might not want him to eat them beans, by the way. But, so we raised, and I said it was going to be a donation. Everything I made this morning, I was putting it towards the vet feed next year. We did $555 for breakfast this morning.
That's great.
Seriously, I mean, that is absolutely awesome. But yeah, it's humbling to see these guys, the older guys, how much they appreciate it. And
I know a couple of years ago I was here when they played like the Army, the song.
Yeah.
And boy, they would all stand, and they would stand with pride.
Yep. Yeah. It's I always said that I didn't have to go do that because they may have wanted to leave me there. I might have been a little more off than I already am, you know. And I just, I appreciate not having to go and what they've done for us.
Yes.
And they're still doing for us,
Yes.
you know. And my wife, she said one year, she goes, you know, we need to start feeding the spouses too. Because, you know, those spouses that are home, waiting, taking care of everything, they went through a lot too.
Yes. Well, we thank you for stopping by and hope you have a good day today.
It's going to be awesome. It's just going to get better.
Okay.
Thank you.
No, thank you so much.
Hope I didn't talk too much.
Well, we're going to take a break, and we're going to be back to take a look at the third race.
I think
2-year-old Colt Trotters, field of 5 right after this.
Going for a purse of $4,837. This is the Hartman Memorial Trophy Race. One is Wisco Tax Collector, owned by Hagerman Racing of Mount Vernon, Ohio, trained by Herman Hagerman, the driver, Ronnie Gillespie. Number 2 is Mogul Maverick, owned by Rosie Weaver of Beach City, T.J. Gentry, S.A. Gardner, and B. Rogers of Newark, trained by Rosie Weaver, the driver, Drew Neal. Number 3 is OK One More, owned by Chris Beaver of Radnor, Ohio, Tim Holman of Maineville, Ohio, Leo Fleming of Campbellville, Ontario, and Bill Maines, also of Ontario, trained by Chris Beaver, the driver, Emmanuel Miller. Number 4 is Money Madness, owned and trained by Irvin Schwartz of Decatur, Indiana, the driver, Mark St. Louis Jr. And number 5 is Would You Rather, owned by Ryan Stahl of Republic, Watson Harness Racing, and Kendall Stuckey of Tiffin, and Billy Hart of Carmel, Maine, trained and driven by Ryan Stahl. Horses will take one score and go to the gate. Mute your windows, closing in 4 minutes. There's wind, play.
Okay, let's take a closer look at the horses in this race. The 2-year-old Colt Trot, Wisco
She'll tell you
Tax
here in a
Collector,
second.
and
She'll
Ronnie
tell you better.
Gillespie from the rail for Herman Hagerman. Hagerman Racing on Mount Vernon are the owners. This horse is sitting 16th in the Ohio Fair Championship points right now. A What the Hill out of a Yankee Glide mare has one win on the year. That was in 2:10-4 at Hilliard.
Susan, I'm going to do the next couple. Mr. Gibson would like to have you tell him where he could go maybe to watch the rerun of this.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yep, go ahead.
The 2 is Mogul Maverick. Drew Neal drives for Rosie Weaver. $37,000 Ohio Slick purchase 2 years ago. 8 starts this year, 2 wins, 2 seconds, and a third. $13,202 and 3 at Croton for the 2, Mogul Maverick. Number 3 is OK One More. Manny Miller for Chris Beaver. Beaver owns a partnership with Tom Oman and Leo Fleming. 6 starts, has 4 wins, 25,000, 59 and 3 at Scioto Downs, the 3. OK One More. 4 is Money Madness. Manny Miller is slated to drive this one as well. I'm sure there's going to be a driver's change to be announced here on the 4 Money Madness. Irvin Schwartz trains and owns the 2-year-old bay gelding by Ready for Money. 9 starts this year, has a win, a second, and a third. $8,800, a winner at Slina in 206 and 1. And rounding out the field will be number 5, Would You Rather, Ryan Stahl. Trains and drives, owns in partnership with Watson Harness, KJ Stuckey, and W. Hart, all of Ohio. 7 starts, has 1 seconds, $2,856. Took a qualifying mark at Delaware early in the spring of 204 and 3. The 5, Would You Rather. That's the field of 5 for the 3rd 2-year-old Colt Trotters.
I think we've got Mark St. Louis Jr. on the 4.
Number 4, Money Madness, will be driven by Mark St. Louis Jr.
Always find some good people at the fairs, don't you?
Yes.
I mean, this guy's
Yes.
feeding all the veterans. What a wonderful thing to do. Talking about Ramblin' Willie, and Diane said there's a horse about him called the Horse That God Loved. And yes, sir,
Yes.
the whole Ramblin' Willie story is in that. Pretty cool. I always talk about my connection to Ramblin' Willie. I was racing a horse at Sportsman's Park and got down to the winner's circle. We had one, and there was another horse in there with no harness on or anything. I'm thinking, what is this? Well, we had lucky enough to win that night, the Ramblin' Willie race, And he was in there, and I got a book, and he hoofographed it right there
Oh,
in
really?
the winner's circle. He put some ink on his foot and stamped my book. And I don't open that book because I still have all the dirt in there.
I'll be darned.
Come off his foot, so it was
I can
pretty
remember
neat.
going to watch Rambling Willie race. It was in July or June at Scioto Downs in probably 75, 6, 7, 8. He had been to Lazarus downtown early that morning.
Oh, wow.
In the store, because
In the
boy,
store.
it was about somewhat like Dan Patch,
Yeah, yep.
a lot later years, but Willie was about like a Dan Patch.
Yeah, what a great thing that they did to bring him out to places.
Yes.
I mean, foiled again, kind of the same thing
Yes.
now. They foiled again goes out places. So let's head over to Bill Peters for the call of the third, the 2-year-old colt trot here at the Van Wert County Fair.
Here they come. The year off and trotting the first horse away is Mogul Maverick. On the outside second, it's OK One More. At the rail third is Wisco Tax Collector. Moving up fourth is Would You Rather, and the last horse is Money Madness. As they make the turn now to head down the backside to race over toward that quarter-mile mark, Wisco Tax Collector goes off stride. With the lead, it's Mogul Maverick, driven by Drew Neal. 2.5 lengths back second is OK One More, driven by Emmanuel Miller. Moving up third now along the rail is Money Madness, driven by Mark St. Louis Jr. Off stride fourth is Would You Rather, driven by Ryan Stahl. The last horse, Wisco Tax Collector, driven by Ronnie Gillespie.
30-1.
First quarter trotted in 30 and 1/5 seconds. As they race around that upper turn to come down past the stands for the first time. That's Mogul Maverick by 2.5 lengths over OK One More. And farther back third is Money Madness. Fourth is Would You Rather, the last horse, Wisco Tax Collector. Horses are pretty well strung out as they race down toward the half-mile mark. That's Drew Neal and Mogul Maverick bringing the horses down to the half. About 3 lengths back second is OK One More. Then comes Money Madness, Wisco Tax Collector, and Would You Rather. First half trotted in 1 minute and 1/5 seconds. As they round the turn now to head down the backside to race over that 3/4 mile mark. They've got to catch Mogul Maverick. 1.5 lengths back second now is OK One More. Still trotting third is Money Madness. Fourth is Wisco Tax Collector. The last horse, Would You Rather. No change as they go to the 3/4 mile mark. Drew Neal and Mogul Maverick show on top by about 2 lengths over OK One More. 3/4 in 131 and 2/5 as they race around that upper turn to head for pay dirt. Mogul Maverick still shows on top by 1.5 lengths over OK One More, but now Emmanuel Miller makes his move with OK One More trotting up on the outside to pour on the pressure on Mogul Maverick. It's Mogul Maverick at the rail. OK One More on the outside as they race through the lane. Mogul Maverick and OK One More. Mogul Maverick and OK One More. Mogul Maverick at the rail. OK One More on the outside. Mogul Maverick and OK One More. It's Mogul Maverick. OK One More up for place. Up for show is Money Madness.
.30 and a fifth, 1 minute and a fifth, 1:31 and 2.
I wonder why they were all spread out, and then when
Yep.
Bill called that minute and a fifth,
Yep.
said,
So-
I guess that's why.
3 for 3 for Drew Neal and Rosie Weaver today. Mogul Maverick, a $37,000 purchase last fall at the Ohio Select Sale. The 2-year-old Bay got him, but Watt the Hill out of the Conway Hall mare. Glide Away, third win in 8 tries. Has a mark earlier this year at Croton of 2:02 and 3. See what this time is. Very well could beat that time, set a new record for this 2-year-old. Drew Neal knows what it takes to win
And
it.
now moving down
right
the
to
track
top.
into the winner's circle where the winners go. Coming in from Beach City in Newark comes number 2, Mogul Maverick. Owned by Rosie Weaver, T.J. Gentry, S.A. Weingartner, and B. Rogers. Trained by Rosie Weaver and driven to victory this afternoon by Drew Neal. And Drew's tire marks are still there from the second race and probably from the first race also, as he is 3 for 3 so far today. Now this is the Hartman Memorial Blanket Trophy race. Let's have a big hand here for Drew Neal and Mogul Maverick and to the Hartman family for giving this blanket.
Smell that barbecue sandwich.
Wisco Tex Collector was 4th. Number 2, Mogul Maverick was a winner. Number 3, OK One More was 2nd. Number 4, Money Madness was 3rd. And number 5, Would You Rather was 5th. Time of the first quarter was 30 1/5. The half was in 1 minute and 1/5. The 3/4 in 1:31 2/5 with a mile in 2:04 2/5. From the top it should read 4, 1, 2, 3, 5 on the bottom. The mile in 2:04 2/5.
Mobile Maverick was sitting 20th in the Ohio Fair Championship points, but he's racing like this, he could move right up in there into that final.
The first time it looks as though he has beat OK One More. They went head-to-head back on the 5th of August, 24th of July, and the 20th of July at Tiffin. That it was close both times, 2 of the 3 times at Berea and at Tiffin. Just knows, but today, Mogul Maverick, it's Drew Neal Day today here at the Wert County Fair for sure. As Rosie Weaver and Drew Neal take the first 3. Susan, up next is the 4th race, 3-year-old Colt Pacers. First of 2 divisions for $6,933. Mama said Zip It, Spartan Hill, Cleveland top rookie. Pete said Bossa Nova Star. I believe Cleveland top rookie might be our top point getter, so it should be a good one. We're going to take a break, and we'll be back to take a look at these 3-year-old Colt Pacers in the 4th right after this.
In Ohio, Hickory Lane Farm has the stallions you are looking for, like What the Hill, Uncle Peter, and In Range, as well as Branded by Lindy, Jug Winner Luz Pearlman, Racing Hill, and Guardian Angel Oz. Hickory Lane will offer a host of Ohio sired yearlings this fall, including 6 by In Range, 5 by Uncle Peter, 4 by Guardian Angel Oz, and 1 by What the Hill. Find out more at hickorylanefarm.com.
Have you heard about Bob? It's the Buckeye Owner Bonus, the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association's new incentive program. The program is for people who purchase yearlings or retain their homebreds out of mares registered and eligible for the OHHA's Breeders' Award program at the upcoming 2025 sales. The total bonus will be 1/2 the amount designated for that year's Breeders' Award program. For more information about the Buckeye Owner Bonus, visit OHHA.com or call 614-221-3650.
Warm Racing has been racing and breeding winners for over 5 decades, specializing in the development of young horses racing in Ohio. We are currently looking for new partnership opportunities as the fall sales approach. Our facilities feature a half-mile all-weather track, a sand track, beautiful turnouts, and everything that is needed to set your next quarter filly up for success. Want to own your next resource and have fun doing it? If so, contact us today and join in on the thrill of Ohio harness racing.
This September, the thrill returns to Delaware, Ohio. It's the Little Brown Jug. World-class harness racing, heart-pounding action, and unforgettable fun. Join the tradition. Feel the roar. Be a part of history. We have several hospitality and ticket options, including the new Jug Social Club. Please visit littlebrownjug.com or call 1-800-DEL-FAIR. The Little Brown Jug, where champions are crowned.
Midland Acres is proud to stand the prominent stallions, TCI, Long Tom, Ready for Money, Monty Mickey, Summa Cum Laude, and Bit of a Legend. With such great pedigree and speed in the stallion barn, Midland Acres will provide a diverse group of top yearlings in the sale ring for 2025. Visit us this fall at our consignments at the Blooded Horse Sale on August 26th, the Ohio Select Jug Sale on September 12th, and the Lexington Select Sale on September 29th through October 3rd. Let Midland Acres' experience in the industry lead you to the winner's circle.
We are back here at Van Wert, the Van Wert County Fair on this Labor Day. Susan up next, 3-year-old colt pace, first of two divisions for $6,933. And we was talking about top point getters. We have the number one point getter, Cleveland top rookie here today, coming from post 3.
It is such a good name, too. Cleveland top rookie. It's just a really good name. He's been 8 firsts. He's 16 for 21 hitting the board. I mean, he's already earned $33,618. Took a mark. That's a heck of a mark at Salina, isn't it? 56-2.
Yes, that's a nice.
Wow.
I don't know what the track record would be. Maybe 54 in a piece, 55.
Wow.
Yes, I remember that mile, and I can remember attending the races last fall at Dayton Hollywood Gaming, and when he made his first start for the Groves stable. So Harry bought him, or not Harry, Philip Groves bought him, sometime last probably October or November.
Okay. We're talking about this is the time of the year when a lot of horses start to change hands. People trying to raise capital for yearlings or something like that, so they're selling out. But that process, I think, is going to change a little bit with that new Bob program, because next year the person that will get that owner's bonus will be the one that owns them on November 1st.
Okay.
So if you're going to sell your horse, you usually sell them in October. You might either rethink selling them for a little while, or you make that part of the deal that they're going to get some kind of a bonus. So maybe your 2-year-old is now worth a little bit more, or you make. I've heard people talking already about that. They say, well, they'll make a deal, they'll sell them now, but that they still get that bonus because of that. So
now, talking about the bonus, these checks like for the Ohio Breeders' Awards, that comes through the Ohio Harness Horsemen.
Yeah.
So the checks distributed out of the office there in Grove City, or
Yep. We do all that. We do every time a horse races, like tomorrow. Today's Monday, right? Tomorrow morning, I will get a report from the USTA that'll have every stake race that we have had since my last update, which was last Tuesday. All that goes into our database, and it's figured out how much they made, how much that Breeders' Award is going to be, and we won't do that until the end of the year.
Okay.
Trained by Mike Sweeney, the driver Emmanuel Miller. Number 2 is Spartan Hill, owned by Jerry Meisel of Westland, Michigan. Trained by Steve Novak, the driver Mark St. Louis Jr. Number 3 is Cleveland Top Rookie, owned by Phil Groves of Sydney, Ohio. Trained by Brian Georges, the driver Pierce Henry. Number 4 is Pete Said, owned by Rick Astle of Oakwood. Trained by Chad Williamson, the driver Wyatt Farmer. And number 5 is Bossa Nova Star, owned and trained by Jeff Short of Delaware, Ohio. The driver Clifton Bell. Horse will take one score and go to.
Well, there we had our post-parade Wyatt Farmer. We'll drive the 4 Pete Said. Pierce Henry listed on Pete Said and Cleveland Top Rookie. He opted for the 3 Cleveland Top Rookie. So Wyatt Farmer will get the drive in the 4 Pete Said. The 1 is Mama Said Zip It, Manny Miller. For Mike Sweeney, the 3-year-old Gray Gelding by Racing Hill. $46,000 lifetime. 14 starts this year. 2 wins, a second and 2/3. 5 lifetime wins with 6 second-place finishes along with 4 third. $46,000, as we mentioned, lifetime 152 and 4 earlier in the year at Scioto Downs.
Spartan Hill and Mark St. Louis Jr. from the 2-hole for trainer Steve Novak and owner Gerald Myjaw, Westland, Michigan. A Racing Hill out of a Sunshine Beach mare, Sweet Sun. 7 for 12 on the board this year with 3 wins. The fastest of those wins was 2-2 at Bell Fountain, also one at Bowling Green in 2-2 and 2.
Pierce Henry, the 3 Cleveland Top Rookie for Brian Georges. Philip Groves of Sydney, Ohio, owns the 3-year-old Bay Golden son of Catch the Fire out of the artificial mare Call Me Cowgirl. In 21 starts, has 8 wins, 7 seconds, and a third. $33,618, 156 and 2 at Salina.
Came back pretty good for a horse. He didn't win a race last year, and he's won 8 already this year. Pete Said gets Wyatt Farmer in the bike for trainer Chad Williamson and Claude Estel from Oakwood, Ohio. This is a well-said gelding of an Astros mare, the Mistress. Has had 10 starts this year, 4 seconds and 2 thirds. Those seconds came at Tiffin and Oak Harbor. Oak Harbor paces mile in 58-1 and finished second, just back by 2 lengths.
Clifton Bell drives the 5 Bossa Nova Star. The 3-year-old bay gelding by Well Said out of the 4-star Shark mare. Megastar, Jeffrey Short of Delaware owns and trains. 11 starts for Bossa Nova Star this year. Has a win and a second. 4,900 this year. 14,000 lifetime. 2 minutes and a fifth at Napoleon, 3 back on the 13th of August. That's a look at the field for the 4th. First Division 3-year-old Colt Pacers. They'll be completing their score and making their way to the gate. Post-time favorite right now is the 3, Cleveland Top Rookie. Second choice at 3-2. The 1, Mama Said Zip It. Well, Susan, we're going to have a different winning driver and a different winning trainer this race, as Drew Neal and Rosie Weaver has won the first 3. So they're not in this, so they can't win it.
I wonder how, there's some awfully smushed up cars there in the infield. I guess they had a monster truck something last night and go over the top of the cars. It looks like they landed on them and smashed them in. I thought they were leftover demo derby cars, and maybe they were. Maybe they were leftover from the demo, but boy, they smashed them up big last night.
They said they had a full house in the grandstand for that. And a nice crowd today. Labor Day here at Van Wert for many years, till about 3 years ago, was thoroughbreds in the afternoon and take a break of about an hour and a half, get the track ready for harness at night. Just a big day of racing, but they can't find the thoroughbreds anymore, so they've switched to harness racing now on the last 3 years. I know for sure harness racing on Labor Day, but usually it was just overnight events. So this year they switched to some Ohio Fair Racing Conference stake races.
I heard that they had trouble getting jockeys too to come.
Yeah, that was one thing.
It was
jockeys
kind of out of the circuit, I would imagine. I don't know.
Yeah, I think it's something with the insurance and stuff like that they can have. I don't think they can get insured maybe.
Years ago, back in the 60s, 50s and 60s, Van Wert, Salina, and Paulding would have run thoroughbred racing, a couple nights of it.
Okay.
That was a big thing.
Wow. This is one of the biggest crowds I've seen at a fair all year.
It's tradition here
yeah.
on Labor Day. Well, field of 5 making their way to the gate. We're going to send it over to Bill Peters. We had cake in the race office for Bill. 65 years ago today, he called his first race at Paulding. He's in his 66th year. Let's send it over to Bill Peters to give us a call.
Here they come. The year off and pacing the first horse away at the rail is Mama Said Zip It. Up on the outside second is Cleveland Top Rookie. At the rail third, that's Spartan Hill. Moving along fourth is Pete Said, and the last horse is Bossa Nova Star. As they make the turn now to head down the backside to race over toward that quarter-mile mark, that's Emmanuel Miller with Mama Said Zip It on top. In their second is Cleveland Top Rookie, driven by Pierce Henry. Third is Spartan Hill, driven by Mark St. Louis. Fourth is Pete Said, driven by Wyatt Farmer. And the last horse, Bossa Nova Star, driven by Clifton Bell. First quarter paced in 27 3/5 seconds. As they race around that upper turn to come down past the stands for the first time, Mama Said Zip It shows on top by a length and a half over Cleveland Top Rookie. Spartan Hill is closing in away bet third. Fourth is Pete Said, the last horse, Bossa Nova Star. Horses are beginning to bunch up a little bit as they come to the half-mile mark. That's Emmanuel Miller and Mama Said Zip It bringing the horses to the half. A length and a half back second is Cleveland Top Rookie. Third is Spartan Hill. Fourth is Pete Said, and moving up on the outside, fifth is Bossa Nova Star. First half paced in 57 3/5 seconds. as they round the turn now to head down the backside to race over that 3/4 mile mark. Off stride goes Mama Said Zip It. Now taking over on the outside is Bossa Nova Star. Moving up along the rail is still with Mama Said Zip It second. On the outside, third, Spartan Hill. Cleveland Top Rookie fourth. Moving up fifth is Pete Said. Going to the 3/4 mile mark. Now Mama Said Zip It gets new life and regains the lead. Up on the outside second is Spartan Hill. Right at the rail third is Cleveland Top Rookie. 3/4 in 129 and 2/5 as they race around that upper turn to head for pay dirt. That's still with the lead is Mama Said Zip It. On the outside is Spartan Hill, and 3 wide comes Pete Said as they race through the lane. That's Pete Said. Between horses now comes Cleveland Top Rookie. Pete Said and Cleveland Top Rookie. It's going to be Pete Said. Cleveland Top Rookie up for second. Off stride third was Mama Said Zip It. A mile in 2 minutes and 2/5.
2 minutes and 2/5. It looks as though Susan, the 4, Pete Said, Chad Williamson, Wyatt Farmer get up for the win in the final strides. Hot Fractions up front, 27 and 3, 57 and 3. Cleveland Top Rookie and Spartan Hill going at it. Neither one wanting to give it up, but the early battle was won by Spartan Hill. But Susan going right to the 5/8. We got an inquiry, and most likely it's going to be on the 2 Spartan Hill. I do not know that, but Spartan Hills apparently jumped something down there.
Yeah, that was a little bit of a mess. So judges are going to have to talk about that and probably talk to the drivers. When he called the quarter in 27 and 3, I went quickly to see what the track record was for 3 Go Pacers, and it was 157 and 3. So they fell short of that, but kind of.
Yeah, they were
last
tired.
half was a
They were
little
tired
slow.
coming
Yeah.
home. 27 and 3, 57 and 3, 29 and 2. Home in 2 minutes and 2/5. Pete Said, I'm sure there's going to be no question about our winner, I wouldn't think, but Pete Said is a hometown favorite. Chad Williamson trains for Claude Estel of Oakwood, Ohio, the 3-year-old Brown Gulling, but Well Said out of the Osteris mare, the Mistress. First win of the season. Earnings now will go to $20,000 on a year or lifetime for Pete Said.
Highly unusual for Mama Said Zip It. I don't see a break on her card in her last 6 starts, and I don't remember her running. Do you, Matt?
No,
That was highly unusual.
That's more excitement than Manny Miller needed today.
And then also,
it's a bad spot to do it.
I don't know if you noticed right here before the wire, she was on a break again.
Yeah.
I mean, it looked like it to me.
Yeah.
Comes number 4, Pete Said. Owned by Rick Esso, trained by Chad Williamson, and driven to victory this afternoon by Wyatt Farmer. This is a Dickinson Memorial Trophy race, and many members of the Dickinson family and friends of the Dickinsons are in the winner's circle. John and Blanche Dickinson were longtime participants in the harness racing world here in the Van Wert County area for many years. Let's have a big hand here for Rick Esso, Chad Williamson, Wyatt Farmer, and Pete Said, and to the Dickinson family for giving this blanket. Okay, kids, come on down if you want to be in the stick horse races. Come on out.
What a wonderful crowd in the winner's circle for that race. I'm not sure if it was, how much was the Dickinsons and how much was for Pete Said. Going to have stick races now.
Now the stick races was scheduled for after the 4th, and luckily it was. It's going to work out well because it's going to take a while, I'm sure, to sort this out. I don't see any drivers down there as of yet at the for.
Third was placed 4th for a lap-on break at the finish. Number 2, Spartan Hill, finished 4th, was placed 3rd. Number 3, Cleveland Top Rookie, was 2nd. Number 4, Pete Said, was the winner. Number 5, Bossa Nova Star, was 5th. Time of the first quarter was 27 3/5. The half was in 57 3/5. The 3/4 in 129 2/5, with a mile in 2 minutes and 2/5. From the top, it should read 4, 3, 2, 1, 5 on the bottom. A mile in 2 minutes and 2/5.
Well, show you what I know, Susan. I said it's going to take a while to sort this out.
I
And
thought
about
the
the
same
time
thing.
I said that,
Yeah, Mama said zip it one on the front end at Hicksville at night. I mean, and the lighting was not great there. There's all kinds of stuff he could have seen at that track, and
Yeah.
it was solid as anything. I don't know what it got into him today, but
No, don't know. So I think we'll take a break, and then we'll come back for race number 5, the 2-year-old filly trot.
Who feeds your need for new ideas for your family's best farm future? Ohio Farm Bureau. We work with our members to shape ag policy that will positively impact our industry. Farm Bureau is advancing business solutions to give you a competitive advantage. We help you gather information to stay ahead of important topics and technologies. Plus, Ohio Farm Bureau creates opportunities for growth. Ohio Farm Bureau, feeding your need for new ideas.
Cool Winds Farm is one of Ohio's premier standardbred breeding farms. Cool Winds stands the popular Dancin' Yankee, jug winner Southwind Aussie, and the royally bred Western Fame. Cool Winds Farm is proud to present our yearling consignments at the Ohio Selected Jug Sale at Pickaway on Friday, September 12th, and at the Standardbred Horse Sale in Harrisburg during the Cool Winds of November.
In Ohio, we know a thing or two about greatness. It's in our blood. It's in our horses. Ohio Standardbreds are built to win, racing for nearly $23 million in Ohio Stakes races. See Ohio's top yearlings at the Ohio Selected Jug Sale Friday, September the 12th at the Pickaway County Event Center. Show day is Thursday. Experience the thrill and invest in the future with the Buckeye Owner Bonus. Eligible Ohio sired yearlings get a bonus after their 2- and 3-year-old racing season. Learn more at OhioHarnessHorseBreeders.com.
We're getting ready for the second race. Get ready, kids. Get ready. Get set. Go. And they're off at the second division. We're going to have a dead heat there, I believe. We might have a photo finish. Dead heat there. Let's give all these kids a big hand. Let's give them all a big hand. Let's get a prize here for these kids.
tight finish.
Are we back?
We're back.
That was pretty fun. They had a bunch of really little ones. This one little one, she could barely walk. she raced her little horse. Fun thing for the kids to do, and they all get a prize.
Yes, Bill, they had a ball. One of them threw a shoe, so that happens, I guess.
I was telling earlier about the first one that I ever did with I think it was Hicksville, and then when I took the little stick horses back, one little girl cried and cried and cried because she thought she was going to get the first stick horse. And unbeknownst to Bill Peters, at even this many years later, I gave her the stick horse. Said we can spare one. Fun thing for the kids to do.
Look like you jumped something.
Well, we got 4 in the books. We've got 16 today, so we got lots of races. 5 more stake races, and then we move into the overnights. They had some really nice, the signature series that was here. It looked like they had 2 divisions of each, the trot and the pace, and looked like some really nice races on that signature series. Signature series, let's see, they're going to be at Wauseon tomorrow, and then Wooster, Montpelier, and Upper Sandusky. So they'll continue to gather points for that final at Delaware.
For the final at Delaware, I don't know. They switch things around. That way we got a break. We can look. The Signature Series usually at Delaware went on Jug Day. Let's see if it still does. They switched this around. The Signature Series will go on. Trot Final goes on Monday. The Pace Final goes on Sunday.
Oh, okay.
They switched it around a little bit. Jay Wolf, a couple times he was on set. Last year, the last couple years, they've had 21, 22 races Jug Day. They'd like to get that down to about 18. That would get them, for television on Fox Sports and that. They won't have to rush for a certain time. So also going on Sunday will be the Springhaven Farm Ladies Driving Series Championship, which usually went on Tuesday.
Yeah, I think the whole card is moved around a lot. So
if you have never been to the Jug, they're one of our sponsors throughout the year, the Little Brown Jug. There's plenty of seats left, grandstand seats for Thursday, starting at $30. Hospitality tent includes drinks, buffet lunch, televisions, a lot more. Backstretch tent. You can get these tickets for $60 or $100 a day. So if you want a ticket, you can call the Delaware County Fair at 740-362-3851. 740-362-3851. The Jug will go on Thursday, the 18th, but we'll be there all week, Susan. The 5 days of Delaware starts that Sunday, the 14th.
Yeah, we will be there all week. And I was just talking to Mike Sweeney before the races started, and because he's stabled there at Delaware, and he said they're putting up tons and tons of tents. Tents that he's never in places he says he's never seen before. The along the stretch, there's always been the one tent like at the top of the stretch. But now he said that there were 2 more tents.
Well, that
there in the grandstand
is going to be. I don't know if it's in the Huff Guide.
I think
it's
that's
something
the social
new.
Club?
The Social Club. I don't know.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, the Jug Social Club. So
the Jug Social Club, and they have a Little Brown Jug beer out this year.
Yeah, that's kind of fun. Working with a local brewery. They had that at the Hambletonian. They had a special can of beer, but they also had 2 wines. I tried really hard to get a bottle of wine because not so much that I would want to drink it, but I just wanted to save it because it was engraved. The Hambletonian logo was engraved into the glass, which I thought was very cool to have that. But I did not. They sold out. They said they sold out of those in 5 minutes. It just went really, really fast. So I did get a bottle of Hambletonian champagne, though. So someday we'll have to pop a bottle of Hambletonian champagne.
Maybe after Jug Week.
Maybe, yes, that would be a good time.
Time to celebrate. We've got a gentleman sitting in the infield, looks like about 5 feet from the track, over there in that far turn. Does that seem safe?
Ooh, wow.
Well,
Think
unless
he's a photographer?
unless that's a patrol judge, I don't know. I don't know what
Just
that
sitting
would
in a
be.
chair there.
Yeah.
Wow.
Good spot.
I guess pretty exciting to see.
Yeah.
Oh, I see you've got him on camera. I can see on your phone.
Yeah, I don't know. Usually, sometimes when the purse gets up to 12, 13, they'll want a patrol judge. I don't know.
Well, you're right. And also, all of a sudden he's there and the horses then see him. That's a little bit different too.
Man, I'm Sassy. Owned by Anthony Miller of Dundee and Hagerman Racing of Mount Vernon. Trained by Herman Hagerman, the driver, Emmanuel Miller. Number 2 is Princess Holly D. Owned by Pierce Henry of Lipstick, Ohio. And Dharma Fall Racing Enterprises, Sylvania, Ohio. Trained and driven by Pierce Henry. Number 3 is Town Gal. Owned by E.G. Trott LLC of Findlay. Trained and driven by Ed Greeno Jr. Number 4 is Lindell. Owned by Ryan Stahl of Republic, Watson Harness Racing of Tiffin, and Billy Hart of Carmel, Maine, trained and driven by Ryan Stahl. Number 5 is Go Get the Money, owned and trained by Rosie Weaver of Beach City, the driver Drew Neal. And number 6 is Suavecito Soul, owned by Chris Beaver of Radnor and Steve Zehandler of Worthington, trained by Chris Beaver, the driver Clifton Bell. Horses will take 1 score and go to the gate. Mute your windows, coach.
So a field of 2-year-old filly trotters. From the rail, we've got Man I'm Sassy. Manuel Miller drives for Herman Hagerman. Anthony Miller and Herman Hagerman are the owners of this long Tom filly. She's out of a Perego Niema mare. 10 starts on the year, 3 wins and 2/3. Her last win was at Mount Gilead in 2-5-4, and that is her lifetime mark.
2, Princess Holly D. Pierce Henry trains and drives, owns in partnership with Dharma Fall Racing of Sylvania. This is a 2-year-old bay filly by Marseille. 5 starts this season, has 2 second-place finishes, $4,067. 2 back, finished second at Napoleon, trotting the mile, 2:05-4.
Town Gal and Ed Greeno Jr. will lead from the 3 spot. Ed is also the trainer. E.G. Trot from Finley, the owners. This is a creatine filly out of an Angus Hall mare, Philly City Hall. 10 starts on the year, 2 wins. That most recent win was at Finley, so it's kind of nice to win at your hometown. In 2-7-1, also won at Sydney earlier in the year in 2-7-2.
Ryan Stahl, the 4, Lindell. Stahl also trains, owns in partnership with Watson Harness and William Hart. This is a 2-year-old bay filly by Marseille out of the credit winner mare I Love Lindy. 8 starts, 3 seconds and 2/3, $8,800 this year. 3 and 4 starts back, finished second, trotting the mile in 2:07, beaten by 2 lengths and just by a neck back on the 7th of August at Attica. The 4, Lindell, driver Ryan Stahl.
Go Get the Money. Drew Neal teams up again with Rosie Weaver. This is a Ready for Money filly out of an Andover Hall mare, Habit of Creature. Coming off of 2 straight seconds, so second at Wasion, just back by a neck in 2-5-4, was second at Mount Gilead, back by 2 lengths in 2-6-1.
Number 6 is Suavecito Sol, Clifton Bell for Chris Beaver. 2-year-old bay filly by Muscle Up. Now this is a homebred out of the Iron Duke mare, Sunrise Nibbles. 8 starts, has 1 second and 4/3, $5,164. Last time out, finished 3rd at Mount Gilead. Start before that at Hicksville, finished second, trotting the mile, 2:04-3. The 6, Suavecito Sol and driver Clifton Bell.
Man I'm Sassy is sitting 18th in the Fair Championship points, and Town Gal 25th. And you wonder why I mentioned that all the way back to 25th, but Northfield Park.
We got 3 shows going on today. Kick things off at Canfield. Big race there today. They started at 11. Charlie May goes.
Yes.
And we'll have to check in on see if that race has went yet. And Charlie May there. Roger Houston's going to have interest here as his Eckert Hill Brady goes in the 10th race. And then at 1 o'clock, they already kicked things off at Marietta.
Yeah, lots of racing to see today. It's we just saw, that was the first, or this is the second time I've seen this starting car of Webkenberg's. It's he has the trucks mostly now, but this is a unusual looking car. So 6 on the gate in the 3-year-old filly trot. Let's turn it over to Bill.
Here they come. They're off and trotting. The first horse away on the outside is Go Get the Money. Now taking over along the rail, it's Man I'm Sassy. Between horses, 3rd is Town Gal. Moving up 4th is Suavecito Sol. At the rail, 5th is Princess Holly D. The last horse off stride is Lindell. As they make the turn now to head down the backside to race over toward that quarter-mile mark, Emmanuel Miller has Man I'm Sassy on top by 2 lengths. Trotting second is Town Gal, driven by Ed Greeno Jr. Dropping in there 3rd is Go Get the Money, driven by Drew Neal. 4th is Suavecito Sol, driven by Clifton Bell. Moving up 5th now is Lindell, driven by Ryan Stahl. And the last horse, Princess Holly D, driven by Pierce Henry. First quarter trotted in 31 and 1/5 seconds. As they race around that upper turn to come down past the stands for the first time, Man I'm Sassy shows on top by 1.5 lengths over Town Gal. 3rd is Go Get the Money. 4th is Suavecito Sol. 5th is Lindell. The last horse, Princess Holly D. No change coming to the half-mile mark. That's Emmanuel Miller and Man, I'm Sassy bringing the horses to the half. Sitting in the golden chair, second is Ed Greeno Jr. with Town Gal. Third is Go Get the Money, and right there, fourth, Suavecito Soul. First half trotted in 103 and 4/5 as they round the turn now to head down the backside to race over to that 3/4 mile mark. The one to catch is Man, I'm Sassy. Up on the outside second now comes Go Get the Money. At the rail third is Town Gal. Moving up fourth is Suavecito Soul. Then comes Lindell and Princess Holly D. Going to that 3/4 mile mark. Now Go Get the Money. Sticks her nose out in front on the outside. Dropping back second at the rail is Man, I'm Sassy. Suavecito Soul moves up third with Town Gal now fourth. 3/4 in 134 and 4/5. And off stride now goes Man, I'm Sassy. With the lead now, it's Go Get the Money. Suavecito Soul is trotting up second. Third is Town Gal. Racing through the lane. Go Get the Money at the rail, and on the outside is Suavecito Soul. Go Get the Money and Suavecito Soul. Go Get the Money at the rail. Suavecito Soul on the outside. Go Get the Money and Suavecito Soul. Tight at the wire there between Suavecito Soul and Go Get the Money. Up for show is Town Gal.
Susan very tight on the line, coming with every stride was the 6 Suavecito Soul, but Drew Neal may have hung on to get his fourth. It's going to be tight.
Yeah, it was really tight. The only ones I wrote down, I got Town Gal third and Princess Holly D 6. It's all I could figure out because the rest were too tight.
Drew Neal got away third with 5 Go Get the Money. If she does hang on, this would be her first win of the season, her first career win. She, the 2-year-old brown filly by Ready for Money, an $18,000 Lexington Select purchase. And it would also be the first win for the 6 Suavecito Soul. So we'll have to see what that photo shows.
We've got Uncle Ron watching from Prince Edward Island, watching Drew today.
6 horse.
6 horse. I would have called it the other. I mean, it's just the angle you have. The angle you have. So Drew Neal gets photoed out with the 5. Go Get the Money. Clifton Bell picks up the win. Chris Beaver, 2-year-old Bay Phillip, and muscle up the goal. This is a homebred. First win in 9 starts with a second and 4 thirds. 206 for Suavecito Soul.
I wonder what that name is about, Suavecito.
Clifton Bell and gets his first win. Chris Beaver. First training win of the day.
Coming in from Radnor and Worthington comes number 6, Suavecito Soul. Owned by Chris Beaver and Steve Z. Handler. Trained by Chris Beaver and driven back to this afternoon by Clifton Bell. Now this blanket is given in memory of Kevin Bubba Rout. Bubba was a great fan of harness racing. He just passed away a few months ago, and this blanket is given in his memory. Let's have a big hand here for Clifton Bell and Suavecito Soul, and those giving this blanket in memory of Kevin Bubba Rout. Here are the official placings for race 5 from the top. Number 1, Man, I'm Sassy was 5th. Number 2, Princess Holly D was 6th. Number 3, Town Gal was 3rd. Number 4, Lindell was 4th. Number 5, Go Get the Money was 2nd. And number 6, Suavecito Soul was the winner. Time of the first quarter was 31 and 1/5. The half was in 103 and 4/5. The 3/4 in 134 and 4/5 with a mile in 206. From the top it should read 5-6-3, 4-2-1, a mile in 206.
Somebody's got to be pretty happy whoever had that trifecta ticket. $375.
Really?
That's not bad for the county fair.
Yeah.
Wow.
Nice winning place, too, on the kind of got a glare there, but look at 25 each, 25 and 20. Went in place on the 6th, Matt.
Yeah, looks like
375 for that try.
Wow.
Just had to have the top 2 and an all behind it, and you had it.
yeah, that's not a bad day at the county fair.
No.
Not at all. Not at all.
Well, Susan, 6th race, 3-year-old filly Pacers, $6,948. Should be a good one. We got a field of 7. A couple drivers will be announced on the 2 and the 3. Rockin' and Remy, Mandy's Rotten Apple, Fear the Hammer, Jules Said, Cinderella, El Joe, and Midnight Western. We'll be back to take a look at these 7 3-year-old filly Pacers right after this.
Own a little and love it a lot. TheStable.ca is an award-winning fractional ownership operation. Buy as little as 1% of a racehorse and experience 100% of the thrill. TheStable.ca makes ownership easy, accessible, and affordable. Communication and customer service are at the heart of everything we do. Get started at TheStable.ca.
Hey kids, we invite you to join the Backstretch Buddies Club, a fun and free club for kids 12 and under who love horses and wants to be a part of harness racing in Ohio. Once you've signed up, you will be able to join Willie Winnett and exciting adventures and receive awesome surprises. Sign up today using the QR code.
Dublin Valley Farms, home of Volstead sire of 2024 Ohio Horse of the Year Sugar Instead. Also standing at Dublin Valley Farms, Slay, a promising young son of Chapter 7 and Coach K Hanover by world record holder Walner. Looking for your next winner? Dublin Valley Farms and our clients are offering an exciting lineup of yearlings with current and fashionable pedigrees. Available at public auctions this year. Backed by a team that cares, Dublin Valley Farms, Fredericksburg, Ohio.
The Ohio equine industry needs your help. I'm Scott Mogan, president of the Ohio Harness Horsemen Association. With over 300,000 horses in Ohio, the economic impact of the equine industry in the state is over $2.8 billion. That means jobs that pump millions of dollars into the local economy and support thousands of families. For Ohio's equine industry to remain strong, we need to send a clear message to our legislators about the important role that the agricultural small businesses play in Ohio's economy. To do that, we need your help. PACER, the Political Action Committee for Equine Racing, helps support and inform on issues that could positively affect Ohio harness racing. Please consider a donation to PACER. To donate, visit our website at ohha.com or call 614-221-3650. Your donation will help keep harness racing strong in Ohio. Thank you for your support.
Hey, welcome back to the Wert County Fair, second day of racing. You said this is the last day of the fair also?
Yes, I'm pretty sure, yes.
It looks like they had a big week here. Had the truck, monster truck, whatever. That was a really big, they said the grandstand was absolutely packed.
Checking some results at Canfield, the Canfield Pacing Derby.
Oh.
Charlie May was a winner. Brett Miller drives, 153 and 2.
Ooh, wow.
So most likely that is a track record at Canfield, I would think.
I would think so. I know that they had a fast track record. So, but I wondered if Brett was going to come and drive them.
Yep,
So.
showed Brett down as the driver.
Good.
Braden Rhodes was second with Vel Mr. Steve. The Mandalorian was third. Levin on the Beach fourth. Tan Man finished fifth. We're
Charlie
back
May.
at it. But go ahead, Susan.
Charlie May had put in the Ohio the veterans race, Ohio Sire Stakes for aged horses, but he just didn't get in because of money. It's the top 8 money earners, and so he was.
Now, is it
82
money?
in that.
Is it Ohio earnings or? You would. My guess is it probably would be.
Yeah. I think you're right. I think it is that, but he
because
just
he
missed out of
made
it.
some money at he gets some checks maybe at the Meadowlands, and he raced pretty well in the Hoosier.
Yeah. Yep.
The Dan Patch.
Dan Patch.
He might have been fourth there, I recall. He'd had about 88 to 90,000, I think, here lately. Yeah, such a nice horse. I'm sure that was exciting. Don was on the air, and I'm sure he was pretty excited. And it's always fun to have him on and talking about Charlie May because everybody loves that horse. So it's nice to have it. And everybody loves John Tiger.
Yeah.
He's a great
Yeah.
guy, does a lot
He
for
is.
the sport here in the state of Ohio.
Yeah, sure does.
They had a poster outside the grandstand.
I saw
that
that,
looked
yes.
like advertising that Charlie May was going to be in the 5th race.
Oh, they
lifetime,
did?
Yeah, lifetime earnings over $2.3 million.
Wow.
Kind
Oh,
of
that's
building it up. Yeah.
That's cool. Well, I looked up Suavecito Soul. And Suavecito are hair products. But there is a Latin soul band, too, named Suavecito Soul. So I'm not sure where this name comes from, but
So there's action tomorrow. Matt and I will be at Wauseon. Ashley Daly is going to be joining us tomorrow on set there, 6 o'clock post, 15 races. And then Tuesday, do you go to Kenton at all?
no, I'm not going to
I
Kenton.
know Ashley's going to be at Kenton.
Yeah, I think Ashley and maybe Michael.
Michael Langer. Okay. Kenton goes Wednesday and Thursday, so they'll probably be the only show going. It's really getting slow. Things are going to slow down. We're going to have one fair at night until that 1 week when there's 4. In about 2 weeks, it's going to be Old Washington, Worcester,
Montpelier
and
and
Upper.
All in one day,
So,
yeah.
Yeah. That'll be on a Wednesday when they're all in one day, I believe.
Yeah, that's
So
the,
things are slowing down, but Kenton, Wednesday and Thursday, 13 races, both evenings, post time at 6. Tomorrow evening at Wauseon, the Fulton County Fair, post time at 6. And then to the weekend, we go to McConnellsville. I believe that's Friday and Saturday at McConnellsville.
And we got a couple sales in there too.
Yes.
The selected, the Buckeye
Select
Classic
sale.
and the Select Sale. So
Goes the 12th
Those are-
on a Friday at Circleville.
Mm-hmm.
I know post time that night at Souda Downs is an hour later, roughly at 6:45. Probably only
Right.
maybe 12 races that night, I assume.
yeah, trying to make sure that everybody can be at the sale and get what horses they want.
And next year at this time, there'll be a lot of talk. Right about this time, it'll start with the Breeders' Crown coming to Souda Downs.
There is so much work going on behind the scenes already about that. It's just kind
I'm
of
sure.
amazing. It's funny because we were out there the other night measuring for tents.
Yes, oh yeah.
Seeing where you could put a tent up and how big this tent, could this fit in this spot, and could this one fit over here, and it's just
I know
gonna be a
I was
tremendous
doing,
thing.
when first time it came to Hoosier Park, I was doing some work at Hoosier Park filling in for Steve Cross when he would be out. And I know there was a book they had. They was going to have the Breeders' Crown there that year, different things that they wanted done.
Mhm.
And I don't know if this was Hoosier Park itself, but they wanted a gate wash between every race, the starting gate.
Oh,
just
wow.
different things.
Yeah.
But, we'll talk about that tents and that momentarily, but
Number 1 is Rockin' Remy, owned and trained and driven by Derek Flowers of Tiffin. Number 2 is Mindy's Rotten Apple, owned by Julie Farley of Bradford, Ohio, trained by Mike Bohemus, the driver Emmanuel Miller. Number 3 is Fear the Hammer, owned by Ron Simons in Northville, Michigan, trained by Tisha Loman, the driver Wyatt Farmer. Number 4 is Jewel Said, owned, trained and driven by Ed Conrad of Perrysburg. Number 5 is Cinderbella, owned by Gary Gillen of Molina, trained by Chad Williamson, the driver is Pierce Henry. Number 6 is Ella Joe, owned by Steve Butler of Salesville, Ohio, and Eric Butler of Quaker City, Ohio, trained and driven by Ronnie Gillespie. And number 7 is Midnight Western, owned and trained by David Warnstaff of Ashley, Ohio, the driver Drew Neal. Horses will take one score and go to the gate.
yeah, real quick before we look at this field, yeah, tents would be a possibility. I'm sure one toward the top of the stretch.
Mhm.
You could get a good size one, and most likely right there between the clubhouse and the grandstand area was a possibility for a tent there.
Between the clubhouse,
Down-
I don't think so because of the it goes up. So
Okay, yeah, you're right. It
Yeah,
does.
it's got
Yeah.
those stairs there. So yeah, it's gonna be
But
interesting.
They could have a tent, which they naturally will have a tent, but they might have to have heaters in them.
Yes.
You never know what
Yes.
you're going to get.
Right. So let's take a look at the horses in this race. The 6th race, the 3-year-old filly Pace, Rockin' Remy and Derek Flowers from the rail. Derek also owns and trains this filly. She's by the Ponderosa out of a Rock and Roll Hanover mare. 11 starts on this year. Last start out at Wauseon, she finished 3rd, but she paced in 59 and 2.
Emmanuel Miller will pick up the drive on the 2 Mandy's Rotten Apple for Mike Paul Hamus. Julie Farley owns. 3-year-old Bay filly by Mr. Apples. 3 wins in 15 starts, 6 seconds, 3 thirds, 36,000 this year. 54-3 at Scioto Downs, the 2 Mandy's Rotten Apple.
Fear the Hammer gets Wyatt Farmer in the bike for trainer Tisha Lomans and owner Ronald Simmons. This is a Fear the Dragon filly out of a mock time mare, Hammer's Princess. A winner her last start out at Scioto Downs, and a fillies and mares now winners of 1 pari-mutuel race in 52-2. Come last quarter, 27-2.
Conrad drives and trains and owns the 4 Jules Said. This is a 3-year-old bay filly by Well Said out of the Liz Mara mare, Jules' son. 6 wins in 19 tries, along with 3 thirds this year. 23,000, 30,000 lifetime, 158 in Tiffin earlier in the year, coming off a win at Mount Gilead in 2 minutes and 3/5.
Cinderbella and Pierce Henry from the 5-hole for trainer Chad Williamson, owner Gary Gillian. This is a Western Terror out of a Cambess mare, Cinder Sun Rose. 9 starts this year, 3 wins. Most recent win was at Hicksville. One in a dead heat in 2, 4, and 3. One earlier this year at Bellefontaine in 2-2.
Ronna Gillespie trains and drives the 6 Ella Joe. Steve Butler and Eric Butler of Ohio own. This is the 3-year-old brown filly by Racing Hill. 5 wins, 2 seconds, and 2 thirds in 14 tries. 26,000 this year, right at 52,000 lifetime, 56-1. Earlier in the year at Marysville, last time out was a winner, 158 at Finley.
And rounding out the field and starting from the second tier, Midnight Western drew Neal up for trainer, owner, breeder David Warnstaff. This is a Western vintage out of a Feelin' Frisky mare, Midnight in Autumn. Has had 7 starts this year, 2 third-place finishes, but 2 starts back at Wellington. She paced her mile in 2, 1, and 1. Looking at Rockin' Remy, I remember that name so much from last year. She had quite a year as a 2-year-old, 17 starts, 6 wins. Had a mark of 55-2 at Dayton. It was a big.
That's just a head scratcher there for Derek Flowers.
Yeah.
10 starts this year, just hit the board once. A second place finish. That was 5 back at Bowling Green. Paced in 5 and 4. Took a mark last year as a 2-year-old at Dayton in the fall, 55 and a piece. Was a winner of 30,000 last year.
Yep, having a little tougher time of it this year, that's for sure.
Amazing what 1 year will do, if they come back or not.
Yeah, and so every one of them's different. Some have, just have a couple of starts, and then they bounce back as a 3-year-old really great. Some have a lot of starts, and they don't bounce back, and some do. So it's just, I think you were right maybe about that guy in that turn, that he is a patrol
Must
judge.
Must be a patrol judge, yes.
Yeah. So let's turn it over to Bill Peters for the 3-year-old filly pace.
Look like we have a recall here. A recall.
Yeah, we got
could
be broken equipment
yeah.
on the 1, Rockin' Remy.
Head pole fell apart. That happens. A horse just kind of sticks his nose out in a certain way, and that head pole can pop right apart.
Looks like we might just be going without.
I wonder if he lost the
unless we can find the other half. Yeah, I'm not sure. Yep.
They telescope and it came apart. So they have to, that's a reason for a recall. So they start the race over. It fell off of the horse. just had it on, yeah. Our presiding judge today is Paul Combs up in the infield. Julie DeMall is our charter. Bill Peters, the clerk and announcer.
Bill and is celebrating 65 years. Actually, his 66th year. This is his 66th, but today, 65 years ago today, he called his very first race at Paulding, and I think Bill told me he was 14 years old.
Oh.
And a couple days before the fair, they needed an announcer, and his uncle said, well, my nephew Bill can do it. And I think that's where he got his start.
That's how he started. Wow.
Bill, with a great memory and a good eyesight, never uses binoculars to call a race. Bill can go back in time and tell you who won this, who won that.
Yeah, he's amazing for that. You use binoculars sometimes? I see you using them once in a while.
Yeah, I always have them handy there.
Okay.
It really threw me for a loop the other day. I was calling at Richwood last Tuesday, and I didn't pay attention until the post parade. They all had red saddle pads.
Oh, yep.
Because we had so many racing that day,
Yes.
and it was fair conference races, so they probably didn't have enough.
Didn't have
Richwood had the old pads, and so I told my wife when I got home, I said, I think I did a better job of announcing that day because I had to go through the field. I take it for granted, you know, reds 1, blues 2, whites the 3, greens 4. You know that, so all you got to do is make eye contact and look.
Mm-hmm.
Now I had to stand up there. I know David Statz, the judge, said, "Why are you calling that race?" Well, what you do, you go through the field of 6 or 7. You kind of call the race till you get them down without looking at your program. Since you only have, they were all red pads.
Yeah. Yep. Big difference. And
Yep.
it used to be that way a lot.
It used to be that way all the time until 6 or 7 years ago.
Yeah.
So I earned my money that day.
Yeah.
And you make a little notation on when you get in trouble like that with all red pads, a shadow roll, maybe a red shadow roll you put down by the 1, or different things. Red wheel disc on the 5.
Do you go at all by driver's colors?
Oh
or is
yeah, you go by that
that's
too. Yeah, go by that too. But a lot of times, well, you're at the grand. So many fairs, if you're in the infield, you're close maybe to the track, and when they're coming at you, they're head on.
Oh, yeah.
You don't have that angle to see those pads.
Right.
So that's when you need. If you can't remember who's racing 1, 2, or 3, you can get in trouble.
Something.
That's where you need that. If they got blinkers on or anything, that's where you kind of put that down sometime.
And you got to remember that in a split second.
Yeah.
That's what
Yeah, whatever. Well, it was Roger Houston was telling me. He said, "Oh, you made a mistake at Greenville." He said, "Ashley even caught it." And I said, "Well, I caught it too." It was a ladies' race, and Bobby Joe Brewer, her colors, is just like Jason Beatty's colors.
Oh,
well,
okay.
When I said it, I thought, well, Jason Beatty probably thinks this guy's crazy. I'm in the barn area, and I said, and here comes Jason Beatty with the 3 Jules said,
Oh.
I knew when I said it, Jason Beatty wasn't even in the race. It was Bobby Joe Brewer. And then right when that was at the 3/8 when they got to half, I corrected. And it is Bobby Joe Brewer with, so. But yeah, whatever goes through your mind is going to come out like that.
The week before Richwood, Bill called up the office and he said, "You still got saddle pads in the shed back there?" And I said, "Yeah, we do." He said, "Well, we're going to need them at Richwood because there just wasn't enough saddle pads to go around for all that."
Yep, and like I say, didn't dawn on me till that first race when they post paraded. Let's send it over to Bill for the call of the 6 3-year-old Philly Pacers.
Here they come. Here, off and pacing the first horse away is Fear the Hammer. Up on the outside second is Cinderella. At the rail third is Rockin' Remy. Between horses fourth is Mandy's Rotten Apple. Moving up on the outside fifth is Ella Joe. At the rail sixth is Jewel Said, and the last horse is Midnight Western. Making the turn now to head down the backside to race over toward that quarter-mile mark. Wyatt Farmer has Fear the Hammer on top by 2 lengths. On the outside second is Cinderella, driven by Pierce Henry. At the rail third, Rockin' Remy, driven by Derek Flowers. Racing fourth is Mandy's Rotten Apple, driven by Emmanuel Miller. Fifth is Ella Joe, driven by Ronnie Gillespie. Sixth, Jewel Said, driven by Ed Conrad. The last horse, Midnight Western, driven by Drew Neal. First quarter paced in 29 1/5 seconds. As they race around that upper turn to come down past the stand for the first time. Out there on the front end is Fear the Hammer. Rockin' Remy is in there second. Raging up on the outside third as they come down to the half is Mandy's Rotten Apple. At the rail fourth is Cinderella. Coming to the half-mile mark. That's Fear the Hammer with the lead. On the outside second now Mandy's Rotten Apple. Rockin' Remy in there third. Fourth is Ella Joe. Cinderella fifth. Racing on the outside six, Midnight Western, and the last horse, Jewel Said. First half paced in 59 2/5 seconds. As they round the turn now to head down the backside to race it over that 3/4 mile mark. Fear the Hammer shows on top by a length and a half. On the outside second is Mandy's Rotten Apple. At the rail third is Rockin' Remy. Moving up fourth is Ella Joe. Cinderella's in there fifth. Slipping through at the rail six now is Jewel Said. Jumping back seventh. Going to the 3/4 is Mandy's Rotten Apple. Is Midnight Western. Racing around that upper turn to head for pay dirt. That's still Fear the Hammer with the lead. 3/4 was in 129 4/5. Fear the Hammer with the lead. Charging up second is Ella Joe. At the rail third, the rail third is Mandy's Rotten Apple. Racing through the lane. That's Fear the Hammer and Ella Joe. Fear the Hammer and Ella Joe. It's going to be Fear the Hammer, and here the outcome. Ella Joe up for place. Tight for show between Jewel Said and Mandy's Rotten Apple. A mile in 1:59 2/5.
59 2. Back half at a minute. 29 1, 59 2, 129 4. Wyatt Farmer gets his second winning drive of the day. This 3-year-old bay filly by Fear the Dragon. Second win of the season for Fear the Hammer.
Fastest race of the day so far, 59 2.
Last time out, 59 2. A winner for Fear the Hammer. She takes her lifetime mark last Wednesday at Scioto Downs.
Fastest race of the day yesterday was the Signature Series Pace in 59 1. Signature Series Trot went in 59 2. I think that's called the Peony Pace and the Harvest Trot.
Yes.
Very lately raced filly as a 2-year-old, only 3 starts.
Michigan comes number 3, Fear the Hammer, owned by Ron Simons, trained by Tisha Lohman, and driven to victory this afternoon by Wyatt Farmer. The blanket for this race is given in memory of Phil Lotzenheiser. Let's have a big hand here for Ron Simons, Tisha Lohman, Wyatt Farmer, and Fear the Hammer, and those giving us blanket in memory of Phil Lotzenheiser.
We should have the rundown for you in just a minute.
Nice exacta. $60 exacta, I believe. Some nice payoffs today. Should be putting some money through the windows today.
I'd say I think that was maybe the holdup after the recall there. I think there was still.
Here are the official placings for race 6 from the top. Number 1, Rockin' Remy was 6th. Number 2, Mandy's Rotten Apple was 3rd. Number 3, Fear the Hammer was the winner. Number 4, Jewel Said was 4th. Number 5, Cinderella was 5th. Number 6, Ella Joe was 2nd. And number 7, Midnight Western was 7th. Time of the first quarter was 29 1/5. The half was in 59 2/5. The 3/4 in 129 4/5. With a mile in 159 2/5. From the top it should read 6, 3, 1, 4, 5, 2, 7 on the bottom. A mile in 159 2/5.
Well, Susan, 2-year-old colt trotters. Second of, I believe, 3 divisions coming up next. A field of 5. We'll be back to take a look at all 5 of these 2-year-old colt trotters right after this.
When you need supplies for your horse, one name stands out: Big D's. Since 1976, Big D's Tack and Vet Supply has been the equine experts you can trust. Whatever your horse needs is available at Big D's Tack and Vet Supply. Visit the retail outlet in Streetsboro, Ohio, or order online at BigD'sWeb.com. Sign up for text messaging and receive $10 off your order. Big D's Tack and Vet Supply.
At Ohio State's Galbraith Equine Center, our veterinary champions are here for your champions 24/7, 365 days a year, providing advanced specialty care for sports horses from all stages and disciplines. Our expert team of boarded surgeons and sports medicine and rehabilitation specialists, together with veterinary cardiologists, internal medicine, and ophthalmologists, make our hospital your best resource for all sports horse performance issues. The Ohio State Veterinary Medical Center's Galbraith Equine Hospital. Call us today at 614-292-6661.
Midland Acres is proud to stand the prominent stallions, TCI, Long Tom, Ready for Money, Monty Mickey, Summa Cum Laude, and Bit of a Legend. With such great pedigree and speed in the stallion barn, Midland Acres will provide a diverse group of top yearlings in the sale ring for 2025. Visit us this fall at our consignments at the Blooded Horse Sale on August 26th, the Ohio Select Jug Sale on September 12th, and the Lexington Select Sale on September 29th through October 3rd. Let Midland Acres
We back?
On accident, but yes, we are.
I was just looking, it looks like there's nobody, well, I guess all the judges are sitting down. It looked like everybody left Bill. That's the only one I could see. You've been hearing some commercials about the backstretch buddies, and next, sorry, Matt, I'm in your way there. Next, on Saturday night at September 6th at El Dorado Saturday Downs, Willie Winnett himself will be there, and we'll be signing up kids for the backstretch buddies. So if you come to Saturday Downs that night, you're going to get a chance to, you can pick up your stuff right there. We have backpacks for the kids filled with stuff. Kind of a fun night. You'll get your membership card and everything. So come right there, and you get to meet Winnie Lewis.
It's going to be, is Willie Winnett racing that night?
Well, we're going to see. You know, we're just going to see if he can do it. But it's a big night.
That is a big night at Saturday Downs, yes.
The Ewert Memorial going for $250,000. The Jug Preview, bringing back the Jug Preview.
Yeah, that's going to be interesting
years.
to see how many they get, who it is.
Yeah, that really will.
I can remember attending the Jug Preview years ago. I can't go back and even tell you. I know John Campbell won it one year. I can't remember who it was with, but that was a big doings always.
Yeah. Yeah, it was a big race. So it's the top 10, the 2025 leading money earners that nominated or made the supplement payment. Supplement payment of $10,000 is due 9/2, so that would be tomorrow. And they do play all places out, no matter. They'll play 6th through last places also. And then, of course, the Charlie Hill Memorial Trot. And then we've also got 5 Ohio Sire Stakes that night. So a big night of racing at Saturday Downs on Saturday. And a big night for backstretch Betty's kids. we've got about 70 kids signed up already, which Frank Fraz kept saying, we're going to get a lot of kids. And I said, I don't know. You know, it's hard sometimes to get the word out about something
you might
like
get
this.
you probably get some kids on Sunday at Delaware.
Yes, I think we will.
Will Backstretch Buddy be there himself maybe on Sunday?
We're going to see. We're going to see if he can make it. I don't know. Delaware might be a little bit tough for him to get to, but we will see. But definitely going to be there on Saturday night at Scioto. So.
And at Scioto Saturday, the Ewert goes. You mentioned it's just a big night. Post time will be 5:45 roughly, somewhere in that time frame. Scioto Downs is. They have 1 week left, 2 weeks left, actually, probably about 9 sessions.
Yep.
They're scheduled. They're racing today here this evening, but I believe they're off then Tuesday, Wednesday, and probably go Thursday, Friday, Saturday. And I think next week, maybe it's only Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, something like that.
Yeah.
But, yeah, it just seems like they just opened. We have Northfield Park going yet. I wish Matt was here to click so we could listen to this. Bill Peters is telling we can't pick him up, but he has the program, and I figured he would.
Wow, from his very first
because he has pony race programs when I drove ponies.
Oh my
when
gosh.
he was judging or announcing ponies in the 70s.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's going over the field for the. That's pretty special.
Yep. I can remember one horse in my first call, I believe it was June 7th of 1970 at Lima. The one horse's name was Phone Call.
Oh.
And I can remember that. The horse's name was Phone Call. That's all I can remember.
So you were June 7th of 1970? That was your first?
Yes, 10 years later was Bill, or I was 10 years later behind Bill Peters and Roger Houston. So Bill and Roger both are in their 66th year, and I'm in my 56th year.
Wow.
Which is actually unheard of in one state, three of us like that.
Yeah, to have three of you, that is amazing. And it's not an easy job.
No, it works your mind.
Yeah.
It works. It's tiring.
And you have to be those split-second they talk about the drivers making split-second decisions, but you have to too. You'll see somebody coming up, and you got to be ready to call them as they're advancing.
Mm-hmm.
Horses making breaks.
And they always say you never want to announce yourself in a spot, so you better know who's coming before you say.
Yeah.
Otherwise, you use filler.
Yeah, it's very, very interesting. Not an easy thing to do.
Talking about Roger Houston, his 66 years, he has one here. He'll be watching us shortly in the 10th race, Eckerd Hill Brady, that he owns part of. I'm sure they're finished now at Canfield. Roger very well could be in the car heading home, or hard to tell where Roger might be heading to.
Right, where he's going.
I don't know where he might be going. He's on the road more than he's home.
Yeah, certainly does put a lot of miles on his vehicle.
But I guess we got some waiting time here. The 5 days at Delaware, we'll be there all 5 days. And you'll have the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association. We'll have the tent up on the backside.
Yep.
With drinks, water, and good rolls
snacks.
every morning.
Yep.
Snacks.
Yep. Donuts
coffee
every morning, coffee in the morning, and then we have snacks all day, so you can come anytime
Good place
of
to
the day.
watch a race. They say the tables are full in there watching our broadcast.
Yeah. Yeah.
Especially, you just don't know what we're going to get. It'd be great if we get every day like this.
Oh, it would be.
But it could be hot. Hope we dodge the rain.
Yeah. But you're right. It is nice in the tent. We have fans going in the tent if it's too hot. And Matt's got something new this year. He's going to stick a satellite dish up a pole, right?
For us.
For us, yeah. For so we can get the signal in the tent.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh,
Which will be
okay.
kind of neat. So because sometimes we don't get the TVs go down or something in the tent. So he's going to climb up to the top of a telephone pole and put a satellite
I don't know
dish up
about
there.
that.
I'm sure if he's climbing up that pole, Frank's going to be down there with a camera taking
Yeah.
Yeah. That's true. Yeah, we start at 10:30 the first 3 mornings, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, with our trackside live interviews. So let's join the post parade of the 7th.
This is the Young's Waste Trophy Race, and their phone number is 419-238-9200. Here are the horses. Number 1 is Ready for Sunshine, owned by Madison Global of Dundee, Ohio, trained and driven by Ronnie Gillespie. Number 2 is What a All-Star, owned by E.G. Trot, LLC of Findlay, trained and driven by Ed Greeno Jr. Number 3 is Victory's Gunner, owned by Sue and Norm Robbins of Republic, trained by Norm Robbins and driver Ryan Stahl. Number 4 is Whiskey Twist, owned and trained by Irvin Schwartz of Decatur, Indiana. The driver is Emmanuel Miller. And number 5 is Trottin' Marseille, owned and trained by Bill Webb of Defiance. The driver, Clifton Bell. Horses will take one long score and go to the gate. Mutual windows closing.
I did see one of the tote personnel down there, and he had a big smile on his face. He said they are definitely putting it through the windows down there today. Yep.
Oh, that's good.
Yep.
That's good. Good for the fair, good for those guys.
Well, Susan, 2-year-old colt trotters, we've got a field of 5. Number 1 is Ready for Sunshine. Ronnie Gillespie trains and drives for Madison Global. 2-year-old Browgutta, son of Ready for Money. 7 starts, 3 wins. 1 second, 1 third, right at 24,000. The winner, 2 back at Greenville, 202 and 2 fifths.
Ed Greeno Jr. drives What an All-Star. Eddie is also the trainer, and E.G. Trot, LLC, the owners. A What the Hill out of an Uncle Peter mare, Peter's Queen. 12 starts on the year, a couple of seconds and 4 thirds. Last start out, finished 4th right at Findlay, the hometown, and was individually timed in 2:10 and 1.
Ryan Stahl driving to 3, Victory's Gunner for Norm Robbins. This is a 2-year-old bay-gelded son of In Range. 5 starts this year, has a third, $2,600 in earnings. 3 back, finished 3rd, trying the mile in 12 and 4. That was at Attica.
Whiskey Twist and Emmanuel Miller from the 4-hole for Irvin Schwartz. Irvin is also the owner. This is a Ready for Money out of a Muscles Yankee mare, Manhattan as. 8 starts this year, 4 seconds and 1 third, earnings of a little over $8,000. 2 starts back, was leading and just finished 2nd, back by only a length and a half in 2:10 and 1.
In the 5, Trottin' Marseille, Clifton Bell for Bill Webb. This is a homebred by Marseille. 8 starts on the year, a win, a second, 2 thirds, 11,550. Took a mark early in the year, 203 and 1 at Oak Harbor. The 5, Trottin' Marseille, driver Clifton Bell. Clifton looking for his 2nd driving win of the day.
Talking about Delaware, 5 days in Delaware. Sunday, Monday, and Tuesday we start at 10:30 in the morning with our Trackside Live program. We're doing some interviews with different people. First day is always Jay Wolf, because Jay Wolf is the marketing director, so we always like to talk to him first. And then we'll come up with a countdown to post about an hour before post, or half an hour before post time, and then move into the races. And then on Wednesday and Thursday we'll have the speaker series, where we will show that live, but it will be in our tent. And the tent is usually packed for that.
Yes.
We try and get some people that have horses in the jugette or in the jug to talk to us. Sometimes it's tough to get those guys because they're busy. You know, they want to stay with their horses, but a lot of times a trainer or driver will come over and we'll talk a little bit. We'll also probably have the handicapping seminar with Roger Houston. And then, of course, the races in the afternoon. It's just a big day. We're going to have all access with Ashley. She's going to be roaming around the fairgrounds doing different things, up and down in the tents, up in the grandstand, around the backside, give you a little taste of what all those different places are like if you can't be there.
Yikes. This 4-horse got the memo that there's a rodeo tonight.
Yeah.
I mean, he is bucking and kicking and all kinds of everything but trotting right now.
Oh, yes. My gosh, yes.
He's still at it.
Whoa.
Oh. Yeah.
They're off and trotting the first horse away at the rail. It's Ready for Sunshine. Up on the outside, 2nd is Victory's Gunner. At the rail, 3rd is What a All-Star. 4th is Trottin' Marseille, and the last horse off stride, is Whiskey Twist. As they make the turn now to head down the backside to race over toward that quarter-mile mark, Ronnie Gillespie has Ready for Sunshine on top by 4 lengths. Trotting second is What A All-Star, driven by Ed Greeno Jr. Third is Victory's Gunner, driven by Ryan Stahl. Fourth is Trottin' Marseille, driven by Clifton Bell. The last horse still off stride is Whiskey Twist, driven by Emmanuel Miller. Past that quarter-mile mark, Ready for Sunshine showing on top by 4.5 lengths over What A All-Star. First quarter trotted in 32 3/5 seconds. Racing around that upper turn to come down past the stand for the first time. Ready for Sunshine with the lead. What A All-Star trots second. Third is Victory's Gunner. Fourth is Trottin' Marseille. And farther back, fifth is Whiskey Twist. Front four pretty well bunched as they race down to the half-mile mark. That's Ronnie Gillespie and Ready for Sunshine, bringing the horses down to the half. Moving up a little closer second now is What A All-Star. Trottin' Marseille now moves up third. Fourth is Victory's Gunner. And then comes Whiskey Twist. First half trotted in 103 4/5 as they round the turn now to head down the backside to race over that 3/4 mile mark. What A All-Star goes off stride. Sail with the lead is Ready for Sunshine, but Trottin' Marseille is second and trotting fast as the ball. Moving up third is Victory's Gunner. Still off stride fourth is What A All-Star, and the last horse is Whiskey Twist. Going to that 3/4 mile mark, Ready for Sunshine shows over Trottin' Marseille by 4.5 lengths. Then comes Victory's Gunner third, What A All-Star fourth, and trailing is Whiskey Twist. 3 quarters in 135 as they race around that upper turn to head for pay dirt. That's Ready for Sunshine still with the lead. Trottin' Marseille second, and third is Victory's Gunner. Turning for home, Ready for Sunshine, Trottin' Marseille, and Victory's Gunner are going to battle it out for place position, but past the stands, it's going to be Ready for Sunshine, and here the outcome. Tight for place there between Victory's Gunner and Trottin' Marseille. A mile in 2:04 2/5.
2:04 2. Ready for Sunshine. Madison Global Dundee, Ohio owns the 2-year-old brown Gouda son of Ready for Money. Ronnie Gillespie trains and drives. Talking about Ronnie Gillespie and Madison Global, I see Big Ranger is in maybe
tonight.
Would he be? Yeah, tonight.
Yeah, Ronnie's going to leave here and drop the horses off and head to Scioto Downs down there in Greenville. So pretty excited about that.
He is 4 for 4 or 3 for 3. He's lightly raced. Made $150,000. Broke the track record for 2-year-old trotters at Scioto Downs when he won the Next Generation.
When Big Ranger and Reddy Russell finally do hook up, it's going to be fireworks. Those are 2 very nice trotters this year.
Talking about Reddy Russell from the Swartz stable. Russell Swartz, who does not drive Reddy Russell, but he's 1 win away from getting that magic number 2,000. We thought he was going to get it at Finley.
Yeah.
He got it, and he got the 2 away, and he got it one night, the 1,999, and he had like 2 or 3 seconds, I think, Matt.
Yeah.
Just couldn't quite get there.
Well, that Whiskey Twist is something else. He's a beautiful trotter when he's trotting, but boy, it took a while to get there.
Number 1, Ready for Sunshine, owned by Madison Global, trained and driven to victory by Ronnie Gillespie. The blanket for this race is courtesy of Young's Waste with a phone number of 419-238-9200. That's really here for Dalton Walls, Ronnie Gillespie, and Ready for Sunshine, and to Young's Waste, the donors of the blanket. 7 from the top. Number 1, Ready for Sunshine was the winner. Number 2, What A All-Star was 4th. Number 3, Victory's Gunner was 3rd. Number 4, Whiskey Twist was 5th. And number 5, Trottin' Marseille was 2nd. Time of the first quarter was 32 3/5. The half was in 103 4/5. The 3 quarters in 135. With a mile in 2:04 4/5. From the top it should read 1:43. 5, 2 on the bottom, a mile in 2:04 4/5.
Really nice last half, nice last quarter, and Ready for Sunshine did that all by himself because he was so far out in front.
So we're on to the 8th to be the second division of the 3-year-old colt pace. A field of 5. Something Be Dragon, JB Magic, Go Accordingly, Sabine's Legend, and Believe in Tom. We'll be back right after these important messages to take a look at these 3-year-old colt pacers for the upcoming 8th race.
The future is bright in Ohio. Ohio Sire Stakes, Buckeye Stallion Series, 66 county and independent fairs. Whether it's the Ohio Sire Stakes, the Buckeye Stallion Series, or the county fairs, Ohio has a place for your racehorse. This year, Ohio breds are racing for nearly $23 million in stakes purses. Be part of the winning. Breed, buy, race, win in Ohio.
This September, the thrill returns to Delaware, Ohio. It's the Little Brown Jug. World-class harness racing, heart-pounding action, and unforgettable fun. Join the tradition. Feel the roar. Be a part of history. We have several hospitality and ticket options, including the new Jug Social Club. Please visit littlebrownjug.com or call 1-800-DEL-FAIR. The Little Brown Jug, where champions are crowned.
Warm Racing has been racing and breeding winners for over 5 decades, specializing in the development of young horses racing in Ohio. We are currently looking for new partnership opportunities as the fall sales approach. Our facilities feature a half-mile all-weather track, a sand track, beautiful turnouts, and everything that is needed to set your next quarter filly up for success. Want to own your next resource and have fun doing it? If so, contact us today and join in on the thrill of Ohio harness racing.
Welcome back to Van Wert. We've got Matt Richardson entertaining the crowd. He's been here. He was here about a half an hour before post time,
Yes.
even, and starting to sing.
You hear him up a lot in this northern area.
Yeah.
Wauseon, he was at Wauseon Saturday. He was at Napoleon. Paulding.
Yeah, does a really nice job.
And a lot of fairs. He is sponsored by Joe and Fran Darmafall.
Yeah. He seems to kind of know what the crowd wants, too.
Yes.
It's like, when you look up and see all the gray hair, then you got to sing appropriately, right?
Or no hair.
Or no hair, yeah.
When you were talking about Suavecito Sol and those are hair products, that is what they use at my barber shop, but I don't need any.
Oh.
I don't. I do see it on the counters for people that actually have a full head of hair, yeah.
Yeah, there was a lot of different products.
Yeah.
So those of you you didn't get to see it, but in that last race, Manny Miller had his hands full with, what was his name,
Whiskey Twist.
Whiskey Twist. He was twisting, man. He was bucking and diving and jumping. But
Man, he handled it great.
He did.
A lot better than I would.
Yeah. Yeah, he it seemed like he really kept his cool. Manny did, and he finally got him back trotting. He trotted the whole rest of the way, but then he got a little naughty when he was pulling up.
Yeah. So
he started, so I don't know what it was with that colt, but looks nice trotting afterwards.
Sure does.
The winner of the last race, Ready for Sunshine, sitting all the way down to 41st in the Ohio Fair Championships, but sitting 8th in the Buckeye Stallion Series. So I have a feeling we'll see Ready for Sunshine maybe at Delaware in that 5th leg, and hopefully in the Buckeye Stallion Series final.
Talking about Buckeye Stallion Series and then the Sire Stakes. The Sire Stakes, the Triple Crown winner will not be announced to Delaware because this year the Sire Stake, I believe it's, I don't want to give you the date. Could be the 26th, whatever that Saturday is after Delaware. It will be Dayton's big night of racing.
September 27th.
27th.
Saturday the 27th. The Gray Championships are
The night before?
The night before on Friday. So all this stuff is coming up really, really fast, which reminds me I have to order blankets.
And then the Buckeye Stallion Series, when is that, Susan, since you have your book there?
That is...
and I believe that's at Northfield also.
Yes, October 4th, and then the Consolation October 5th, both of those at Northfield Park.
Okay, so the Consolations will go the same night as the Fair Championships, because the Fair Championships, I'm pretty sure I mentioned, is the 5th.
October 11th.
October 11th is Fair Championship.
Fair Championship.
Okay, October 11th, Fair Championship.
So the next weekend.
So just about 3 weekends in a row.
In a row,
a lot of racing.
Yep.
This is the Jimmy and Jerry Wallace Memorial Race, and we'll have 2 blankets here. The winning horse will receive the Jimmy Wallace Memorial Blanket, and the second place horse will receive the Jerry Wallace Memorial Blanket. One is Something to Be Dragging, owned by Red Racer LLC of Arcanum, Ohio, trained by Jody Flommersfeld, the driver Ronnie Gillespie. Number 2 is JB Magic, owned by Bob Geist of Salina, trained by Ty Bates, the driver Drew Neal. Number 3 is Go Accordingly, owned by the Lucky 58 Stables LLC of Springfield, Ohio, trained by Mike Pohamus, the driver Emmanuel Miller. Number 4 is Sabine's Legend, owned by Tammy Ackley of London, Ohio, trained by Tom Verne, the driver Wyatt Farmer. And number 5 is Believe in Tom, owned by Jerry Migel of Westland, Michigan, trained by Steve Novak, the driver Mark St. Louis Jr. Horses will take one long score and go to the gate and mute your windows closing in 4 minutes.
So from the rail out in this 8th race, Something Be Dragon. Ronnie Gillespie drives for Jody Flommersfeld of Red Racer LLC, the owners and the breeders. This is a Fear the Dragon out of a Dolly mare, Somehow, Somewhere. 13 starts on the year, has not got a win yet, but does have a couple of seconds and a couple of thirds. Last start out at Findlay, finished a really nice third and pace in 59 and 4. This horse is raced at Scioto Downs, pacing 55 and 2, 55 and 3, and 56 and 1.
Drew Neal will drive the 2 JB Magic for Ty Bates, owned by Robert Geist of Salina. 3-year-old Gray Gelding by Fear the Dragon out of the artificial mare Type A Gray. 4 wins in 14 starts with a second and a third. 13 career wins, 9 of those wins coming last year. 70,000 lifetime, 15,000 this year. 152 and 4 as a 2-year-old at Scioto Downs.
Emmanuel Miller drives the 3 Go Accordingly for trainer Mike Pohamus and owner, breeder, Lucky 58 Stables from Springfield, Ohio. This is a bit of a legend N out of a Rockin' Amadeus mare, Rockin' Good Night. 2 wins on the year. The latest of that was at Troy in 159, but also one at Scioto Downs in 52 and 4.
Number 4, Sabine's Legend, Wyatt Farmer for Thomas Verne. This is a 3-year-old bay gelding by a bit of a legend out of the Dragon Again mare, Sabine's Filly. 8 starts, has 2 wins, a second and a third. 10,500 this year, 153 at Scioto Downs.
Believe in Tom and Mark St. Louis Jr. from the 5 for trainer Steve Novak and owner, breeder Gerald Migel. This horse has 7 wins out of 13 starts. Plus 3 seconds and a third. The last one at Wasion in 158 flat. Won the week before that at Hicksville in 2-1, and before that Napoleon in 59 and 4. Has a mark this year of 54 and 2 at Northfield. Last year 53 and 2 as a 2-year-old at Scioto Downs. Believe in Tom is our highest money winner at $87,000 plus. When you get a mark as a 2-year-old of 53 and 2, you know you're going to be making a bunch of money.
Yes, and this a homebred also by Jerry Migel of Michigan. Nice to see these homebreds do well.
It is, very is. And we'll see about JB Magic. It seems JB Magic has had some issues this year. Looks like he's kind of back on track, had 3 wins in a row. He was an awesome 2-year-old,
yes.
Just a great 2-year-old to watch. 9 wins, 12 out of 14 first, seconds, or thirds as a 2-year-old. A mark of 52 and 4 as a 2-year-old, and he just didn't come back quite right. But looks like maybe he's getting things together now with those 3 back-to-back wins.
7 of 5 now on the 2 JB Magic. Next choice at 3-1 will be the 4 Sabine's Legend. Popcorn smells good. I believe it's popcorn I can smell.
All I can think of are the cheesy potatoes. All right. Nicest thing about a big fair like this, they have their parking spaces marked. So I know I am in P3, so I can find my car again, because you never know.
No, you never know. Like, I'll go to Walmart maybe tomorrow morning, I'll come out.
Yep.
You don't
Where's
know.
my car,
Where's
right?
my car? Where's my car? So it's not only me, huh?
No, I always try and park next to something so I remember. Or when I take the boys with me, I say, Wesley, you're in charge of remembering where the car is. This is a pretty big fair.
Yes, it is. Yep.
It's a lot of space. I was amazed when I was coming down the road how many campers were parked along the road, and I see they've got campers on the back
all the way
stretch
around the track.
Yeah. And this is I haven't been to a lot of other states, but I have raced in Wisconsin, Illinois, and been to Iowa and Minnesota for their fairs. And I've never seen any camping stuff like this in Ohio.
Oh, really?
But it's
Yeah.
every fair you go to.
Oh,
is
yeah.
a huge camping
So many
spots.
people, they'll take, that's their vacation.
Yeah. Yeah.
As we look across the way at the tent there, right past the quarter pole on the last turn, I'm sure they're partying over there. They might be watching us on set today.
Maybe.
They got a nice crowd over there on the backside. I'm sure they're doing a little wagering there, pulling cards. Probably instead of a quarter like it was in the old days, it's definitely $1, I would have to think. What's a quarter going to get you?
Yeah.
So the Mike Wepkenberg starting gate moves into position. Kevin Beckstead, our official starter today. Doug Hunt driving the gate. Field of 5, Something Be Dragon, JB Magic, Go Accordingly, Sabine's Legend, and Believe in Tom. Drew Neal driving the 2, JB Magic looking for his 4th on the card. Ronnie Gillespie behind the 1, Something Be Dragon looking for his 2nd win, and Wyatt Farmers looking for his 3rd driving win of the day as he drives the 4. Sabine's Legend. Let's go to Bill Peters to give us the call.
Here they come. Here, off and facing the first horse away is JB Magic. On the outside, second is Believe in Tom. At the rail, third is Something Be Dragon. Fourth is Sabine's Legend. The last horses Go Accordingly. As they make the turn now to head down the backside to race over to that quarter-mile mark, Drew Neal has JB Magic on top. Racing in there second is Believe in Tom, driven by Mark St. Louis. Third is Something Be Dragon, driven by Ronnie Gillespie. Racing in there fourth down the backside is Sabine Legends, driven by Wyatt Farmer. And the last horses Go Accordingly, driven by Emmanuel Miller. First quarter paced in 29 3/5 seconds. Now taking over is Believe in Tom by about 2 lengths over JB Magic. Something Be Dragon continues to pace in their third. Racing fourth, Sabine's Legend, and further back fifth is Go Accordingly. Coming down to the half-mile mark, that's JB Magic now taking over. Dropping back second at the rail is Believe in Tom. Racing in their third is Something Be Dragon. Fourth is Sabine's Legend, and trailing is Go Accordingly. First half pace in 59 2/5, and Believe in Tom now regains lead. Dropping back second on the outside is JB Magic. At the rail third is Something Be Dragon. Sabine's Legend is fourth, and trailing is Go Accordingly. Going down that backside toward the 3/4 mile mark. JB Magic is a little rough gated, but comes back on stride. Still with the lead is Believe in Tom. JB Magic on the outside second. At the rail third, Something Be Dragon. Closing in fourth is Sabine's Legend. 3/4 in 1:30 as they race around that upper turn to head for pay dirt. That's Believe in Tom with the lead. JB Magic is second. Third and pacing fastest of all is Sabine's Legend. As they turn for home, that's Believe in Tom. Sabine's Legend flying on the outside. As they race toward home, Believe in Tom at the rail. Sabine's Legend on the outside. Believe in Tom and Sabine's Legend. Believe in Tom and Sabine's Legend. It's going to be Believe in Tom. And here they all come. Sabine's Legend up for place. JB Magic for show.
13th win of his young career.
A mile in 2 minutes
starts.
and 4/5.
2 minutes and 4/5. Matt said when they left the gate, he said, "Believe in Tom is a beast."
He is. He's just built like a tank.
Yeah.
we'll say that.
I knew what you were going to say. It is a brick.
Yes.
And he is such a horse. A little bit worried about Manny Miller. He had another one jumping and running behind the gate.
It's
wow.
As we were mentioning, there's a shadow right past the 8th pole with the telephone pole there. And JB Magic jumped it both times. Same spot. And as you mentioned, he had a shadow roll on.
Yeah. Obviously, when maybe needs a little bit bigger of a shadow roll or a turn up or something, as he definitely was exact spot. And you look around and there's a very short shadow by the pole before that.
Yes.
But that probably is the way the sun's getting.
Yes.
It's the longest shadow on the track.
It's got to make your stomach drop a little bit as a driver when they're pacing along a pretty good clip. And then,
well, didn't we race earlier? I forget who it was.
Mama said zip it, about the same spot.
Yeah.
Well, but it might have been back. Maybe that's where it's changing now. She might have been just a little bit back this way. Yeah. And I think she jumped it both times.
Yep.
I Believe in Tom, owned by Jerry Migel, trained by Steve Novak, and driven to victory this afternoon by Mark St. Louis Jr. The blanket for this race, is winning blanket is the Jimmy Wallace Memorial Blanket. Let's do a big hand here for Steve, Nicole, Braden, and Brian Novak, Mark St. Louis, and Believe in Tom. Right now we have a blanket in this race for the second place horse, which would be Sabine's Legend.
Well, that's nice. You have more sponsors than races. You get somebody gets the second place. That's really nice.
This blanket is the Jerry Wallace Memorial Blanket.
So that's Mark St. Louis's third win of the meet. He had 2 on Tuesday and 1 today.
Mark St. Louis Jr., our leading driver last year at the fairs. We've had a different leading driver, Jeff Nysunger, probably 4 years ago. Ronnie Gillespie went over 100 like 3 years ago when you started to really hear the name Ronnie Gillespie.
Yep.
Mark St. Louis Jr. Looks as though right now it might be Drew Neal this year.
Race 8 from the top. Number 1, Something Be Dragon was 4th. Number 2, JB Magic was 3rd. Number 3, Go Accordingly was 5th. Number 4, Sabine's Legend was 2nd. And number 5, Believe in Tom was the winner. Time of the first quarter was 29 3/5. The half was in 59 2/5. The 3 quarters in 1:30 with a mile in 2 minutes and 4/5. From the top it should read 4, 3, 5, 2, 1 on the bottom. The mile in 2 minutes and 4/5.
It's got 6 in it. We'll take a look at all 6 as soon as we come back.
In Ohio, Hickory Lane Farm has the stallions you are looking for, like What the Hill, Uncle Peter, and In Range, as well as Branded by Lindy, Jug Winner Luz Pearlman, Racing Hill, and Guardian Angel Oz. Hickory Lane will offer a host of Ohio sired yearlings this fall, including 6 by In Range, 5 by Uncle Peter, 4 by Guardian Angel Oz, and 1 by What the Hill. Find out more at hickorylanefarm.com.
Have you heard about Bob? It's the Buckeye Owner Bonus, the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association's new incentive program. The program is for people who purchase yearlings or retain their homebreds out of mares registered and eligible for the OHHA's Breeders' Award program at the upcoming 2025 sales. The total bonus will be 1/2 the amount designated for that year's Breeders' Award program. For more information about the Buckeye Owner Bonus, visit OHHA.com or call 614-221-3650.
Who feeds your need for new ideas for your family's best farm future? Ohio Farm Bureau. We work with our members to shape ag policy that will positively impact our industry. Farm Bureau is advancing business solutions to give you a competitive advantage. We help you gather information to stay ahead of important topics and technologies. Plus, Ohio Farm Bureau creates opportunities for growth. Ohio Farm Bureau, feeding your need for new ideas.
Welcome back to Van Wert, talking about the Farm Bureau commercial. We do, in partnership with Farm Bureau in the spring, we do a program called Explore Ag that is for kids of high school age. These kids come down to the OSU campus and they stay for a week and they get to explore something about agriculture on different days. So they'll go to a milk processing plant, they'll go to a dairy, pig farm, they'll go to this or that. And we have them for one whole day, and we take them to the training center in the morning. We've taken them to Delaware Fairgrounds. We've also, the last 2 years, we've taken them down to the Winter Circle Training Center down by Scioto. And then we take them to a breeding farm in the afternoon. We've done Sugar Valley and McLeod. And then we're going to go, then we go to the races at night. And it's just a fun day for these kids. We usually have about 30 kids. And some of them have never even been exposed to a horse at all. You'd think that they would be all agricultural kids, but they're not. They are kids from urban settings also, kind of about a mix, half and half of agricultural kids and city kids. And it's just such a great program. And then the Farm Bureau also puts on a Young Ag Professionals, which is for kids in college and out of college that are starting their careers in the agricultural business. And we have a little bit to do with that too. So just a great organization, the Farm Bureau. I never knew they did all this stuff until I got here and see how much they want to help everybody.
And all of our sponsors that help us all year long for this broadcast. Big thank you to all of them. I don't want to begin to mention anybody because I'd leave somebody out. But,
we do have
just
a lot.
so many.
Yeah. And they, we start out with Freshman Focus, how they like that. And, of course, we'll have the 5 days at Delaware, a lot of sponsorships for that. So, yeah, we appreciate everybody.
And what will they – I know I heard the figure last year, Jug Day, how many watchers will we have roughly?
Oh, do you remember, Matt?
5,000? About right around 5,000.
That's what I thought, 5,000.
Yeah.
I remember 2 years ago, and I don't know if he ever did it. I can't begin to tell you his name. He was originally from Columbus, moved to the state of Washington. He used to work for Charlie Hill Farms back in the day.
Oh.
And so you're talking in the 60s. But he picked this up somehow on the, the Ohio Harness Horsemen Association broadcast. And he said, that got me hooked back onto harness racing. And he was at the Jug that year.
Oh, wow.
And he said, I'm moving back to Ohio. I'm buying this partnership with the stable.ca and some of them, and going to get a horse.
That is great.
Purse of $4,944. This is the May Wallace Trophy Race. One is Always Princess. All by Ryan Stahl of Republic, Watson Harness Racing, and Kendall Stuckey of Tiffin, and Billy Hart of Carmel, Maine. Trained and driven by Ryan Stahl. Number 2 is Little Queenie. Owned by Trish Soulsby of Powell, Ohio. Richard Schott of Delray Beach, Florida. Trained and driven by Ronnie Gillespie. Number 3 is Cruisin' Daisy. Owned by Debbie Farrington of Richwood, Ohio. Trained and driven by Don Feaster. Number 4 is 10 Times Harder. Owned by Chris Beaver and Carolina Acosta, Radnor, Ohio. Steve Z. Handler of Worthington, Ohio. Leo Fleming of Campbellville, Ontario. Trained by Chris Beaver, the driver, Clifton Bell. Number 5 is My Secret Money. Owned by Mike Sweeney of Delaware, Ohio. And Lemmer Racing LLC of Rockwood, Michigan. Trained by Mike Sweeney, the driver, Pierce Henry. And number 6 is Lynn Range, owned by Hageman Racing of Mount Vernon, Ohio, Lucinda Belcher, Winchester, Kentucky, and Martin Yoder of Mount Eaton, Ohio, trained by Herman Hageman, the driver, Emmanuel Miller. Horses will take one long score and go to the gate. Mutual windows closing in 4 minutes. There's Win, Place, Show, Exact.
I don't ever remember that before.
No, if I try and say the name, I'll butcher it. I said off air, we've got someone from Uruguay watching. It is Jose Marco Mirabal.
Well, you did a good job.
Just try and sound confident, like you and Roger when you're calling horses you might not be sure about.
Right, yeah.
Okay, so in this 2-year-old filly trot, we've got Always Princess from the rail with Ryan Stahl. Ryan Stahl also trains and co-owns this horse along with Watson Harness Racing, KJ Stuckey, and W.A. Hart. This is an in-range bout of a Pilgrim's Taj mare, Pilgrim's Princess. 9 starts this year, 3 wins and 4 seconds, so been racing super. Last win was at Tiffin in 2:03.4, and that was her fastest win. She's already earned $12,675.
Ronnie Gillespie will drive the 2, Little Queenie. This 2-year-old bay filly is by Watt the Hill out of the Triumpha Caviar mare. TC Queenie, she was a great one. She's a homebred by Trish Salisbury. Hello to Trish. I'm sure she's watching today from Powell, Ohio. Richard Schott of Delray Beach, Florida. They own in partnership. Little Queenie, 6 starts on the year, has a win, a second and a third, $6,640. Got that win at Marysville, 204-3.
Don Pfister trains and drives the 3, Cruisin' Daisy. Debbie Farrington is the owner and breeder. This is a Senator Sam filly out of a Master Levesque mare, Annie's Master. 5 starts on the year, does have a 3rd place finish, but last start out was a good improvement. Finished 4th, but trotted in 2, 6, and 3.
Clifton Bell will drive the 4, 10 Times Harder. This also a homebred. Chris Beaver of Radnor, Ohio, and Steve Z. Handler and L. Fleming own. 2-year-old bay filly by Muscle Up out of the Explosive Matter mare. I'm the Bomb, 9 starts. Yet to find that winner's circle, has 3 seconds, 3 thirds, $6,800.
My Secret Money and Pierce Henry from the 5 spot for trainer Mike Sweeney. Patrick M. Sweeney and Lemmer Racing both own this Ready for Money filly. It's out of a Muscles Yankee mare, Muscles Secret. 10 starts this year, 3 wins, 4 seconds. Fastest win was 2, 3, and 3 at Richwood. Her last win, and that was her last win, has already earned $12,466.
Number 6 is Lynn Range, the 2-year-old bay filly by In Range, a $23,000 Ohio Select purchase. Looking for her 7th win of the season. On the program, it looks as though she has 5 in a row. It could be 6 in a row. Yeah. Her last win coming at Burton, 159-2. She has a mark at 59-2 at Burton, at Northfield Park. The 6th, Lynn Range, owned by Hickerman Racing, Lucinda Belcher and Martin Yoder, Mount Eaton, Ohio. Herman Hagerman trains Emmanuel Miller in the sulky.
That combination of Manny Miller and Herman Hagerman is really doing well this summer.
And the In Ranges are really doing well. We talked to Brad Wallace from Hickory Lane Farm. They were one of our fine sponsors all year long, Hickory Lane. And when we were doing the broadcast at Finley, we thought it would be a good time to have him on. And he had a lot to say about In Range.
Yeah, Lynn Range is sitting 12th in the Ohio Fair Championship and 15th in the Buckeye Stallion Series. So
12th in the Ohio Fair Championship. Now that's really a surprise, but the points have to be right there. Could bump him up with a win today. Could probably bump him up to 5th or 6th, possibly.
It's so fluid with so many of them racing, that and those points are only good through last Monday. So he had a start
so
at Burton, wouldn't be.
He had a
on
win
there.
that wouldn't be on there, correct? Yes. Yeah. Northfield wouldn't count anyhow. That would be not counting the fair, but that would be in the Buckeye.
And Always Princess is sitting 10th. So it just kind of.
I'll be darned.
Yeah, it's different.
Uh-huh.
I'm thinking that maybe so you've got probably at least 2 of these starts are Buckeye Stallion Series starts, because if you're sitting 15th in there.
About have to be because, yes.
Yeah.
If he had 6 wins, that would give him 300 points.
Yeah.
If they were all fair,
It's really amazing how it changes from week to week, and I'm trying to get them up every week. We did have.
Now, when you start that, say you would start it in the morning to update them, how long does that take? Is it a 2 or 3 hour, or does it go pretty quick?
No, this is very quickly, because
very
it's
quickly.
all, okay. If I get the result, I get the results from the USTA, and I just import them into our database, and it's very fast. It doesn't take more than a couple minutes.
Okay.
And then I push another button, and it does the standings, and they show up on the website. It's pretty cool.
So it's not like it would be in the old days.
First couple of years I was here, I did them all on an Excel sheet, and that was really difficult to do. This is much better. So the horses are in the turn, back behind that big crowd in the tent right back there. They must be having a good time back there. They crowd up to the fence as soon as the race starts to go. Let's turn it over to Bill Peters for the call of this, the 9th from Van Wert.
Here they come. Here, off and trotting the first horse away on the outside is My Secret Money. At the rail second is Always Princess. Up on the outside third is Lynn Range. At the rail fourth is Little Queenie. Racing in there fifth, that's 10 times harder. And the last horse is Cruisin' Daisy. As they make the turn now to head down the backside to race over toward that quarter-mile mark, Pierce Henry has My Secret Money on top by 2 lengths. Racing in there second is Lynn Range, driven by Emmanuel Miller. A little farther back third comes Always Princess, driven by Ryan Stahl. Fourth is Little Queenie, driven by Ronnie Gillespie. Racing fifth, 10 times harder, driven by Clifton Bell. The last horse, Cruisin' Daisy, driven by Don Feaster. First quarter trotted in 30 and 2/5 seconds. As they race around that upper turn to come down past the stand for the first time. Still with the lead is My Secret Money. Closing in a wee bit second is Lynn Range. Third is Always Princess. Racing in there fourth as they race down to the half is Little Queenie. Fifth is 10 times harder, and trailing is Cruisin' Daisy. No change as they come to the half-mile mark. That's Pierce Henry and My Secret Money bringing the horses to the half. Sitting in the golden chair second is Emmanuel Miller with Lynn Range. And then coming third, racing in there third is Always Princess. First half trotted in 102 and 3/5 as they round the turn now to head down the backside to race over that 3/4 mile mark. They've got to catch My Secret Money. A length and a half back second is Lynn Range. Always Princess still in their third. Fourth is Little Queenie. Edging up a little closer fifth is 10 times harder, and trailing is Cruisin' Daisy. Past that 3/4 mile mark now, Lynn Range takes over. Dropping back second is My Secret Money. 3/4 in 132 and 1/5. As they race around that upper turn to head for pay dirt. Lynn Range shows on top by about 5 lengths now over My Secret Money. Racing in their third is Always Princess. On the outside fourth, 10 times harder. As they race through the lane though, it's going to be Lynn Range, and here the outcome. Up for place is My Secret Money. Up for show is going to be 10 times harder. A mile and 2:03.
Lynn Range, 8th win of the season, 203. Oh, when that horse pulled the pocket, she just flew.
Absolutely never in doubt, I don't think,
Wow.
as far as Manny Miller was concerned.
He's probably just sitting back there going, I'm just
Yep,
going to wait
biding
a
his
little
time.
bit. Yeah. What a feeling that must be.
Yep. Just going to brush her home a little bit, I guess.
Wow. Just flew by. This should help solidify her spot in the Ohio Fair Championships. And as we said, she's sitting 15th in the Buckeye Stallion Series. I have a feeling that she'll probably be racing in that 5th leg of the Buckeye Stallion Series at Delaware. Lynn Range, My Secret Money, 2nd, and 10 Times Harder, 3rd. Those are my unofficial results. I think this is that one that wears no overcheck.
Coming in from Mount Vernon and Mount Eaton, Ohio, and Winchester, Kentucky, comes number 6, Lynn Range. All by Hagerman Racing, Lucinda Belcher and Martin Yoder, trained by Herman Hagerman, and driven to victory this afternoon by Emmanuel Miller. And Lynn Range has just trotted to a new track record for 2-year-old filly trotters, trotting that mile in 2:03. The old track record, 2:03 and 2/5 last year by Sweet Misery. The blanket for this race was the May Wallace Trophy Race. Let's have a big hand here for Herman Hagerman, Emmanuel Miller, and Lynn Range, and those giving this blanket for May Wallace.
She could have crushed that track record if Manny would have asked her at any point in the mile.
Absolutely. New track record. That's kind of fun.
Princess was 4th. Number 2, Little Queenie was 5th. Number 3, Cruisin' Daisy was 6th. Number 4, 10 Times Harder was 3rd. Number 5, My Secret Money was 2nd. And number 6, Lynn Range was the winner. Time of the first quarter was 30 and 2/5. The half was in 1:02 and 3/5. The 3/4 in 1:32 and 1/5, with a mile in 2:03. From the top it should read 4, 5, 6, 3, 2, 1, a mile in 2:03.
So that's the 3rd track record that I know about. The other day on Tuesday, Hanover D. Moon N tied the track record of the all-age trot, and Kathy's Clown had a new track record for 2-year-old filly pacers, and now a new track record for 2-year-old filly trotters. So I'm going to say the track's in great shape. Funny that horse doesn't wear a head pole, doesn't wear a overcheck. Did have a tie down on, but a lot easier to manage than the last horse that Manny drove.
I'm sure he was happy to have one that acted halfway normal for him.
Yeah. So our last of our stake races is up next, a 2-year-old colt trot. There are 5 in it, and again, we got 3 horses in this race that are up in the top 12 of the Ohio Fair Championship. So we'll come back and talk about all 5 of these horses in a few minutes.
The Ohio equine industry needs your help. I'm Scott Mogan, president of the Ohio Harness Horsemen Association. With over 300,000 horses in Ohio, the economic impact of the equine industry in the state is over $2.8 billion. That means jobs that pump millions of dollars into the local economy and support thousands of families. For Ohio's equine industry to remain strong, we need to send a clear message to our legislators about the important role that the agricultural small businesses play in Ohio's economy. To do that, we need your help. PACER, the Political Action Committee for Equine Racing, helps support and inform on issues that could positively affect Ohio harness racing. Please consider a donation to PACER. To donate, visit our website at ohha.com or call 614-221-3650. Your donation will help keep harness racing strong in Ohio. Thank you for your support.
Cool Winds Farm is one of Ohio's premier standardbred breeding farms. Cool Winds stands the popular Dancin' Yankee, jug winner Southwind Aussie, and the royally bred Western Fame. Cool Winds Farm is proud to present our yearling consignments at the Ohio Selected Jug Sale at Pickaway on Friday, September 12th. And at the Standardbred Horse Sale in Harrisburg during the cool winds of November.
In Ohio, we know a thing or two about greatness. It's in our blood. It's in our horses. Ohio Standardbreds are built to win, racing for nearly $23 million in Ohio Stakes races. See Ohio's top yearlings at the Ohio Selected Jug Sale Friday, September the 12th at the Buckeye County Event Center. Show day is Thursday. Experience the thrill and invest in the future with the Buckeye Owner Bonus. Eligible Ohio sired yearlings get a bonus after their 2- and 3-year-old racing season. Learn more at OhioHarnessHorseBreeders.com.
On to the 10th.
The 10th?
Yep.
Last stake race of the day. We just had the commercial about the Buckeye Owners Bonus. So if anybody has any questions that aren't answered in there, if you go to OHHA.com, right on the first, it's the first news, tells you about the Buckeye Owners Bonus and give you a little bit of information. But if you're at all have any questions at all, just call our office and we'll talk you through it, how it's going to work. It is a new program and it's kind of a little bit hard to understand, but not too bad. So we'll certainly give you some points about it.
So you mentioned, Susan, our last colt stake of the day, and then we go to overnights, some nice overnights. Got it. Drivers change to pass along here. Clifton Bell now will drive number 3, Buy Me a Boat, here in the 10th. Clifton Bell.
And I believe Jeff Nicearmer is on the 1. What say you?
Yes.
That's the only changes we know about. I was talking about before that we've got 3 horses in here that are in the top 12 of the Ohio Fair Championship points. So always, this should be a good race. This should be.
It should be, yes. What say you? Olive Hill, Buy Me a Boat, Eckerd Hill Brady, Winding Path. Winning his horse in the field is the 4, Eckerd Hill Brady, with 5 wins. Winding Path with 4, as well as What Say You with 4. So it should be a good one.
Eckerd Hill Brady is sitting 3rd in the Buckeye Stallion Series points too. So
3rd in Buckeye Stallion Series, and in the fair he is what?
10th.
10th.
Mm-hmm. So got a chance to be in both of them.
Yes. So he could be in both of them.
Yes, you can be in both. You can't be in
The
the Ohio Sire Stakes. You can't be in anything
else.
But you can double up in the other ones.
So the Buckeye or the Ohio Sire Stakes, the gray is the what I guess you could call it the consolation. I know they don't call it that.
We don't call it that.
They don't call it that, but it goes for 100. The finals for 4. Am I correct? I believe.
Yeah, there's 400,000 allotted. If there's only enough for one division, then they go for 4. If there's enough for a final and a second final,
okay,
consolation, then they go for 300 and 100.
Okay, so so you might go for 4, and there wouldn't. So the gray is the scarlet is the top. Those are your top. If it's at Scioto, your top is it 9 or they go?
Right.
Do they take
9.
10?
Nope, they'll go 10. You want to be on? Okay. All right.
So they will have a trailer.
Yes, I believe they can
on a
have
5/8 mile track.
One trailer. Yeah.
Okay.
Yep. Or wait a minute, I might be wrong about that.
So it's very unlikely that you're not going to have a scarlet and a gray both. Very unlikely.
Yeah.
So it's 300,000 and 100,000.
Mm-hmm.
And all the grays are going September 27th at Dayton, so that'll be a big night there.
Yeah. And I believe that's also their Dayton Pacing Derby.
It very well could, most likely is. So because they'll have,
huge.
Since they're separating them, there'll be 8 races that night on the championship night. Yeah. And sprinkled in with the big trot and the Dayton Pacing Derby.
Okay, so they are limited to 8 on a half-mile track and 9 on a 5/8 mile track.
So everybody is on the gate.
Everybody's on the gate.
Everybody's on the gate.
I mean, you figure the next month and a half, the amount of money that the Ohio bred horses are going to go for is just tremendous. Just
talking about the 9, just going 9 and not having a trailer. So many people they'd rather have the 10 holes of 9. But I hear Barry Vickroy talk a lot on the pregame show at Scioto, and that when I listen to it, him and Jenna, how Scioto 7, 8, and 9 is not bad, but yet you come to a 5/8 mile track, say like Miami Valley or Dayton, that might not be a good post there. Yeah. You can't figure out why, what it is, what changes it.
Number 2 is Olive Hill. All by Chris Easterday of Bucyrus, Ohio, trained by Carl Easterday Jr., the driver Emmanuel Miller. Number 3 is Buy Me a Boat. All by Chris Beaver and Carolina Ortiz Acosta, Radnor, Ohio. Steve Z. Handler, Worthington, Ohio, trained by Chris Beaver, the driver Clifton Bell. Number 4 is Eckerd Hill Brady. All by Rosie Weaver of Beach City, Ohio, Roger Houston of Cannonsburg, Pennsylvania, and Cabby D. LLC of Hudson, Ohio, trained by Rosie Weaver, the driver Drew Neal. And number 5 is Winding Path. All by E.G. Trot LLC of Findlay, trained and driven by Ed Greeno Jr. Horses will take 1 score and go to the gate. Mutual windows closing in 4.
So from the rail out, we have What Say You? Jeff Nicehonger picks up the drive for Tyler Bates. Joel Shivik and Suzanne Bates are the owners of this long Tom colt. It's out of a Cantab Hall mare, Cometpedia. 10 starts this year, 4 wins, a second and a third. Last win was at Hicksville in 2:07. Had also won a qualifier this year, 59-1 at Scioto Downs. This horse raced at Scioto in the Buckeye Stallion Series, finished second in 57-4.
2 Olive Hill, Manny Miller drives. Carl Easterday Jr. trains.
Trainer Chris Beaver. Chris co-owns this horse and co-bred this horse. The other owners are Ortiz Acosta and Stephen Z. Handler. This is a What the Hill out of a Tagliabue mare, Rondo in red. 5 starts on the year, has not hit the winner's circle yet, but does have 2 seconds and 2 thirds. Was second last week at Richwood, was individually timed in 2, 3, and 2.
4 Eckerd Hill Brady, Drew Neal for Rosie Weaver. They team up once again. Drew Neal looking for his 4th on the card. This is a 2-year-old bay goat, son of the In Range, out of the Muscle Match mare. Carry the torch. 5 wins and 9 starts, 2 seconds, 40,000 owned by Rosie Weaver, Roger Houston, and Gabby D. LLC.
And from the 5-hole Winding Path and Ed Greeno Jr. Ed also trains for E.G. Trot LLC from Findlay. This is an Enterprise gelding out of a Cantab Hall mare. Why I Did Hanover. 12 starts on the year, has won a third of them. Got 4 wins, 1 second, and 3 thirds. Already earnings over $16,000. Last win was at Lima in 2-7-2. The fastest win was the week before that at Salina in 2-4-4.
So the field of 5 completing their score. Just the 3rd division of the 2-year-old colt trot. Post-time favorite at 1-5 is the 4 Eckerd Hill Brady. 9-2 the 1. What say you?
I say Roger must have sent some.
Roger must have sent some money. Yes, I bet he did. I just sent Roger a text telling him that they are going to the gate. I would have to think he's in his car traveling, but don't know that if he's pulling over to watch. I'm sure they're finished at Canfield. They started at 11.
Yeah. Canfield is not another one of those huge fairs.
I've always heard that. It's a big fair.
Gosh, they get 50,000 people in a day there. It's just so big.
Are the races well attended?
Yes, but the grandstand, it's so big that it's really hard to get some kind of a count because it's just so big. Are we 3? Buy me a boat.
I remember years ago, probably hadn't been that many years ago, your judge would have to turn into the state man when the state man would come for mutuals every day of the fair. That was back when we'd race 4 nights at a lot of fairs. They'd have to give an attendance.
Oh.
And that your old timers that maybe were on the fair board, boy, they would want that instead of one would say, oh, there's 458. Nah, he said, I think there's more like 465. They'd want to get it right down to the nitty gritty. How things change.
Oh, yeah. Well, we've got a good crowd here, and Matt was making the comment before that they have stayed. I mean, there's everybody's here that was here in the beginning. I don't think many people left at all.
No, a great crowd here today. Roger Houston is watching. I sent him a text to say they'll be going to the gate shortly. The 3 is out. Buy me a boat. That's got him on camera now. Still see the shadow. You can really see the shadows on the backside. Yes. Right in the coming off the turn and down the backside. That the horses, a couple horses, JB Magic jumped and that other filly.
And I don't see one when we get to the next pole.
No, you don't.
It's just those
like
two.
three poles right there in a row.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, 3. One was behind the post. I couldn't see it. Yeah, those 3. Might want to go a little bit wide there. It's funny how they see those. You know, they're right up on another horse. The driver's head is right here, and yet they can see that.
Oh, yeah.
They are, some of them are just stinkers what they can see. I was commenting on a horse that raced yesterday. He had a fly mask on and also a shady daisy, which are those cable ties that kind of flicker in the wind. And I said, that's some horses need that kind of stuff. Just they can. And this horse won, and he trotted really, really nice. So you know that it was a good thing that he had it on.
I don't know if we're waiting on a horse or. I see 1, 2. I see 4, 5. No, we're all out. We just.
Out, yeah. It's funny how different all the horses are. I trained a trotter for a while that she wore telescope, which go all the way around, but I also had to put tape on them. All she could really see was sky.
Yeah.
You know, and because she was scared to death of everything else. She didn't like stuff, but when she was like that, she was absolutely fine. Didn't bother her a bit. And eventually I could take a little more tape off of each one so that eventually she got used to things. But they're all so different. It's just finding that key to them. I think they are headed to the gate. So from the rail out, we've got What Say You, Olive Hill, Buy Me a Boat, Eckerd Hill Brady, and Winding Path. Starting gate is in motion, and we're going to turn it over to Bill Peters for the call of the 10th from Van Wert.
Here they come. The year off and trotting the first horse away on the outside is Eckerd Hill Brady. At the rail second is What Say You. Moving in there third is Winding Path. Fourth is Buy Me a Boat. And the last horse is Olive Hill. As they make the turn now to head down the backside to race over to that quarter-mile mark, Emmanuel Miller. Drew Neal has Eckerd Hill Brady on top by a length and a half. Trotting second is What Say You, driven by Jeff Nysonger. Third is Winding Path, driven by Ed Greeno Jr. Fourth is Buy Me a Boat, driven by Clifton Bell. The last horse is Olive Hill, driven by Emmanuel Miller. Past that quarter-mile mark, that's still Eckerd Hill Brady by a length and a half over What Say You. Edging up on the outside third, now second and going after the leader is Winding Path. First quarter trotted in 32 seconds. With the lead along the rail is Eckerd Hill Brady. Pouring on the pressure on the outside second is Winding Path. Racing at the rail third is What Say You. Moving fourth is Buy Me a Boat, and the last horse, Olive Hill. Coming to the half-mile mark. Along the rail, the lead is Eckerd Hill Brady. On the outside, second is Winding Path. Third is What Say You. Fourth is Buy Me a Boat. And offside fifth is Olive Hill. First half trotted in 103 and 2/5. As they round the turn now to head down the backside to race over that 3/4 mile mark. Along the rail with the lead is Eckerd Hill Brady. On the outside, second is Winding Path. At the rail third, What Say You? Edging up on the outside fourth now is Buy Me a Boat, and farther back fifth is Olive Hill. Front four well months as they go to the 3/4 mile mark. Flying on the outside to take over is now Buy Me a Boat. Buy Me a Boat now pouring on the pressure on Eckerd Hill Brady. As they race past that 3/4 mile mark and moving up third is What Say You? 3/4 was in 135 and 4/5 as they race around that upper turn to head for pay dirt. Now with the lead, still with the lead is Eckerd Hill Brady. On the outside second is Buy Me a Boat. At the rail third is What Say You? As they race for home, it's going to be Eckerd Hill Brady, and here they all come. Up for place is What Say You? Up for show, Buy Me a Boat. A mile in 2:06 and 3/5.
2:06 and 3, just pretty much even rated quarters, 32, 3 and 2, 35 and 4. Final quarter, I believe 29 and 4. Pretty much under hand drive.
Made it look easy.
Yes, Drew Neal gets his fourth of the day. He won the first three. They came after Eckerd Hill Brady a couple times in the mile, and midway down the backstretch when he said go, he just opened up as he pleased.
I thought Clifton Bell, that horse had a big move.
That was
yes.
That was
yeah. Weaver horse is 4 wins and second by a nose so far out of 5 starts. That's pretty impressive,
pretty
right?
nice.
I don't think Rosie's here. Joe Yoder looks like he's in charge. Rosie would have been out in the winter.
I don't know if she has anything. Is that Bolt there?
It is Bolt.
That is Bolt. Would Rosie be at Scioto Downs tonight?
That's what I'm wondering.
She
Maybe.
might, yeah.
Eckerd Hill Brady, the 2-year-old big son of In Range, is owned by Rogie Weaver, Roger Houston, Gabby D. 6th of the season for Eckerd Hill Brady.
Emmonsburg, Pennsylvania, comes number 4, Eckerd Hill Brady. Owned by Rosie Weaver, Roger Houston, and Kebby D. LLC. Trained by Rosie Weaver and driven up to this afternoon by Drew Neal. This is the Wilkin Memorial Trophy Race. Members of the Wilkin family are in the winner's circle for the trophy presentation. Let's have a big hand here for Drew Neal and Eckerd Hill Brady and members of the Wilkin family for giving this blanket.
Blanket will get some use. We've got the right colors for the stable. Yeah.
You think that's Bolt?
Yeah, I believe that is Bolt.
Number 2, Olive Hill was 5th. Number 3, Buy Me a Boat was 3rd. Number 4, Eckerd Hill Brady was the winner. At number 5, Winding Path was 4th. Time of the first quarter was 32 seconds. The half was in 103 and 2/5. The 3/4 in 135 and 4/5, with a mile in 2:06 and 3/5. From the top, it should read 2, 5, 3, 1, 4 on the bottom. The mile in 2:06 and 3/5.
I really kind of thought when Winding Path came up there at the coming to the half that maybe he was going to go.
I got a phone call I got to take here.
Phone call from
Hello.
Roger. But Winding Path got hung out there. It looked like he was going to go right by Eckerd Hill. But
2:06 and 3.
This Eckerd Hill Brady is a tough horse. As we said, he's sitting 10th in the Ohio Fair Championship points and 3rd in the Buckeye Stallion Series. So that ends our stake races for the day. We're going to move into the overnight portion of the card. Next race up is a non-winners of 5,000 lifetime, also eligible maidens, also eligible 2-year-olds. So we'll come back after these messages to take a look at the horses in the 11th.
Own a little and love it a lot. TheStable.ca is an award-winning fractional ownership operation. Buy as little as 1% of a racehorse and experience 100% of the thrill. TheStable.ca makes ownership easy, accessible, and affordable. Communication and customer service are at the heart of everything we do. Get started at TheStable.ca.
Hey kids, we invite you to join the Backstretch Buddies Club, a fun and free club for kids 12 and under who love horses and wants to be a part of harness racing in Ohio. Once you've signed up, you will be able to join Willie Winnett and exciting adventures and receive awesome surprises. Sign up today using the QR code.
Dublin Valley Farms, home of Volstead Sire of 2024 Ohio Horse of the Year Sugar Instead. Also standing at Dublin Valley Farms, Slay, a promising young son of Chapter 7 and Coach K Hanover by world record holder Walner. Looking for your next winner? Dublin Valley Farms and our clients are offering an exciting lineup of yearlings with current and fashionable pedigrees. Available at public auctions this year. Backed by a team that cares, Dublin Valley Farms, Fredericksburg, Ohio.
When you need supplies for your horse, one name stands out, Big D's. Since 1976, Big D's Tack and Vet Supply has been the equine experts you can trust. Whatever your horse needs is available at Big D's Tack and Vet Supply. Visit the retail outlet in Streetsboro, Ohio, or order online at BigD'sWeb.com. Sign up for text messaging and receive $10 off your order. Big D's Tack and Vet Supply.
We're back. Roger pretty happy, was he?
He was happy. He watched, he pulled over on the side of the road about the time. He couldn't get any volume, so he didn't know what the time was. And he said that Charlie May equaled the track record at Canfield of 153 and 2. Is that what I told you, Susan?
I think you said
53 and 2. I just looked and forgot already, but
yeah, it's
so that was good for Don Tiger to take Charlie May to a fair, like that at Canfield. And Charlie May over $2 million in earnings, just hard to believe.
We at Delaware, outside of our tent, there's a fence that goes along into the paddock, and then the fence goes all the way along the back side of the backstretch. And we're putting up banners again this year. We had some banners up last year. We have to remake them because a horse like Charlie May has made it. We call it Millionaire's Row.
Okay.
So we put up banners of anybody who has any Ohio-bred horse that has won over $1 million. And then we have 5 that have won over $2 million. So they have a bigger banner. But it's kind of cool. So if you are at Delaware, make sure you stop and see those. All the horses. It used to be a very small list, and boy, the list is growing.
Oh, yeah.
What does Charlie May have? Did you say 2.8?
No, that was Willie. Charlie, somebody said,
is over 2.3.
Over 2.3.
Yeah.
So so there's quite a bit that goes into setting up at Delaware.
Oh, yeah.
Setting everything up.
Yeah. Yeah, there is. In fact, we go out, probably out sometime this week to put up the big banner. We have a huge banner that goes in the last turn, and we've got it perfectly positioned so that it is in every shot as we go by, and it stays in the shot because you know how the camera will pick them up going into the turn, and so we see Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association. That banner's got to be 30 feet long. So we take that up and get that. One year we didn't get up there quick enough and somebody else got our spot. So
it ain't going to happen again.
No, it's not going to happen again.
Okay.
$1,000 lifetime, also eligible maidens, also eligible 2-year-olds, going for a purse of $750 and a blanket courtesy of CCR Realty. That's Olivia Gausch. Phone number 419-235-4777. And one is the X Factor, home of the Quesara Racing of Toledo, Ohio, trained by Casey Wolf, the driver Mike Wolf. Number 2 is Click Clack, owned and trained by Craig Amweg of Salina, the driver Kyle Ladd. Number 3 is Forged by Fire, owned by Kimber Clegg of Matamoros, Pennsylvania, trained by Betty Clegg, the driver Harvey Hirschberger. Number 4 is Shady Prince, owned and trained by Bill Webb of Defiance, the driver Rick Miller. And number 5 is Heavenly Fellas, owned by Dark Horse Syndicate Racing LLC of Lima, trained by Tim Ignarski, the driver Pierce Henry. Horses will take one long score and go to the gate. Mute your windows closing in 4 minutes. Your tents to the bars.
Isn't that Drew on the 1?
That is Drew Neal on the 1.
One.
Unless he's warming up.
No, he must be warming up because Mike Wolf is over on the other.
Okay, so this is a race for non-winners of 5,000 lifetime, also eligible maidens, also eligible 2-year-olds. And we've got 3 2-year-olds, 2 3-year-olds, a couple horses making their very first lifetime start. Leaving from the rail will be the X Factor and Mike Wolf. Casey Wolf trains for K Sarah Racing from Toledo, Ohio. This is an I'm Gorgeous colt out of a Micardo mare, Mark Please. 4 starts so far this year. You can see them all on the card. Been racing in the overnights. Also raced a couple of times, looks like, in Michigan. Has 1/3 on the year. That was the last start out, where this horse was individually timed in 2, 8, and 3. Start before that was, I don't know where that track is, MDLND, Matt?
Probably Midland.
Midland, yeah.
Midland, Michigan.
Okay. And did pace that mile in 2, 2, and 4.
2 Click Clack, Kyle Ladd for Craig Amwig of Salina. 2 Obego, the son of Some Stars Somewhere out of the Sports Pastor mare. Rachel's Memory making her first career start. The 2 Click Clack and driver Kyle Ladd.
Another first-time starter from the 3-hole Forged by Fire. Betty Clegg trains, Kimber Clegg owns. Harvey Hirschberger is sitting in the bike. This is a Catch the Fire gelding out of a Dragon Again mare. Fire's Flame was an Ohio selected purchase for $7,000.
4 Shady Prince, Richard Miller drives for Bill Webb. This is a homebred. 3 Obego, the son of Shady Shark Hanover out of the Ponderosa mare, Princess Justice. 4 starts, has a win and a second. Lifetime $2,200. A mark earlier in the year of 205 and 2 at Oak Harbor.
And Heavenly Fellas and Pierce Henry from the 5 for Tim Ignarski and the Dark Horse Syndicate Racing LLC. This is a McWicked gelding out of Western Hanover mare, Armbro Bombay. 3 starts this year, 2 starts last year, so 5 total. Has 1 second, and that was in a maiden race at Troy on the 12th of August, and was individually timed that day in 2, 4, and 2. Did win the maiden over at Greenville, but got placed back to 6th. So the time was disallowed. We don't know how fast that race went. Kind of a mixed bag of horses here. Horses who have no starts, but the most anybody has is 4. So it really is very green horses.
Non-winners of 5,000 lifetime, also eligible maidens, also eligible 2-year-olds. 2 divisions of this condition, each for $750.
As we said when we started this race card, not many fairs put up a lot of overnights anymore. They have to have 1, according to the Department of Agriculture rules. In order to get that fair funding money, they have to have 1 overnight, but that is all that they're required. And some of them, that's all they do, is just 1. But Van Wert puts out a lot of overnights, and they have to be funded by the fairs. Looks like the horses are headed to the gate. Matt mentioned before that some of this delay we think is due to the long lines at the betting windows.
Yeah, I would love to hear what they end up handling today, because I'm sure it's pretty good.
Lots of horses. As you said earlier, Doug, this is a tradition here at Van Wert to race something, either thoroughbreds or the harness races on Labor Day.
And, 5 years ago it was thoroughbreds. And people would hang around, go get something to eat, and an hour and a half, 2 hours later, they'd stay for the harness races, and then school would start the next day.
Did they do much with the track in between?
Yeah, they would have to.
Did they scrape it?
Scrape it, yeah.
Wow.
Because they would dig it up a little bit, yeah. They would have a grader out here.
That's a lot of work in between.
Let's go to Bill for the call of the 11th.
Here they come. The year off and pacing the first horse away is Forged by Fire. At the rail second is the X Factor. Ranging up third on the outside is Heavenly Fellas. Off stride fourth is Shady Prince. Off stride fifth is Click Clack. As they make the turn now to head down the backside to race over toward that quarter-mile mark. With the lead is the X Factor, driven by Mike Wolf. On the outside second is Heavenly Fellows, driven by Pierce Henry. A little farther back third comes Forged by Fire, driven by Harvey Hirschberger. Fourth is Shady Prince, driven by Rick Miller. And farther back fifth is Click Clack, driven by Kyle Ladd. Past that quarter-mile mark, the X Factor shows on top by about 10 lengths. First quarter pace in 31 seconds. The X Factor with the lead. Racing second is Forged by Fire. Moving third is Shady Prince. Fourth is Heavenly Fellas. And farther back fifth is Click Clack. Coming down toward the half-mile mark, that's Mike Wolf and the X Factor bringing the horses down toward the half. Moving up second now is Shady Prince. At the rail third is Forged by Fire. On the outside fourth is Heavenly Fellas. Past the half-mile mark, the X Factor with the lead. Shady Prince second. The racing third is Heavenly Fellows, followed by Forged by Fire fourth. First half paced in 1:04 and 4/5. As they round the turn now to head down the backside to race over that three-quarter-mile mark. They've got to catch the X Factor. Right there second is Shady Prince. On the outside third is Heavenly Fellas. At the rail fourth is Forged by Fire. Front four well bunched as they go to the three-quarter-mile mark. Still with the lead is the X Factor. Right between horses second is Shady Prince. Three wide on the outside is third is Heavenly Fellows, and fourth is Forged by Fire. 3/4 in 1:35 and 4/5. As they race around that upper turn to head for pay dirt, it's still the X Factor with the lead. Heavenly Fellows is second on the extreme outside. Between horses, third is Shady Prince, and fourth is Forged by Fire. As they race toward home, it's the X Factor and Heavenly Fellows and Shady Prince. The X Factor and Heavenly Fellows. Heavenly Fellows and the X Factor and Shady Prince. Heavenly Fellows and the X Factor. It's going to be Heavenly Fellows, and here's the outcome. Tight for place between Shady Prince and the X Factor. A mile in 2:07.
Heavenly Fellows, Pierce Henry for Tim Ignarski. Home a winner in 2:07.
Click Clack is still coming. They don't let people out on the track until he gets across the line.
Yeah, fifth place check's better than a DNF.
That's right.
Made it.
I believe that's Pierce's first win.
First of the day for Pierce.
Yep.
Heavenly Fellows, 3-0 Bay Gelding by Mick Wickett. First career win in 4 outings now for Heavenly Fellows, owned by Dark Horse Racing Stable.
Nice looking thing.
Back into the winner's circle where the winners go. Coming in from Lima, Ohio, comes number 5, Heavenly Fellas. Owned by Dark Horse Syndicate Racing LLC, trained by Tim Ignarski, and driven to victory this afternoon by Pierce Henry. The blanket for this race is courtesy of CCR Realty. That's Olivia Gouch. Phone number 419-235-4777. Let's have a big hand here for Tim Ignarski, Pierce Henry, and Heavenly Fellas, and the CCR Realty, the donors of the blanket.
Pierce Henry gets his first winner of the day. And Heavenly Fellows leaves the maiden ranks. 3-0 Big Gilding by McWicked.
Factor was third. Number 2, Click Clack was fifth. Number 3, Forged by Fire was fourth. Number 4, Shady Prince was second. And number 5, Heavenly Fellas was the winner. Time of the first quarter was 31 seconds. The half was in 1:04 and 4/5. The 3 quarters in 1:35 and 4/5, with a mile in 2:07. From the top, it should read 3, 5, 4, 2, 1 on the bottom, a mile in 2:07.
Well, Susan, we got 11 down. We're on to the 12th race. Springhaven Farm Ladies Driving Series. Mandy Jones, Mary Burkholdt, Christina Johnson, Jennifer Maid, and Casey Wolf. We'll be back to take a look at all 5 of these Pacers right after this.
At Ohio State's Galbraith Equine Center, our veterinary champions are here for your champions 24/7, 365 days a year, providing advanced specialty care for sports horses from all stages and disciplines. Our expert team of boarded surgeons and sports medicine and rehabilitation specialists, together with veterinary cardiologists, internal medicine, and ophthalmologists, make our hospital your best resource for all sports horse performance issues. The Ohio State Veterinary Medical Center's Galbraith Equine Hospital. Call us today at 614-292-6661.
The roots of harness racing are born at the county fair. For over 150 years, people have gathered to watch horses battle it out for fame and glory. Catch the thrills this summer at an Ohio Fair Racing Conference County Fair. The OFRC races at 22 fairs in 20 Ohio counties. Trotters and Pacers put it all on the line to be called the best in the Buckeye State. The Ohio Fair Racing Conference, where the path to greatness begins.
Midland Acres is proud to stand the prominent stallions, TCI, Long Tom, Ready for Money, Monty Mickey, Summa Cum Laude, and Bit of a Legend. With such great pedigree and speed in the stallion barn, Midland Acres will provide a diverse group of top yearlings in the sale ring for 2025. Visit us this fall at our consignments at the Blooded Horse Sale on August 26th, the Ohio Select Jug Sale on September 12th, and the Lexington Select Sale on September 29th through October 3rd. Let Midland Acres experience in the industry lead you to the winner's circle.
Well, we are back here at Van Wert, Ohio, Van Wert County Fairgrounds on this Labor Day weekend. On to race 12, Springhaven Farm Ladies Driving Series pace. The Skip the Ball Memorial pace. Up field of 5, Skip the Ball from nearby Michigan. Raced a lot here in the Ohio Fairs. His widow Julie is doing the charting here today. Skip passed away last March. Big Bad Mike and Casey Wolf. Jennifer Main will drive Lion and Cash. Christina Johnson, Black Tilly. SP Dancing with Stars, Mary Burkholdt, and Yes I Did, Mandy Jones will leave from post 5. So do you get the rest of the week off, Matt?
After Wauseon, I do have a little bit of a break until Mount Pelier.
Okay, you'll have work to do at home getting different screenshots ready.
Yep, we're going to have a lot to do for Delaware this year, so it'll be my chance to kind of get ready for all of that.
So talking about Delaware, what will you be? You'll be there, and Michael will be there. Is it Mike or Steven? Steven. I meant Steven.
Yeah,
doing some backstretch, and giving you a break. And
he's got a friend coming too that he went to school with that I guess is pretty good with this kind of stuff. So we'll have plenty of help there. Hopefully, sounds like. Going to be a little different this year, the format, like you mentioned earlier with the number of races kind of being cut down, but what is it on Thursday? Is it all the 3-year-old colts go on Thursday?
You mean the Ohio Breeders' Championship?
Yeah, the Breeders' Championship.
Yes, it is. 3-year-old colt pace, filly pace, colt trot and filly trot with the bucket and the old Oakham bucket both go. Miss Versatility and, of course, Little Brown Jug. So, yeah, all 3-year-olds go that day in the Ohio Breeders' Championship, which is always good races. So we await the field to come out for the 11th race, the 12th race, the Springhaven Farm Ladies Driving Championship. Now, the championship of the Lady Driving Series will be held on Sunday. Usually went to the post on a Tuesday, but that will go on a Sunday, September 14th, as well as, I believe I mentioned, the Signature Series also go that day. Let me look here in the Huff Guide, but I believe the Signature Series go that Sunday. Yes, Signature Series final pace and consolation go that day, as well as the Terry Holton Youth Driving Series. The Signature Series trot final and consolation will go on a Monday. So post time at Delaware, when they open things up on Sunday the 14th, will be at 1. Monday, Tuesday at 1. Wednesday, Jug-ette Day will be 12 noon. Jug Day will be at 11 a.m. That is Thursday, September 18th.
They may have changed Wednesday to 11 also. I thought I saw that someplace where.
You mean Thursday?
Wednesday and Thursday.
Oh, I'm sorry,
at
Wednesday,
11.
maybe 11,
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah. So just, keep an eye out for that. You're talking about the Huff's Guide. You can order your Huff's Guide for 2026 already if you want. We usually have did a really good job this year. We have one left.
Really?
Yeah.
And how many did you order?
Oh, I don't even know.
Would it be
there's a
750,000?
I think it's somewhere around there. There's a lot of them get pre-ordered, It's always good because the last couple of years we have run out and people have called and asked for some and we didn't have enough, so we ordered a few extras in the office. But I saw the other day the pile has dwindled down to one.
Yeah, but also you can get become a member for associate member, whatever, of the Ohio Harness Horsemen Association for $25, and that includes a nice magazine.
Yeah.
The Buckeye Horsemen, I believe it is.
Yep, comes out four times a year. And then you get the digital newsletters. The other 8 times, those get emailed to you.
And it also would give you a pass to get into any Ohio Fair Conference fair, and would get you in every day to Delaware, but it would not get you in the grandstand, especially on the 2 big days. I wouldn't think.
Right, but it will get you in the gate.
So that's a deal.
Yeah, when you get into 22 fairs for $25.
Yes, and a magazine.
If you only use it for that, it's a pretty good deal.
And you don't even have to show your membership card to get a free donut, do you?
No, you do not. We feed members and non-members.
But I'm sure there'll be a membership where you could get a membership. That would be the way to do it. Get your Huff Guide and membership and Pacer, support Pacer. Well, that'd be a big thing. I'm sure they'll be pushing at Jug Week will be the Pacer.
Yeah, we certainly hope so. It's and it doesn't take much. If you want to give $5 or $10 or that's fine. Because a lot of $10 makes $100, and a lot of those make $1,000. So it's anything you feel inclined to give.
Pace. This is the Skip the Mall Memorial Race going for a purse of $800. Number 1 is Big Bad Mike, owned by Craig Wolf of Temperance, Michigan, trained and driven by Casey Wolf. Number 2 is Lying in Cash, owned and trained by Tisha Lohman of Miamisburg, Ohio. The driver is Jennifer Main. Number 3 is Black Chili, owned by Wasika Lauder of Taylor, Michigan, trained by Ed Conrad, the driver Christina Johnson. Number 4 is SP Denson Mustars, owned by Kimber Clegg of Matamoros, Pennsylvania, trained by Betty Clegg, the driver Mary Burkhold. Number 5 is Yes I Did, owned by Mandy Jones of Greenville, trained by Brian Jones, the driver Mandy Jones. Horses will take 1 score.
So this is the Springhaven Farm Ladies Driving Series. Always a A highly contested race. They give no holes to anybody. They're just out and going the whole time. So from the rail out, we've got Big Bad Mike. Casey Wolf's going to drive. She also trains and owns. She's from Temperance, Michigan. This is an 11-year-old gelding by Big Bad John. 230 lifetime starts, 36 wins, 39 seconds, 35 thirds. $323,000, almost $324,000 in earnings. As a 6-year-old, took his lifetime record of 150-3 at Miami Valley, but this year at Northfield Park has a mark of 155-3.
2 Lion and Cash, Jennifer Main, Patricia Lohman, 9-year-old brown goat son of Jockey Hanover, $312,000. 150 at Hawthorne 4 years ago as a 5-year-old, the 2 Lion and Cash.
Black Chili, Christina Johnson will drive. Trainers Ed Conrad and Wasika Lauder from Taylor, Michigan, the owner. This is a roan mare, 6 years old by Well Said. 114 lifetime starts, 23 wins. A mark as a 4-year-old, so 2 years ago, went 155-4 at Northfield Park. Earnings of almost $117,000.
Number 4, SP Dancing with the Stars. Mary Burkhold and Betty Clegg trains, 4-year-old bay mare by Dancing Yankee. $99,000 in earnings lifetime, 56-1 as a 4-year-old at Northfield Park.
And yes, I did, and Mandy Jones from the 5-hole for trainer Brian Jones. Mandy owns this 5-year-old gelding by Shady Shark Hanover. Lightly raced compared to the rest. This horse has only had 51 starts, earnings of $24,000. Has a mark last year as a 4-year-old of 153-2.
Susan and I just added up quickly. I'm real close. $850,000 career earnings for the field of 5 and 138 wins between them.
Wow. It's so nice that these older horses, that between this and the Signature Series, get a chance. And the trainers and owners have to say, well, here's my horse. Now you find somebody to drive it for me. So that's kind of nice. Very nice of the trainers and owners to do that. Same kind of way with the Holton Memorial for kids. Got to have a trainer that's willing to let you drive their horse.
So the Pacers have completed their score. They'll be going to the gate here momentarily. Big Bad Mike, Lion and Cash, Black Tilly, SB Dancing with Stars, and Yes, I Did. Must have some long lines down there, as Matt's been mentioning, and pumping some money through the mutuals, because I could hear Bill say, take them right to the gate. Usually they'll go to the gate and, take their score and go right to the gate, but they're taking their time. They're dragging a little bit.
They are dragging. Feels a little Northfieldish with the drag today.
Here they come. They're off and pacing. The first horse away is Lang and Cage. On the outside second is SB Dancing with Stars. At the rail third is Big Bad Mike. Fourth is Black Tilly, and the last horse is Yes, I Did. As they make the turn now to head down the backside to race over toward that quarter-mile mark, Jennifer Maid has Lang and Cash on top by a length and a half. Dropping in there second is SP Dancing with Stars, driven by Mary Burkhold. Moving along third is Big Bad Mike, driven by Casey Wolf. Fourth is Black Tilly, driven by Christina Johnson. And the last horse is Yes, I Did, driven by Mandy Jones. Past that quarter-mile mark, that's still Lang and Cash by a length and a half over SP Dancing with Stars. First quarter pace in 30 2/5 seconds. As they race around that upper turn to come down past the stands for the first time, lying on cage, still by a length and a half over SP Dancing with Stars. Big Bad Mike continues to pace third. Black Terry is fourth, and trailing is Yes I Did. No change coming down to the half. That's Jennifer Main and Lying in Case, bringing the horses down to the half. Sitting in the golden chair second is Mary Burkhold with SP Dancing with Stars. At the rail third is Big Bad Mike. On the outside fourth is Black Tilly. And right there fifth is Yes I Did. First half pace in 102 1/5. As they round the turn now to head down the backside to race over to that 3/4 mile mark. That's Lying in Case with the lead, but Black Tilly is pouring on the pressure on the outside second. SP Dancing with Stars is third. Yes I Did has moved up fourth, and back to fifth is Big Bad Mike. Going to that 3/4 mile mark. Lying in Case answers the call and paces right on. Black Tilly on the outside second. SP Dancing with Stars at the rail third. 3/4 in 132 1/5. As they race around that upper turn to head for pay dirt. That's Lying in Case still with the lead. Along the rail second, SP Dancing with Stars. We got a horse down. We got a horse down. We got a horse loose. We have a loose horse. There's a loose horse behind you, ladies. There's a loose horse behind you. What's the loose horse behind you? It's Lying in Case. There's a loose horse behind you. What's the loose horse?
Just came right off of the cart. Boy, that would be a shocker.
I'd say. I don't see where Casey is at.
She's standing right behind the gate there.
Oh, okay. Yep.
She got up and walked away. Yeah, I saw the wheel just wheeling to the outside fence. She was setting third, I know, at one time.
Now the horse just goes, turns around where it should, and it's coming back.
Well, he's an 11-year-old. He knows what he's doing.
Yep.
I'm sure if they just leave him be, he's going to go right to the gate.
Yep, he's going to go right off the track. I don't think they should try and catch him.
Nope, they just better stay back.
Cliff Bell and Manny Miller. Wrangled him in.
Got that line wrapped around his back leg. Ambulance is going to go take a look at Casey. That is required. Even though most drivers will say, no, I'm fine, they have to get checked out by the EMTs. Looks like our winner was Jennifer Main and Lying in Cash. I didn't even pay any attention to them as they finished. I didn't see anything, but she is coming back to the winner's circle. Julie DeMall, our charter, is down there in the winner's circle.
The winner's circle, where the winners go. Coming in from Miamisburg, Ohio, comes number 2, Lying in Cash. Owned and trained by Tisha Lohman and driven to victory here this afternoon by Jennifer Main. Don, just hold on a second with the picture. Don, hold on just a second. This blanket is the Skip Them All Memorial. In the early days of the ladies' race, Skip Them All sponsored horses, gave the ladies horses to drive, and this race is given in his named in his memory.
Bill Peters coming down out of the judges' stand to get his picture taken in the Skip DeMall Memorial.
Julie DeMall, who is charting today in the winner's circle. Skip, who passed away in mid-March. He was driving that night at Northfield Park, I believe.
Oh.
And right after the race, he had an incident. A medical, it wasn't caused by the race itself, but he had a medical issue.
Big Bad Mike did not finish. Number 2, Lying in Case was the winner. Number 3, Black Chili was third. Number 4, SP Dancing with Stars was second. And number 5, Yes I Did was fourth. Time of the first quarter was 30 2/5. The half was in 102 1/5. The 3/4 in 132 1/5. With a mile in 203 1/5. From the top it should read DNF 1324, a mile in 203 1/5.
Ladies races are always exciting. That
Yes.
was just a little different way of being exciting. We got a scratch in this next race. Scratch the number 2. And Mark St. Louis down to drive the 4.
Who was the driver on the 5?
I thought he said Beth Rooney, but
I thought the last name was Rooney.
Yeah.
Well,
So
that looks like that sure dug right out on the 6.
So we will take a short break and be back with the 13th.
With more than 300,000 horses in Ohio, the economic impact of the equine industry in the state is over $2.8 billion. Much of that value comes from standardbred horse owners, breeders, trainers, and drivers who participate in the sport of harness racing. The mission of the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association is to preserve, protect, promote, and serve the entire standardbred industry in Ohio and beyond. To learn more about the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association, go to OHHA.com. That's OHHA.com.
This September, the thrill returns to Delaware, Ohio. It's the Little Brown Jug. World-class harness racing, heart-pounding action, and unforgettable fun. Join the tradition. Feel the roar. Be a part of history. We have several hospitality and ticket options, including the new Jug Social Club. Please visit littlebrownjug.com or call 1-800-DEL-FAIR. The Little Brown Jug, where champions are crowned.
Warm Racing has been racing and breeding winners for over 5 decades, specializing in the development of young horses racing in Ohio. We are currently looking for new partnership opportunities as the fall sales approach. Our facilities feature a half-mile all-weather track, a sand track, beautiful turnouts, and everything that is needed to set your next quarter filly up for success. Want to own your next resource and have fun doing it? If so, contact us today and join in on the thrill of Ohio harness racing.
In Ohio, Hickory Lane Farm has the stallions you are looking for, like What the Hill, Uncle Peter, and In Range, as well as Branded by Lindy, Jug winner Luz Pearlman, Racing Hill, and Guardian Angel Oz. Hickory Lane will offer a host of Ohio sired yearlings this fall, including 6 by In Range, 5 by Uncle Peter, 4 by Guardian Angel Oz, and 1 by What the Hill. Find out more at hickorylanefarm.com.
Okay, back here at the Wert County Fair, 13 coming up. 13, 14, 15, 4 to go, 12 down. This has been a long afternoon. I think we talked about it because they're getting really big lines at the windows, and they're just holding out so everybody gets a chance to bet.
We still got a good crowd. We've lost a little, but not much.
Not much, no. No, not much at all. We still got Matt Richardson still here singing. He's been singing a long time. So I'm kind of thinking, I wonder if Marietta is done yet. They started at
1:30.
Yeah, or 1 o'clock, was it?
1 o'clock. They had 9. They should be. I'll
Yeah,
check
I'm
and see.
thinking they might be done. Canfield's done. Tied the track record at Canfield, 53-1, Charlie May. That was a exciting time up there. I wonder what Canfield, every year Canfield makes a little poker chip, and they have a horse on it or the home talent colt. So I'm wondering what will be on their poker chip this year. They had Single G, I think it was the first year. Single G, there's a book about Single G called The Horse That Time Forgot. And then I believe the next one they had out was Darnley. So it'd be interesting to see Woody Woolman, his Secretary of Speed up there. He always does a great job. Always a very innovative guy, Woody is. 2 years ago, or last year, I think, was the first year they decided that the Home Talent Colt Stakes, they raised the nomination fee up a little, but then had no
entry fee,
fees.
correct?
So yeah, and he says that has worked out well. People seem to like it. So that's an interesting thing. I wondered after the first year if he'd still keep it up, but he said, yeah, it worked really good. So they did it another year.
Marietta is finished, so we're the only thing going right now.
Now, will we flip to Facebook then? Will Facebook automatically?
No.
No. Okay.
I mean, we're on Facebook. It's Ohio Harness Racing Fans.
Oh, on the fans page.
Yeah,
Oh,
but
okay.
I shared that link on our main page so people can find it.
$5 lifetime. Also eligible maidens, also eligible 2-year-olds. Going for a purse of $1,000 and a blanket courtesy of the Wetzel Motorcycle Club. Number 1 is LT Modana, owned by Gene Massey of Sycamore, Patricia Jury and Jim Mays of Bucyrus, trained by Kurt Massey. The driver is Clifton Bell. Number 2, Crossroads Chevrolet has been drawn. Number 3 is Dr. Speed, owned, trained by Tom Moore Jr. of Napoleon. Number 4 is Let's Go For Real, owned by Roger Wilkin of Middle Point, Ohio, trained by Justin White, the driver, Mark St. Louis Jr. Number 5 is Quick Picker Upper, owned by Redemption Racing of Michigan Center, Michigan, trained by Jeff Dunn, the driver, Pat Rooney. Number 6 is Help or Hinder, owned by Pete Schmucker Jr. of Harlan, Indiana, Julie Rideout of Winchester, Indiana, trained and driven by Doug Rideout. Horses will take one long score and go to the gate and mute.
Okay, so this race, just like the pace we had before, non-winners of 5,000 lifetime, also eligible maidens, also eligible 2-year-olds. LT Madonna and Clifton Bell from the rail for Curtis Massey. Jeannie Massey, Patricia Jury, and Jim Mayers are the owners. This is a 3-year-old filly by Long Tom. 11 starts this year, 11 starts last year, has not had a win yet. Does have a second and a third this year. Last start out was at Mount Gilead, and that was in the Ohio Fair Racing Ohio Fair Racing Colt Stakes. Finished 4th, trotted in 2, 8, and 4.
Number 3, Dr. Speed. Tom Board Jr. owns, trains, and drives the 3-year-old Bagel, son of Enterprise. 8 starts, has 2/3, 4,000 this year, 10,734 lifetime. 5 back at Oak Harbor on the 14th of July. Finished 3rd, trotted a mile, 2:04 and 3.
Let's Go For Real from the 4-hole. Mark St. Louis gets the drive for trainer Justin White. Roger Wilkin from Middle Point, Ohio. The owner, this is a 3-year-old filly by Don't Let 'Em, an Indiana-bred horse. He's had 8 starts this year, 1 second. The last 2 starts were kind of nice. Trotted at Connorsville in 2, 3, and 2, and at Indiana, that must be the mile track at Indiana Fair, in 2, 1, and 4.
5 is Quick Picker Upper, Clifton Bell. For Jeff Dunn, owned by Redemption Racing of Michigan. 4-year-old Bagel, son of Stormin Norman. 5 starts this year, has 1 second. Lifetime $2,820.
Doug Rideout drives and trains the 6, Help or Hinder, another Indiana-bred horse. This is a 2-year-old gelding by Help is on the way. 7 starts on the year, 1 second, 1 third. Peter Schmucker and Julie Rideout are the owners. Last start out, made a couple breaks, still finished 3rd, trotted in 2.5, but Hoosier Park, of course, has been racing in the Indiana Sire Stakes, trotted in 58 and 1, and 56 and 4, and 59 and 2. So Help or Hinder, probably the fastest horse in this race.
And he is 1-5 now. The fans have him bet down to 1-5, 9-2 on the 4. Let's go for real. Field of trotters making their way to the Mike Wepkenberg starting gate. Kevin Beckstead at the controls today. Doug Hunt doing the driving.
Here they come. They're off and trotting. The first horse away is Let's Go For Real. Up on the outside, second is Help or Hinder. And their third is LT Modana. Quick picker-upper is fourth, and the last horse after going off stride is Dr. Speed. As they make the turn now to head down the backside to race over toward that quarter-mile mark, Mark St. Louis has Let's Go For Real on top by 1 length. In their second is Help or Hinder, driven by Doug Rideout. Racing third is LT Modana, driven by Clifton Bell. Fourth is Quick Picker-Upper, driven by Pat Rooney. The last horse, Dr. Speed, driven by Tom Moore Jr. Past that quarter-mile mark, still with the lead is Let's Go For Real, and second is Help or Hinder. First quarter trotted in 31 and 4/5 seconds. As they race around that upper turn to come down past the stand for the first time. Still showing on top is Let's Go For Real. A length and a half back second is Help or Hinder. Third is LT Modana. Quick Picker-Upper is racing fourth, and now closing in fifth is Dr. Speed. Front four well bunched as they come down toward the half-mile mark. That's Mark St. Louis and Let's Go For Real, bringing the horses to the half. Sitting up on the outside second is Help or Hinder. Moving up a closer third is LT Modana. Then comes Quick Picker-Upper and Dr. Speed. First half trotted in 104 and 3/5. As they round the turn now to head down the backside to race over to that 3/4 mile mark. They've got to catch Let's Go For Real. A length and a half back second is Help or Hinder. Racing third, LT Modana. Quick Picker-Upper is fourth, and Dr. Speed trails. Going toward that 3/4 mile mark, the pace picks up. Along the rail with the lead is Let's Go For Real. Pouring on the pressure on the outside second is Help or Hinder. LT Modana trots third, then comes Quick Picker-Upper and Dr. Speed. 3/4 in 135 and 4/5. As they race around that upper turn to head for pay dirt, that's Help or Hinder on the outside, and Let's Go For Real along the rail. They're only heads apart, turning for home. Let's Go For Real at the rail. Help or Hinder on the outside second. LT Modana is third. As they race for home, Help or Hinder and Let's Go For Real. Help or Hinder and Let's Go For Real. Help or Hinder on the outside. Let's Go For Real at the rail. It's going to be Help or Hinder, and here's the outcome. Let's Go For Real up for place. LT Modana for show. A mile in 2:07 and 1/5.
2:07 and 1. Help or Hinder, Doug Rideout. Peter Schmuck in Harlan, Indiana. Julie Rideout, Winchester. This is an Indiana bred. 2-year-old Bay son of Help is on the way. A homebred. 7 starts. Got a win now. A second and a third. Earnings now $12,000 for the 6. Help or Hinder. Second to 4. Let's Go For Real.
Made a couple breaks last start out at Greenville in the partial, so it looks like he took a couple weeks off and came back really good.
Trotted some nice miles at Hoosier Park, 56, 58, 59.
Sharon said that Rosie Weaver has Princess Caroline and Pump Action in at Scioto tonight, so we were mentioning that Rosie wasn't here. The Wetzel Motorcycle Club sponsoring this race.
Track into the winner's circle where the winners go. Coming in from Harlan, Indiana and Winchester, Indiana comes number 6, Helper Hinder, owned by Pete Schmucker Jr. and Julie Rideout, trained into the victory by Doug Rideout. The blanket for this race is courtesy of the Wetzel Motorcycle Club. And the Wetzel Motorcycle Club are longtime sponsors here at the Van Wert County Fair. Let's have a big hand here for Doug Rideout and Helper Hinder and the Wetzel Motorcycle Club, the donors of the blanket. Here are the official placings for race 13 from the top. Number 1, LT Modana was 3rd. Number 2, Crossroads Everly had been drawn. Number 3, Dr. Speed was 4th. Number 4, Let's Go For Real was 2nd. Number 5, Quick Picker Upper was 5th. And number 6, Helper Hinder was the winner. Time of the first quarter was 31 4/5. The half was in 104 3/5. The 3/4 in 135 4/5, with a mile in 207 1/5. From the top, it should read 3 scratch 4 2 5 1, a mile in 207 1/5.
Well, Susan, we're on to the 14th. It's another condition pace, a field of 5, and we'll be back to take a look at all 5 of these pacers right after this.
Have you heard about Bob? It's the Buckeye Owner Bonus, the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association's new incentive program. The program is for people who purchase yearlings or retain their homebreds out of mares registered and eligible for the OHHA's Breeders' Award program at the upcoming 2025 sales. The total bonus will be 1/2 the amount designated for that year's Breeders' Award program. For more information about the Buckeye Owner Bonus, visit OHHA.com or call 614-221-3650.
The Ohio equine industry needs your help. I'm Scott Mogan, president of the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association. With over 300,000 horses in Ohio, the economic impact of the equine industry in the state is over $2.8 billion. That means jobs that pump millions of dollars into the local economy and support thousands of families. For Ohio's equine industry to remain strong, we need to send a clear message to our legislators about the important role that the agricultural small businesses play in Ohio's economy. To do that, we need your help. PACER, the Political Action Committee for Equine Racing, helps support and inform on issues that could positively affect Ohio harness racing. Please consider a donation to PACER. To donate, visit our website at ohha.com or call 614-221-3650. Your donation will help keep harness racing strong in Ohio. Thank you for your support.
We are back here at Van Wert on this Labor Day. We're winding down, Susan and Matt. It's been a long day. We've been here since noon. Another condition pace. We're going to end with 3 condition paces. I'm
very impressed with the crowd staying.
Yes, I was just going to mention that. Yeah, the crowd is still here, enjoying the racing, and our singer. I know it's Matt something.
Richardson.
Matt Richardson, yes.
Yep.
He's been around for 4 or 5 years in this area.
Yeah, singing Sweet Caroline right now, and the crowd is joining in. I've never heard Sweet Caroline sung any place that the crowd didn't get into it. Everybody always likes that. It's been a great day of racing. I mean, they have done a wonderful job here. Tracks Fast. We've got a new
Yes.
track record. New track record Tuesday. Equal track record. So, been a pretty good day. The Gibson barbecue place that fed all the veterans on Thursday, did
Yes.
you say? Is that what day it was? Had a special Veterans Day. Said they fed, it was a little rainy, but they fed 240 or something like that, he thought. A couple of years ago, they fed over 300 veterans. A wonderful thing to do for the Gibsons. And they are related to the guy that owned Ramblin' Willie. So that's quite a story.
Yeah, it is quite a story.
Story. Another really interesting thing here, talk about good old horses. In 1959, all the way back to 1959, a horse named Quick Song won both heats of the 2-year-old trot in 2:11 and 2:12 with Dave McLean.
Dave
driving.
McLean. Yep, Dave
And the
McLean.
next
White
year-
and green colors from
Really? How do you
Lima,
remember that?
Ohio. And he owned the Huddle Restaurant.
Really?
Yep.
I'll be darned. Well, in the next year, that Quick Song went to the Hambletonian. It was held that year at DuQuoin. Frank Irvin driving, and finished 3-1-4-2. So raced in 4 heats.
Okay.
Won the one heat.
Let's
in
get the 3 that are
159
out there
and 3,
together to line up to parade.
Which, along
the last
with
ones to
Hoot
drop in
Frost,
during the
winning
post-parade.
time, well, also was in the same time where the fastest of yet there's Hamiltonian. So we talk about the Gibsons. Started out with Ramblin' Willie, ended up that here. A horse.
I can still picture Dave McLean, kind of a tall guy. His knees would be up. The bikes would sit different back then. But he owned the Huddle Restaurant. He had a brother named Charles McLean that trained in Greenville. Dave McLean had a horse that he stood at stud called Mr. Hanover.
Oh. Wow.
So, Dave McLean.
Our separating post word for race 14. This is the second division of a pace for non-winners of $5,000 lifetime. Also eligible maidens, also eligible 2-year-olds. Going for a purse of $750. This blanket is given in memory of Solly Waltmeyer. Number 1 is OBS ACH, owned by Emmanuel Miller of Delaware, Ohio, and David Warnstaff of Ashley, Ohio, trained by David Warnstaff, the driver Drew Neal. Number 2 is 2 Pair in the Air, owned by Brian Georges of Wilmington, Ohio, and Kevin Manley of Beaver Creek, Ohio, trained by Brian Georges. The driver is Alan Wumps. Number 3 is Deputy Jack, owned by Roger Wilkin of Middle Point, Ohio, and Ben Thatcher of Van Wert, Ohio, trained by Ben Thatcher. The driver Mark St. Louis. Number 4 is Dancing Again, owned by Mandy Jones of Greenville, trained by Brian Jones, the driver Jeff Nysonger. And number 5 is Highlighting, owned by Double E Meadows of Grable, Indiana, trained and driven by Merv Schmucker. Horses will take one long score and go to the gate and mute your windows.
Talking about Dave McLean, he's the one, if he would have said no on June 7th of 1970, I was attending the matinee there, and they just had a disc jockey from the radio station just trying to do the job of doing them a favor. And the guy, Ralph Beckstead from Salina, I rode up with them. I was 16 years old. Yeah, no, it just turned 17, I guess. And the guy was not that good. And he knew I'd heard Roger Houston. He knew I wanted to be an announcer. So he took me over to Dave McLean, and I might have begun the third and called, if they had 10 races, I called the rest of them that day.
Oh, wow.
So Dave McLean, if he'd have said no, I might not be here today.
Oh, wow.
It's a small world
It
how
is. Absolutely.
you got to be at the right place. Roger Houston and I have talked a lot when we drive together, like going from Lima when he's in Greenville. But just the last couple weeks, how if you take that other turn, you you might not be where you're. God has a plan for you.
Absolutely. Where it all works out. But like
Yep.
you said, if you didn't go here, didn't go
Yes.
there, may not have been the same.
Yep. So Susan, this 14th, a field of 5 OBS ACH. Drew Neal looking for his 5th of the season. David Warnstaff, Manny Miller own. 7 starts this year, yet to hit the board, $1,400 in earnings.
2 Pair in the Air, Alan Williams up. Brian Georges trains. Also co-owns along with Kevin Manley. This is just a 2-year-old filly by Summa Cum Laude. 7 starts on the year. Does have a second place finish at Chillicothe in 2-5-1.
3 Deputy Jack, Mark St. Louis Jr., looking for his 2nd winning driver of the year. He's our defending champion of the fair drivers. He was our leading driver last year. Roger Wilkin of our right here in Van Wert. Our speed superintendent, along with Ben Thatcher, 2 starts on the year, has yet to hit the board.
Dancing again, Jeff Nysonger drives for Brian Jones and Mandy Jones. Another 2-year-old filly, but this one by Dancing Yankee out of a Dragon Again mare. 3 starts on the year, has been racing in these maiden races, has a win in a maiden at Troy in 2-2-2.
Mervyn Schmucker, the 5, High Lightning. Teal Bay filly by Highlighter. Double E Meadows of Graybill, Indiana owns. Started at Hoosier Park in a qualifier. Paced the mile in 2:02.
First division of this race went in 2-7, so we'll see. There's a couple horses in here that have been a little bit faster. I mean, Dancing Again has got 3 miles in 2-2 and a piece. So again, the non-winners of 5,000 lifetime, also eligible maidens, also eligible 2-year-olds.
Here they come. They're off and pacing. The first horse away in the middle of the track is Deputy Jack. At the rail second is 2 Pair in the air. Moving up third is Dancing Again. Fourth is Highlighting, and the last horse is OBS ACH. As they make the turn now to head down the backside to race over to that quarter-mile mark, Mark St. Louis has Deputy Jack on top by 2 lengths. Racing in their second is 2 Pair in the air, driven by Alan Williams. Racing third is Dancing Again, driven by Jeff Nysonger. Fourth is Highlighting, driven by Merv Schmucker. And the last horse down the backside is OBS ACH, driven by Drew Neal. As they pass the quarter-mile mark now, Jeff Nysonger has moved Dancing Again up to gain command by 2.5 lengths over Deputy Jack. First quarter pace in 32 and 4/5 seconds. As they race around that upper turn to come down past the stands for the first time. With the lead is Dancing Again. 2.5 lengths back second is Deputy Jack. Moving up third along the rail is Highlighting. Racing fourth as they race around the turn is 2 Pair in the air. And the last horse is OBS ACH. Horses are beginning to bunch up a little bit as they come to the half-mile mark. Dancing Again shows on top by 2 lengths. Racing second is Deputy Jack. Third is Highlighting. On the outside fourth is 2 Pair in the air. And the last horse, OBS ACH. First half paced in 1:02 and 4/5 as they round the turn now to head down the backside to race over that 3/4 mile mark. They've got to catch Dancing Again. A length and a half back second is Deputy Jack. Moving up 3 wide down the backside and flying is OBS ACH. Racing at the rail fourth is Highlighting, and the last horse is 2 Pair in the air. Going past that 3/4 mile mark, Dancing Again opens up about 3 lengths now on Deputy Jack, and on the outside third is OBS ACH. 3/4 in 1:33 and 1/5 as they race around that upper turn to head for pay dirt. That's Dancing Again with the lead, but OBS ACH is gaining with every stride, but he now goes off stride. As they turn for home, it's Dancing Again and Deputy Jack. Dancing Again and Deputy Jack. It's going to be Dancing Again, and here's the outcome. Looked like Deputy Jack held on for place with Highlighting for show. Oh. And 3/5.
OBS ACH, boy.
Whoa,
He was making some kind of nasty breaks that last start that I saw.
Yes, he shows breaks, yeah. And Drew was lucky enough to pick him up right here in front of us.
Yeah.
But he was going to be on his nose.
Yep.
Oh boy, he flew there for a while.
Oh, yeah, he was
flew, but then he
big
just
move.
I don't know if he overpaces himself or what that is, but he has been making a lot of breaks. Hard to quit with a horse like that, though. He's got speed.
Got speed,
boy,
yes.
He went fast for a little bit. But
2:03 and 3 for Dancing Again. Jeff Nysonger, Brian Jones, Mandy Jones. 2-year-old black filly by Dancing Yankee.
Drew's going around with Obzak one more time, see if he can get him to stay flat. It was a big move by Nysonger and Dancing Again. Boy, when they came at the quarter pole, they went up there fast.
Jeff got to wait third with Dancing Again.
Yeah,
Yes.
this crowd knows their horse racing because when Jeff moved with that horse, you could hear the crowd go, "Oh!" Yeah. They know what to look for.
Mandy and Brian Jones coming out to meet their winner, Dancing Again.
For Dancing Again, all by Mandy Jones, trained by Brian Jones, and driven to victory.
Meyer.
That's a big hand here for Brian and Mandy Jones, Jeff Nysonger, and Dancing Again, and those giving this blanket in memory of Sully Waltmeyer. Here are the official placings for race 14 from the top. Number 1, Obs ACH was 5th. Number 2, Two Pair in the Air was 4th. Number 3, Deputy Jack was 2nd. Number 4, Dancing Again was the winner. And number 5, Highlighting was 3rd. Time of the first quarter was 32 4/5. The half was in 102 4/5. The 3 quarters in 133 1/5. With a mile in 203 3/5. From the top it should read 5, 4, 2, 1, 3 on the bottom. The mile in 203 3/5.
So the next race coming up is a non-winners of 6,000 in 2025 trot. Also eligible non-winners of 2,500 since July 15th. Also eligible 3-year-olds. So it's quite a few conditions to this race.
Call this the Van Wert County Fair Directors Memorial Trot. A field of 6. We'll be back to take a look at all 6 of these trotters right after this.
Who feeds your need for new ideas for your family's best farm future? Ohio Farm Bureau. We work with our members to shape ag policy that will positively impact our industry. Farm Bureau is advancing business solutions to give you a competitive advantage. We help you gather information to stay ahead of important topics and technologies. Plus, Ohio Farm Bureau creates opportunities for growth. Ohio Farm Bureau, feeding your need for new ideas.
Cool Winds Farm is one of Ohio's premier standardbred breeding farms. Cool Winds stands the popular Dancin' Yankee, Jug winner Southwind Aussie, and the royally bred Western Fame. Cool Winds Farm is proud to present our yearling consignments at the Ohio Selected Jug Sale at Pickaway on Friday, September 12th, and at the Standardbred Horse Sale in Harrisburg during the Cool Winds of November.
In Ohio, we know a thing or two about greatness. It's in our blood. It's in our horses. Ohio Standardbreds are built to win, racing for nearly $23 million in Ohio Stakes races. See Ohio's top yearlings at the Ohio Selected Jug Sale Friday, September the 12th at the Pickaway County Event Center. Show day is Thursday. Experience the thrill and invest in the future with the Buckeye Owner Bonus. Eligible Ohio sired yearlings get a bonus after their 2- and 3-year-old racing season. Learn more at OhioHarnessHorseBreeders.com.
Own a little and love it a lot. TheStable.ca is an award-winning fractional ownership operation. Buy as little as 1% of a racehorse and experience 100% of the thrill. TheStable.ca makes ownership easy, accessible, and affordable. Communication and customer service are at the heart of everything we do. Get started at TheStable.ca.
An ultimate.
Yes, it is.
You got it.
Sounds like Roger Houston down there.
Beat you to it.
Lots of the stable.ca, probably the biggest fractional ownership stable that I know of, certainly. He's got owners and all over the world. Everybody gets in a little piece. So I just saw Tim Magnarski walking down there. He's got the Dark Horse Racing Syndicate at fractional ownership. Great way to get into the business. Just get in with not much money and just have a whole lot of fun. You know, we always
especially if you got a winner.
Yes, especially. We have always do a lot of interviews at at Delaware with all the stable CA usually wins a bunch, and they've got 10, 12, 15 people that come to the winner's circle. They're all so excited. And just like I think with our broadcast, people have made new friends. You know, you've kind of become a family on Facebook or on YouTube with everybody else. And the same thing happens with these fractional ownerships.
Yes.
You get to be friends with them. Rod Cooper was up here earlier in the program, and he's one of those guys started out. I saw him at fairs. He started asking me questions, and pretty soon he's got, you know, just 1% of a horse, and then he's got 2%, and then he's got 10%, and now he's got 6 or 7 of them racing. Just makes it a lot of fun.
I know Kevin Schmidtbush said, well, I'll see you at Kenton. The nice trotter they have is racing. You probably know the name. It's with
Nelly
the horse
Up.
Nelly Up,
Yeah.
yep. He'll be racing, so he'll be there. And we interviewed him at Findlay because he's with Stable.ca, and Kevin explains it well, that he's invested very little money and has actually made money and had more about making money. He's just had so much fun.
So much fun, yeah. Yep. And he is director of the Allen County Fair.
Yes.
In Lima, so
and
he's.
he said training bills, training, shoeing, and everything. It all depends, but he said it roughly is $25 a month you get a bill for per horse.
Yeah. You can't go to a movie for that.
No.
You know, and during that month, you probably got to see your horse race 3-4 times.
Yes.
So, yeah. It is a lot of fun.
I mean, you could put $1,000 up and buy a share of a horse, and he might never make it. That's
right.
That's a chance you take.
Yeah.
But he said he's had very good luck.
He has. He has had. Nelly Up's been a fantastic horse. I own 1% of Nelly Up.
Oh, do you? Okay. So you won't be at Kenton, but you'll be watching Nelly Up on.
I'll be watching him somehow. Yeah. Drew Neal on the 6 horse in the 16th. We have one driver change in the 15th. Nothing but a dreamer, the 5 horse. Harvey Hirschberger will be driving. I don't think Nick Clegg has been here at all today.
Most likely he would be at Canfield, wouldn't he?
Yeah, probably.
Probably at Canfield.
I saw him at the Blooded Horse sale. I noticed that his name was down on a lot of horses, buying a lot of yearlings there. And I saw him as I was leaving the sale. He was loading up some horses, and I said, Nick, you bought a lot of horses. And he said, I had to. And I said, why? He says, oh, that Betty, she just doesn't have anything to do.
Well, they're workers.
They are, yeah. And Betty is always working on them horses.
County Fair Directors Memorial Race. This is for trotters, non-winners of $6,000 in 2025. Also eligible non-winners of $2,500 since July 15th, and also eligible 3-year-olds. They're going for a purse of $2,000 and a blanket courtesy of Wanamaker's Tavern of Vaudeville. Number 1 is SJS Star Zoomer. He's a bay gelding, 6 years old, by Star Crazed out of Rusty Zoomer by credit winner. He's leased, trained and driven by Laverne Miller of Whitmore, Lake Michigan. Lifetime earnings over $38,000. A lifetime mark 201 4/5. Number 2 is Olivia Hill. She's a bay mare, 4 years old, by Muscle Hill out of Caprice Hill by Cadabra. Owned by Double E Meadows of Grable, Indiana. Trained by Merv Schmucker. Driven this afternoon by Emmanuel Miller. Lifetime earnings over $35,000. A lifetime mark 157 2/5. Number 3 is Mission Voyage. He's a bay gelding, 8 years old, by Man of Many Missions out of Bon Voyage by Dream Vacation. Owned by Phil Belanger of Salina and Kerry Rame of Rockford. Trained by Phil Belanger. Driven this afternoon by Kerry Rame. Lifetime earnings over $272,000. A lifetime mark 154 2/5. Number 4 is Hillbilly Burt. He's a brown gelding, 12 years old, by Bite the Taxman out of Ebony Torch by Blowtorch. Owned and trained by Mary Beth Stanley of Battle Creek, Michigan. Driven this afternoon by Jennifer Main. Lifetime earnings over $54,000. A lifetime mark 158 4/5. Number 5 is Nothing But a Dreamer. He's a bay gelding, 5 years old, by Muscle Mass, out of My Impossible Dream by Chocolatier. Owned by Kimber Clegg of Matamoros, Pennsylvania. Trained by Betty Clegg. Driven this afternoon by Harvey Hirschberger. Lifetime earnings over $219,000. A lifetime mark 153 4/5. At number 6 is Bluebird Deacon. He's a bay gelding, 8 years old, by Swan for All, out of Little Revenue by Revenue S. Owned by Ernie Schmucker, Grable, Indiana. Trained and driven by Merv Schmucker. Lifetime earnings over $321,000. A lifetime mark 153 1/5. Those are your horses for the 2025 Van Wert County Fair Directors Memorial Trot. There'll be...
Well, Susan, a field of 6. Pretty nice trotters here, beginning with the 1, S.J. Stars Zoomer. Laverne Miller trains, drives, and owns. 14 starts this year, 4 seconds, 1/3, 5 lifetime wins, right at 39,000. Took a mark as a 4-year-old at Northfield Park of 2:01 4.
Olivia Hill, Emmanuel Miller will drive for Mervyn Schmucker, and Double E Meadows, Grable, Indiana. 4-year-old mare by Muscle Hill. At first glance, you'd think that she doesn't really belong in here. She's only had 17 lifetime starts and a couple of wins, but gosh, you look at the miles she's been trotting down at Oak Grove and also Hoosier Park. She could trot in 57, 55. So even though she's lightly raced and a young horse, she belongs in here.
3, Mission Voyage, Kerry Ream. Phil Belanger, Kerry owns in partnership with Belanger. 272,000 lifetime, 154 2 at Pocono.
Hillbilly Burt, Jennifer Main drives for Mary Beth Stanley. She trains and owns a 12-year-old gelding who has 122 lifetime starts, a 5-year-old mark of 58 4 at Northfield Park.
5, Nothing But a Dreamer, Betty Clegg trains. Harvey Hirschberger will drive this 5-year-old bay gelding by Muscle Mass. 22 career wins, 220,000 lifetime, a mark of 153 4.
Mervyn Schmucker trains and drives the 6, Bluebird Deacon. This is an 8-year-old gelding by Swan for All. Ernie Schmucker owns 104 lifetime starts, a mark as a 4-year-old, 153 1, taken at Oak Grove. Horses are behind the gate, so we got these 6 trotters. We're going to turn it over to Bill Peters for the call of the 15th from Van Wert.
Here they come. They're off and trotting. The first horse away is Hillbilly Burt. Up on the outside second is Bluebird Deacon. Dropping in their third is Nothing But a Dreamer. Racing in their fourth is Olivia Hill. Fifth is Mission Voyage, and the last horse is SJS Star Zoomer. Now off stride goes Mission Voyage. As they make the turn now to head down the backside to race over toward that quarter-mile mark, Merv Schmucker has Bluebird Deacon on top by 4 lengths. Trotting second is Hillbilly Burt, driven by Jennifer Main. Racing third, Nothing But a Dreamer, driven by Harvey Hirschberger. Fourth is Olivia Hill, driven by Emmanuel Miller. Fifth is SJS Star Zoomer, driven by Laverne Miller. The last horse is Mission Voyage, driven by Kerry Rame. First quarter trotted in 29 3/5 seconds. As they race around that upper turn to come down past the stand for the first time, it's Bluebird Deacon by about 6 lengths. Hillbilly Burt continues to trot in there second, Nothing But a Dreamer third. Racing fourth, Olivia Hill. Fifth is SJS Star Zoomer, the last horse, Mission Voyage. Coming to the half-mile mark, Bluebird Deacon still shows on top, but Nothing But a Dreamer now trots up second. Back to third is Hillbilly Burt. Right there, fourth, Olivia Hill. First half trotted in 58 4/5 seconds. As they round the turn now to head down the backside to race over that 3/4 mile mark. They've got to catch Bluebird Deacon. The closest horse second is Nothing But a Dreamer. Moving up third is Olivia Hill. Back to fourth is Hillbilly Burt. Fifth is SJS Star Zoomer. And the last horse is Mission Voyage. Going to the 3/4 mile mark. Bluebird Deacon still on top by 2.5 lengths, but gaining with every stride is Nothing But a Dreamer. Third is Olivia Hill, followed by Hillbilly Burt fourth. 3/4 in 130 1/5. As they race around that upper turn to head for pay dirt. Here comes Harvey Hirschberger up on the outside with Nothing But a Dreamer. Along the rail will lead Bluebird Deacon. Racing third, Olivia Hill. As they race toward home, that's Bluebird Deacon, Nothing But a Dreamer, and Olivia Hill. Bluebird Deacon, and Nothing But a Dreamer. Nothing But a Dreamer and Bluebird Deacon. Nothing But a Dreamer and Bluebird Deacon. It's going to be Nothing But a Dreamer. And here's the outcome. Olivia Hill up for place, Bluebird Deacon for show.
Nothing But a Dreamer and Harvey Hirschberger.
A mile and 2:02.
Oh.
2:02. Third of the season, 23rd for Nothing But a Dreamer.
And that little Olivia Hill did race very well. Made up a ton of ground on the backside. Raced really good. Unofficially, I had Nothing But a Dreamer, the winner, Olivia Hill second, and Bluebird Deacon third.
Yes.
I noticed, Matt, your car's not in the infield today.
It is in the infield.
It is.
Yeah. I hope they don't-
Which one is it, Matt? Did they use it last night?
I was a little worried about that after I left it there this morning. I thought, I hope they don't come start picking these things up and get mine confused with one of the scrap
Well, boy, I don't
cars.
see your car. It's got to be right behind the judges'
Yeah,
stand.
it is.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. So, yeah, you wouldn't want them to come and just pick it up, put it on a truck, and smash it. I guess that's what they must do afterwards. They must come and load them up and take them to the car graveyard. Harvey Hirschberger getting the catch drive for Nothing But a Dreamer.
Track into the winner's circle where the winners go. Coming in from Matamoros, Pennsylvania, comes number 5, Nothing But a Dreamer. Owned by Kimber Clegg, trained by Betty Clegg, and driven to Vector this afternoon by Harvey Hirschberger. The blanket for this race is courtesy of Wanamaker's Tavern of Ottoville. Let's have a big hand here for Harvey Hirschberger and Nothing But a Dreamer and the Wanamaker's Tavern of Ottoville, the donors of the blanket. Here are the official placings for race 15 from the top. Number 1, SJS Star Zoomer was 5th. Number 2, Olivia Hill was 2nd. Number 3, Mission Voyage was 6th. Number 4, Hillbilly Bert was 4th. Number 5, Nothing But a Dreamer was the winner. Number 6, Bluebird Deacon was 3rd. Time of the first quarter was 29 3/5. The half was in 58 4/5. The 3/4 in 130 1/5 with a mile in 2:03. From the top it should read 5:26 4:13, a mile in 2:03.
So the 16th and last race coming up is another division, kind of a division of the Van Wert County Horsemen's Memorial. Winners of at least 5,000 lifetime pace. This is a purse of $2,000. We've got 8 in it. So it's going to be the biggest field till the last field of the day. So let's take a short break, and then we'll be back for the last from Van Wert.
Dublin Valley Farms, home of Volstead Sire of 2024 Ohio Horse of the Year Sugar Instead. Also standing at Dublin Valley Farms, Slay, a promising young son of Chapter 7 and Coach K Hanover by world record holder Walner. Looking for your next winner? Dublin Valley Farms and our clients are offering an exciting lineup of yearlings with current and fashionable pedigrees. Available at public auctions this year. Backed by a team that cares, Dublin Valley Farms, Fredericksburg, Ohio.
When you need supplies for your horse, one name stands out, Big D's. Since 1976, Big D's Tack and Vet Supply has been the equine experts you can trust. Whatever your horse needs is available at Big D's Tack and Vet Supply. Visit the retail outlet in Streetsboro, Ohio, or order online at BigD'sWeb.com. Sign up for text messaging and receive $10 off your order. Big D's Tack and Vet Supply.
Hey kids, we invite you to join the Backstretch Buddies Club, a fun and free club for kids 12 and under who love horses and wants to be a part of harness racing in Ohio. Once you've signed up, you will be able to join Willie Winnett and exciting adventures and receive awesome surprises. Sign up today using the QR code.
At Ohio State's Galbraith Equine Center, our veterinary champions are here for your champions 24/7, 365 days a year, providing advanced specialty care for sports horses from all stages and disciplines. Our expert team of boarded surgeons and sports medicine and rehabilitation specialists, together with veterinary cardiologists, internal medicine, and ophthalmologists, make our hospital your best resource for all sports horse performance issues. The Ohio State Veterinary Medical Center's Galbraith Equine Hospital. Call us today at 614-292-6661.
16th and final.
Final of the day. I don't think nobody's going to beat Drew Neal for the driving title here at Van Wert. He's already got 6.
Has he got 6?
Yeah.
Really? I missed one.
I got 4 today and 2.
Okay.
Tuesday.
Yep.
Yeah.
You have me.
For
Okay.
both days,
Okay.
yeah.
For both days.
Mark St. Louis has 3, Manny Miller 2, Pierce Henry 2, Wyatt Farmer 2. So looks like Drew Neal's going to run away with that.
Just think, Matt, we get to do 15 of these tomorrow night.
Yeah, 15.
Yeah.
They'll
15
blow right
tomorrow.
by one less.
And you're going to get your milkshake
Oh,
early.
for sure, yeah. Yep. You know who's equally as happy to see the 16th today? The Haynes family. They were in the 1st and 16th.
Oh, my.
So they've been here as long as
Wouldn't
I
that be-
have.
Oh,
Wouldn't
my
that,
gosh.
boy, that would,
Wow.
there's nothing you can do about it. I mean, the clerk just, they can't pay attention to that stuff.
Yep.
Yeah.
But that would be an aggravation. What are you going to do?
Well, they probably went on the Ferris wheel and the tilt
I'm guessing,
and everything in
yeah.
between.
Had some
right?
pretty good food in between, I would imagine.
Well, and what we understand, some of the best food on the fair is right here next to the grandstand,
Yes.
Gibson's Barbecue.
I'd like to check out their restaurant. I'm not sure where Convoy is.
Convoy is right in this area. It's within 10, 12 miles of
Okay.
here. I actually don't know for sure.
I'll definitely keep it in mind next time I'm traveling over this way.
Yeah. Well, it's fun. Somebody like that, you know, you want to support them as much as they can with all that they do, feeding all those veterans. That was just a great thing. Everybody has really enjoyed Matt Richardson today, singing
Yes.
down there. He's been out in the sun the whole
Yes,
time.
he has. He is he sings and sings.
Yeah.
He'll be winding her down here. I believe I mentioned Joe and Fran Darmafall sponsor him at a lot of fairs.
Yeah.
I thought I saw Joe and Fran. They did have a horse racing today with Pierce, that trotter.
Mm-hmm. You can tell whose stable they're in by what they wear, because when it's Pierce, when they got a horse with Pierce,
Yes.
they wear all blue, and with Hank Levan,
Yeah.
they wear all maroon. So the restaurant is 10 miles from Van Wert on US 30 West.
Okay.
Okay, so Convoy would be right off of 30 West. Okay. Have to keep that in mind. Wouldn't be too bad a drive for me, probably 40 minutes.
Oh, just to come up and, yeah.
Years ago, when I'd go to Delaware and stay, we would go Wednesday and Thursday, and they had a great steakhouse out in the country. Everybody go, but I don't believe it's there. I can't. If Jay Wolf was listening, he'd probably say the name right now. It was out in the country just a little bit, but boy, they had great steaks. Everybody would go there after the races. Jay Wolf probably down the dumps today, Matt.
Yeah, tough loss last night. He
night.
did tell me, though, that he can't get too involved in college football because he's not going to let a 20-year-old kid ruin his weekend. So that's how he explained it to me. I thought, well, that's actually pretty good insight, I guess.
Your getaway race here for the 2025 Van Wert County Fair. This is the Van Wert County Horsemen's Memorial Pace for winners of at least $5,000 lifetime, going for a purse of $2,000 and a blanket courtesy of Haas Home Inspections, LLC, phone number 419-203-2307. Here are your horses. Number 1 is Union Station. He's a bay gelding, 9 years old, by Some Beach Somewhere out of Hit the Curve by Art Major. Owned and trained by Jacob Baird of Mount Blanchard, Ohio. Driven this afternoon by Kyle Ladd. Lifetime earnings over $200,000. A lifetime mark 152 and 1/5. Number 2 is Vinny Jace. He's a bay gelding, 4 years old, by Western Vintage out of Golden Ace by Aces and Sevens. Owned by Newberry Stables, Mike Pohamus, PJ Stable, and Eglin Metro of Ohio. Trained by Mike Pohamus. The driver is Conley Newberry. Lifetime earnings over $35,000. A lifetime mark 153 and 4/5. Number 3 is Solstice Begonia. He's a black gelding, 5 years old, by Racing Hill out of Adrian My Love by Big Jim. Owned, trained him by Eric Haynes of Toledo. Lifetime earnings over $5,500. A lifetime mark 201 and 3/5. Number 4 is Dragon Grad. He's a bay gelding, 4 years old, by Fear the Dragon out of Better Than Graduate by Better Than Cheddar. Owned by Sherry Watts in Daytona Beach, Florida. Trained by Brian Georges. Driven this afternoon by Alan Willems. Lifetime earnings over $153,000. A lifetime mark 153 and 4/5. Number 5 is Buster Shady. He's a bay gelding, 3 years old, by Shady Shark Hanover out of Wallila by Indian Fever. Owned and trained by Bill Webb of Defiance. Driven this afternoon by Clifton Bell. Lifetime earnings over $32,000. A lifetime mark 156 and 3/5. Number 6 is Xenia. He's a brown gelding, 6 years old, by Racing Hill out of Determination Plus by Sportsmaster. Owned by John Fitzwater of Miamisburg, Ohio. Trained by Tisha Lohman. Driven this afternoon by Drew Neal. Lifetime earnings over $186,000. A lifetime mark 151 and 3/5. Number 7 is Born to Ramble. He's a bay gelding, 5 years old, by Stay Hungry out of Burlesque by Mach 3. Owned, trained him by Rick Miller of Defiance. Lifetime earnings over $109,000. A lifetime mark 153 and 3/5. At number 8 is High Splendor. He's a bay gelding, 5 years old, by Knob Hill High out of Private Splendor by Western Hanover. Owned and trained by Steve Boroff of Mendon. Driven this afternoon by Pierce Henry. Lifetime earnings over $56,000. A lifetime mark 156 and 1/5. Those are your horses for the 2025 Van Wert County Horsemen's Memorial Pace. I'll now give you your possible daily.
Okay, so we'll go down these horses rather quickly. I think they'll be going to the gate. Union Station and Kyle Ladd. Trainer is Jacob Baird. Jacob also owns. This is a 9-year-old by Some Beach Somewhere. 232 lifetime starts, 200,000 in earnings, a mark of 152 and 1 as a 4-year-old at Philadelphia.
2 Vinny Jace, Conley Newberry for Mike Paul Hamus. 3 career wins, 35,000. Took a mark at Sauda Downs as a 3-year-old, 53 and 4.
Solstice Begonia, Eric Haynes drives, trains, and owns. This is a black gelding, 5 years old, by Racing Hill. Just 28 lifetime starts and just snuck in this race because you had to win at least 5,000. He has 5,598, a mark of a 4-year-old of 201 and 3.
4 Dragon Grad, Alan Williams for Brian Georges. 12 career wins, 153,000 lifetime, 53 and 4 at Sauda Downs.
Buster Shady, Clifton Bell up for Bill Webb. Bill also owns and bred this horse. It's a Shady Shark Hanover, 3-year-old gelding. Just 23 lifetime starts, 32,000 in earnings, a 3-year-old mark of 56 and 3.
6 Xenia, Drew Neal drives. Drew looking for his 5th of the day. $186,000 for Xenia, and Xenia the fastest horse in this field with a mark of 151 and 3.
Richard Miller drives, trains, and owns the 7 Born to Ramble, a 5-year-old gelding by Stay Hungry. 100 lifetime starts, 18 lifetime wins, 109,000 in earnings. The mark as a 4-year-old of 53 and 3.
Pierce Henry drives the 8 High Splendor. Pierce looking for his 2nd driving win of the day. Drives for Steve Boroff, 5-year-old bay gelding son of Knob Hill High out of the Western Hanover mare, Private Splendor. Just 2 career wins. 56,000 lifetime, 156 and 1 at Dayton, a field of 8.
We've got some Boroffs watching from Houston, Texas.
That would be Steve's sister, probably.
Sister.
Give me the name.
Mark and Joy.
Mark would be the brother. Joy would be his sister, I'm pretty sure.
So they are cheering on High Splendor.
Here they come. Here, off and pacing the first horse away is Vinny Jace. Up on the outside second is Buster Shady. At the rail third is Union Station. Between horses fourth is Solstice Begonia. Up on the outside fifth is Xenia. At the rail sixth is Born to Ramble. Racing in their seventh is Dragon Grad. And the last horse is High Splendor. As they make the turn down, head down the backside to race over toward that quarter mile mark. Conley Newberry has Vinny Jace on top by 1 length. Dropping in their second is Clifton Bell with Buster Shady. Up on the outside third comes Xenia, driven by Drew Neal. Racing at the rail fourth is Union Station, driven by Kyle Ladd. Fifth is Solstice Begonia, driven by Eric Haynes. Racing sixth, Born to Ramble, driven by Rick Miller. Racing in their seventh, that's Dragon Grad, driven by Alan Williams. The last horse, High Splendor, driven by Pierce Henry. First quarter was paced in 29 and 1/5 seconds. And now taking over is Xenia. Dropping back second at the rail is Vinny Jace as they race down toward the half. Buster Shady races in their third. Coming to the half-mile mark on the outside with the lead, but now regaining the lead along the rail. Looks like it's Vinny Jace on the outside, pouring on the pressure, though. It is Xenia racing third, Buster Shady, Union Station fourth, followed by Solstice Begonia fifth. First half paced in 57 and 1/5 seconds. As they round the turn now to head down the backside to race over that 3/4 mile mark. Xenia sticks his nose out in front again, once on the outside. Dropping back second at the rail is Vinny Jace. Racing third, Buster Shady, Union Station is fourth. At the rail fifth is Solstice Begonia. Ranging up on the outside sixth is Dragon Grad. Born to Ramble is seventh, and High Splendor trails. 3/4 in 1:29 and 2/5 as they race around that upper turn to head for pay dirt. That's Xenia on the outside with the lead. At the rail second is Vinny Jace, Union Station racing third. As they race toward home, that's Xenia, Vinny Jace. Xenia and Vinny Jace as they race through the lane along with Born to Ramble. As they race for home, that's Xenia. Xenia and Born to Ramble. Xenia and Union Station. Xenia and Union Station. It's going to be Xenia, and here's the outcome. Union Station up for place, tight for show between Dragon Grad and High Splendor. A mile in 2:01 and 3/5.
Yeah, we had some closers there, but Xenia gives Drew Neal his fifth of the card, seventh of the meet in the 2 days, I think you said, yes. Susan. Closing was 8, High Splendor and Pierce Henry. They was last going down the backside. We knew we was going to have some closers. We had some hot fractions up front, 29 to 57, 1 for the half, 129 and 2. The mile 2:01 and 3. Xenia, Drew Neal for John Fitzwater of Miamisburg, Ohio. Tisha Lohman trains. Earnings coming into this race, $186,000 for Xenia. The earnings now go to about $188,000.
Well, the Boroffs watching from Texas had to be pleased with their horse. I mean, got away last,
yes,
like you said, but came up and as they were coming around the turn, Matt goes 7 wide, and they were. Gosh, they were coming from everywhere.
Let's go. Coming in from Miamisburg, Ohio, comes number 6, Xenia, owned by John Fitzwater, trained by Tisha Lohman, and driven to Vector this afternoon by Drew Neal. The blanket for this race is courtesy of Haas Home Inspections, LLC, phone number 419-203-2307, and Ray Haas is in the winner's circle for the trophy presentation. Let's have a big hand here for John Fitzwater, Tisha Lohman, Drew Neal, and Xenia, and the Haas Home Inspections, LLC, the donors of the blanket.
So we'll get the results for you. I only had the first and second horse. That's all I caught.
I had the 4 Dragon Grad as third and the 8 High Splendor as fourth. I don't believe we had any superfectas on the board today, did we, Matt?
No, I don't remember seeing any. It's kind of surprising with this many horses today. And hopefully I'll run into one of those guys and see how they did today. I'm guessing it was a real big day for them.
Yeah, that would be interesting to know how much money they took in.
Number 1 Union Station was second. Number 2, Vinnie Jace was 8th. Number 3, Solstice Begonia was 5th. Number 4, Dragon Grad was 3rd. Number 5, Buster Shady was 6th. Number 6, Xenia was the winner. Number 7, Born to Ramble was 7th. And number 8, High Splendor was 4th. Time of the first quarter was 29 1/5. The half was in 57 1/5. The 3/4 in 129 2/5, with a mile in 201 3/5. From the top, it should read 285-361-74 on the bottom. The mile in 201 3/5.
So that's it for the day for us. A great 2-day meet here at Van Wert. Great racing, track records, fast. What else could you ask for?
Drew Neal ended up with 5 wins on the day. Rosie Weaver had 4 training wins.
Great day here at Van Wert. So we'll be back. You'll be back with everybody tomorrow.
Matt and I will be at, I guess Ashley's joining us tomorrow. Ashley Daly will be at Wauseon. I'm sure that will be her first trip to Wauseon, most likely.
So too. Yep. So for Matt Clark, Doug Ballinger, and myself, Susan Schroeder, we want to thank everybody for joining in and hope you have a great rest of your day.